on the clock. Eliminate hostiles. You're ahead of the enemy. First blood. Keep it going. You're out of range. Get back to position. A quick two.
Oh my god. Kills in a row. Halfway to victory. Double kill. Kill. Five minutes to go. Double elimination. Pushing for objective. Double kill. Κάνω το EDS, ρε μαλάκα εκεί. Πάμε λίγο βάμος. Πάμε λίγο. Δια νομίζω τώρα το stream δεν κολλάει. Σε σχέση με χθες που είχε θέματα.
Close to objective. A quick two. Triple elimination.
Όπα είναι, οκ. Ωραία, αφού δεν κολλάμε, πάμε απευθείας ραγκάκι. Για πάμε λίγο. Άρα απλά είχε πάει τσότσο παιδιά το OBS χθες και απλά ήθελε restart το OBS. Έτσι κι αλλιώς τα κλείναμε χθες. Όταν ξεκίνησε και μας έκανε τα νούμερα με τα FPS drops. Οπότε έτσι ok. Εγώ τρόμαξα γιατί νομίζω ότι έφαγαν τσότσο κάποια settings από το OBS. Και λέω είχε γούστο τώρα και γιατί μου θύμισε αυτό το lag που έκανε, μου θύμισε όταν είχα αλλάξει οθόνη και είχα γυρίσει το OK. Μου θύμισε το ίδιο πρόβλημα. Κόλλαγε. Και είχα τρομερό θέμα, δεν μπορούσα να ανοίξω stream. Και τουλάχιστον για ένα μήνα δεν μπορούσα να ανοίξω stream γιατί δεν μπορούσα να το φτιάξω. Αυτό με τρόμαξε ότι ήταν κάτι τέτοιο. Αλλά εντάξει, πάλι καλά. Γι' αυτό κιόλας άνοιξα και πιο νωρίς σήμερα σαν δοκιμαστικό stream για να δω αν θα κόλλαγε πάλι ώστε να καθόμουν να το έφτιαχνα. Αλλά εντάξει, αφού είμαστε ok. Πήπηλα. Πενώ, παιδί μου. Ρε φίλε, γιατί μαζεύσεις είναι για σκόνη ρε μα. Γαμώτανε μυστηράκι. Τι εννοώ, πάλι θέλει καθάρισμα εδώ θέλει καθάρισμα. Πριν μια εβδομάδα τα έκανα ρε μαλάκα. Τι λέει, όλα καλά ρε mate. Όλα good. Εσύ τι λέει, πώς είσαι, how are you? How are you?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Okay. Όχι, είπε here we go again. Είπε όχι όμως στην αρχή. Κάτι τέτοιο πήρε αυτή μου, Έλληνας. Όχι. Ίσως αυτός μπορεί να είναι Έλληνας, αυτοί οι δύο. Καλά, εδώ θα ετοιμαστώ για μια γκαζιά ντου. Όπα. Πρόσεχε, γιατί όταν θα είσαι έξω στο σαλόνι, από εδώ θα φαίνεται. Εκεί που δείχνω τώρα θα φαίνεσαι. Θα σε βλέπω. Θα σε βλέπω ότι θα κάνεις ματάκι. Θα βλέπω. Και θα βλέπουν και το chat θα βλέπει. Ενώ... Γιατί συνήθως εκεί κάτσα. Και γυρνάς πίσω να κάνεις lean. Πρόσεχε. Ακριβώς εκεί κάθεσα. Εκεί είναι το κεφάλι σου. Τι ώρα θα έρθεις, Κάτι τις 5. Το καλό είναι ότι σήμερα δεν έχει πολλά μάτς. Οπότε και εγώ πιστεύω θα ξεμπερδέψω νωρίς. Αλλά και πάλι αργά θα ξεμπερδέψω. Απλά όχι τόσο αργά όσο άλλες φορές. Πάμε αρούνι. Αφού μας βγαίνει εδώ και 2 μέρες με αρούνι, γενικά με DMR, πάμε με DMR. Πάμε DMR.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. It'll sting a lot.
Shiba deployed. I'm reloading.
We don't reinforce the wall B. They can open
10
B.
seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
We're on 1, 2. 1. 2. Okay.
Spanish hello, Mr. One. Oh, you're cute.
Reload! 말보다는 행동이지.
Do you know our call out maybe?
So you said hello, Mr. I don't hear you.
Bad aim, bad aim.
Oh, I don't care. You have 200 in. Just mistake.
Swapping mags!
CC belt.
Reloading ammo.
Allemaal naar Bells is.
Vigil.
Metal.
Metal stairs.
The Meridian. Changing mag.
Good day.
Planting toxin. Changing mag. All set to jam the Meridian. Impact out.
One op 4 remaining.
Nice.
You too.
That main stair, by the way. Bro, I don't see him. He's very cool, by the way. By the way, he say.
Op 4 eliminated.
Barim. Got Bella ciao, ciao, partigiana. Usa mi vida. Y su loma libertad. Ο Vigil μπορεί να χακάρει, να ξέρετε, ο δικός μας. Ή αυτός πρέπει να είναι κουμπωμένοι. Αν και δεν έδειξαν κάτι τώρα, αλλά κάτι πιστεύω, αυτή η αυτοπεποίθησή τους κάτι μου βγάζει.
Secure the bombs.
Κάτι μου βγάζει, μπρο.
Laser gate in position.
For damage for water.
Ωπα, αυτοί γιατί μιλάνε τόσο πολύ, ρε μαλάκα, πραγματικά τώρα. Κάνει. Και πάλι μου πήραν πρώτο game. Έλα.
10 seconds to insertion.
Razor wire up.
5 seconds and counting. You must protect your bombs.
Είναι αυτό, ρε μαλάκης εδώ. Βασικά, όχι, κακό είναι.
Surrogate deployed.
Adding my +1.
Δεν καταλαβαίνω εκεί τι λες. Τόσο έτσι, τόσο να φαίνεται. Γιατί δεν χωράει μετά το banner. Κάμερα του. Σε κάλυψα. Είσαι.
Op 4 located a bomb.
All set to jam the meridian.
Voilà tous.
Bad aim, bad aim,
Down, Finca top.
bad aim, bad aim.
Enjoy!
Down.
But it's Finka, you know.
Yeah. You got it.
Where?
They was top floor.
Θα μας γαμίσουν εδώ ρε μάλλον.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Yes, square. Pushing. Two square. Pushing. Pushing again.
Έλα ρε πούστη.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Αχ, πως δεν έπεσε down ρε μαλάκα αυτή. Το είχα ρε μαλάκα. Μία σφαίρα αν έτρωγε ακόμα. Μία σφαίρα. Έπεφτε down. Και μετά είχαμε δύο αριστερά. Μπορούσαμε να κάνουμε το rotate, να παίξουμε flank. Από metal μπορούσαμε να το παίξουμε αλλιώς ρε.
Protect the bombs.
Γιατί ρε είμαστε εδώ ρε. By the way. Σε έχουμε μετά εδώ ρε. Καλά δεν έφταιγε τώρα το site, αλλά overpick έκανα σχεδόν όλοι. Αλλά έτσι εκεί. Βάλε ένα εδώ. Και ένα εδώ. Θα παίξουμε λίγο πιο passive τότε.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds.
Αν και αυτό εδώ θα το βγάλω. Και αυτό θα μπει
Bomb
εδώ.
locations are secure.
Αν δούμε το δεν μπουσάρουν θα το πάρουμε από εδώ. Τρολάρουν ρε μαλάκα, τρολάρουν. Βαράει άλλος με το γεωκάι. Ο δικός μου. Γιάννα, where?
One is
Metal.
metal. Also been left side.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Laser gate in position.
One guy east.
Can you ping? I can't with my gun. Yeah. Twist.
One down, one down.
10 seconds to go.
Got him.
Hostiles eliminated.
Για πάμε λίγο. Για πάμε.
We're rushing office. Come, office or archives, come on.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to go. 5
Πενερίρα.
seconds to go. You've located a bomb.
Αλλά κατρολάρουν.
Make your way to
Πάνε
its
τώρα
location.
εδώ. Γκλάζε, Monty Blitz. Α, πάνε για fast plant. Οκ. Right. Άμα απλά πρέπει να σπάσω τα πενερίρα. Ρε.
Well, so take my position. I smoke. Okay, I'm ready.
C4. Πρόλαβα καν να το κολλάρω.
Next time, if you want to push like this, you need to push from A.
Down to one friendly. We have been eliminated.
Τι να προλάβω ρε φίλε. Wow. Wow, το ότι του έκανε register, bro. Και με hip fire στο κεφάλι μου. Wow. Μαλάκα, το μεταξύ γυρνάει και λέει πρέπει να ψάρουμε όλοι A. Εν τω μεταξύ ήμασταν όλοι A. Απλά το Blitz πήγε μόνο του, έφαγε ένα C4, πέθανε. Εγώ έπρεπε πρώτα να βάλω τους Claymore γιατί θα τρώγαμε run out, έτσι όπως φάγαμε. Από τον Φενερίρα, απλά τον σκότωσα. Αλλά ναι, τέλος πάντων. Whatever.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Whatever. It is what it is. Να. Βαλκύρια.
Your drone has found a bomb.
We can rush and plant. I use my Aurora on you rush plant. Okay, Dior.
10 seconds before insertion.
Take diffuse Dior. And can you take a glass?
5 seconds to insertion.
I contain. I can contain.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
βλέπω. Γεια. Όπα. Τι ήταν αυτό τώρα εδώ. Το έχεις γερανάουντε εδώ, το ξέρω. Yeah, I know.
Reloading. Cover me.
Ήσουν μέσα,
Shock
εδώ.
drone.
One guy customs.
Killer, you need to come, please.
Be careful, customs.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Okay, okay. On my mark, Legion.
Do you wanna go hunt him?
Not a peep.
He crossed customs. Close, stop.
Μαλάκα, γιατί τρώω wallbangs. Γαμό.
I have you covered. Stay close.
Activating shock drone.
Metal one.
You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser. Last stop standing.
Let's go.
Walk inside.
Cover me. Reloading.
She was in bathroom, close rotation.
You have dropped the diffuser.
In B. He's in B, by the door. Desk. Switch B side.
Πού ρε μαλάκα.
Corner, in corner. Yeah, in front of you.
Drone spinning up.
Yeah, corner right.
Still there. Singing.
Ξέρει ρε μαλάκα, ξέρει. Μαλάκα, τι φάση.
Dior, this time, can you follow call, please? Come on side.
Οκ. Δεν ξέρω ρε φίλε, πολύ περίεργα με χολντάρει Valkyrie, ήξερα ρε μαλάκα. Δεν είχαν...
The problem was that I couldn't understand you, man.
I say 7 time, come to me, let's go fast plants. I pick Aurora for cancel a door side, and you keep play outside. Why? We have a glass, we have Monty, we have Aurora, we can just fast plant. Easy win
Yeah, but we can't do
every time.
jack shit about the rotation, you know?
Bro, we have a glass.
We need to locate a bomb.
Looks the rotation.
So what ρε bro, Glass αν πάει τέρμα
Yeah,
Ω,
but he can't look all the way to the right. You know?
μπράβο, σωστά, αυτό που του λέει, αυτό είναι σωστό που του λέει τώρα.
How?
Okay, watch my drone.
No, you watch mine, okay? You watch mine. I mean, look. How can he kill this guy?
This
Yeah,
guy
right.
can die from a nade, you know.
What nade comes to here? Come on.
You don't have lineup.
Only verticals with
have
nade,
enough.
only
Yeah,
verticals.
I have lineup.
10 seconds to go.
Shoot from this. You look my drone?
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Outside.
Uh-huh.
Your
And you
mission
can't
is to
kill this guy.
locate and defuse a bomb.
Yeah,
No, you can't.
you can. I do.
Οκ. Εντάξει, αν μπορεί. Αν μπορεί.
Bomb has been located.
Τουρουρουρουρου.
Try to fast plant.
Wait. One moment, wait. Θα έμπαινες κιόλας. ξέρει, ρε μαλάκα. Η Valkyrie δεν ξέρω, μάγκες είναι ύποπτη. Είναι full ύποπτη η Valkyrie. Δεν έχουμε vision, δεν έχουμε... Απίστευτο. Rotate, bro. Full rotate. Full rotate, δεν μπορώ να κάνω κάτι.
One friendly operator remaining.
Oh, what? Μαλάκα, τι ξέρουν. Καλά, εντάξει, ok. Yeah. Of course. Ok. Οι δύο πρώτοι παίζουν να ήταν κουμπωμένοι, τσο. Μπρο, δεν εξηγείται ενώ έτρεχα να με πετυχαίνει ο άλλος. Πάσα. Πάμε next. Πάμε next, απλά να κάνουμε ένα restart του game γιατί μπαφάρει κλασικά πράγματα. Κλασικά πράγματα. Και συνεχίζουμε. Αυτό είναι win chat, είναι win αυτό.
Protect the bombs.
Hello, team.
Hello.
Right, λοιπόν. Βάζουμε σειρματάκι εδώ απαλό. Εδώ όχι. Right.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
Ωραία. Βάζουμε ένα ρούνι εδώ.
Locations are secure.
Ένα ρούνι σίγουρα εδώ στην πόρτα. Και το άλλο στο πιάνο τώρα. Καλησπέρα, καλησπέρα, mate. Όντως μετά από πολύ καιρό. Φίλε, τι κάνεις, how are you, πώς είσαι? Welcome back, welcome back. Δεν το κλείνουμε γιατί μπορεί να μας βαρέσει από το πιάνο. Welcome. Και είμαστε επιπύλα. Και αυτό το κλείνουμε.
Shield and battery.
Όλα καλά, nice, nice. Χαίρομαι. Χαίρομαι που το ακούω, ρε φίλε.
Is
πάρε.
someone
Fireplace. One fireplace. Jumped in library.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Reloading.
Got back. Buck and ace remaining.
Let's get in place.
Νομίζω μόνο τη χακάρια. Εξαίρετα.
Loading new mates.
Op 4 eliminated.
Ωχ, έφαγε ωραίο σοτ εδώ, Ace. Έφαγε πολύ καλό σοτ εδώ, Ace.
Secure the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
All set. Sentry deployed.
Λοιπόν, βάζουμε ένα rune εδώ chat.
In position.
Ένα στο door boiler
5 seconds to insertion.
για να τους αναγκάσουμε να χαλάσουν κάποιο utility, κάποιο drone, οτιδήποτε για να μας κάψει το
Be ready for
rune.
hostile action.
Και το άλλο μπορούμε να το παίξουμε ακόμα και στο wall, δηλαδή όποιο wall ανοίξουν να βάλουμε το rune. Είναι καλό play και εκεί.
Razor wire up.
Where is he?
Blue push, blue push.
In gaming, 10 HP. Grim trench.
One guy boiler, Grim.
Your Banshee is so shit in blue, like put it upper, come
The
on.
bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. Located the
And
diffuser,
you're
destroy it.
waiting, come on.
Almost minced us if you didn't kill Grim.
The operator
Μας κάνεις.
Can you guys stop dying in 12 seconds each round, please, come on.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, play the game.
Op 4, last operator standing. The bomb was defused. Op 4 wins.
Do we have to support breach or what's the problem?
Πραγματικά ρε φίλε, τώρα μας άνοιξαν πολύ εύκολο. Αχ. Sad. Πραγματικά sad.
Like put wire in blue stairs, but not bottom blue stairs, come on.
True. Δεν έχει άδικο σε αυτό.
Secure the bombs.
Ίσως μπορούσα να πάρω τον παράω μας. Βασικά. Ρολάρα λίγο τώρα. Ο παράω ίσως ήταν καλό πικ εδώ τώρα.
Be advised,
Barrow
the bomb
kite.
location has been compromised.
Activating camera.
Like, Aaron, come, put your wire here, please.
Yeah, one moment.
Reinforcing the floor.
Where do you want? Mid or bottom?
Yeah,
Okay,
10
okay, top.
thanks.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile
Surrey
action.
deployed.
Πάμε με δύο main στο bridge. Δύο αρώνε bridge. Και ένα
Put
πίσω.
your over in main stairs, please.
Cash trench.
Fiat μέσα.
Glass is dead.
Nice. In trench door.
Ah, maybe Maverick dead. Glass dead.
Still trench down. Twitch.
Nice.
Reloading! Cover me!
Μαύρη κλό. Bridge. Πολύ for the Maverick. Μαλάκα είναι χαζός.
One's coming blue.
One main stairs, one.
One's inside.
Default plan behind the
Op
trash.
4 is defusing a bomb.
Behind the trash, what the fuck?
Disable
Why are
the
you not
diffuser.
killing him?
4 remaining.
Like behind the armory, in front of you, IQ. No, you're right, don't kill. My god.
Located the diffuser.
I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
Back up!
You can have the default plan, come on guys, come on.
Friendly destroy
No, I
the
was
diffuser.
small, bro. I was
Mission
shooting
successful.
all my bullets. I shot 2 magazines.
Anyways, we win it.
Εγκεφαλικό έπαγα μαλάκα ο Γάλλος. Εγκεφαλικό. Πανικός ο Γάλλος. Ο Γάλλος, ο Πορτογάλος. Ζαρντουί. Να.
We need to locate a bomb.
Να.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Λα. Κάτω είναι ρε, πού είναι
5
πάνω.
seconds to insertion.
Κάτω πάνω πού είναι.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Γιατί μπαφάρει το game γαμώ όλη την ώρα.
Is it basement or top?
No, top. Δεν θα βάλω εδώ, θα βάλω κάτω.
Is it basement or top?
Top.
Floor, but mute was in case.
Deploying shock drone.
Bomb has been located.
One must be top 5 players.
You can open. Πήγαμε. Αρχίδια open. Βασικά μπορεί να έχει ο Μόντι, εξωθέρμη. Να έχει ο Μόντι.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Yeah.
Broken piano. Legion was in library.
Gotta reload.
Reloading!
Finding our rats.
One half one.
The diffuser has been recovered. You must recover the diffuser.
Come on, please. I was in bedroom. Supply is clear. Solar is clear, come on.
Activating shock drone.
That's from 2. That's from 2. Okay. Rope is T1. That's T1. I'm trying
One first bathroom door.
Legion door bathroom. You're right.
Reloading!
You can know now.
15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
Nice.
Take diffuser, and
The
cut.
diffuser is now secured.
Goblin.
One master,
5
one
seconds
master.
left.
Just plant.
Nice. Good
Op
job.
4
Oh my god, bro.
successful.
Blue Unicorn. Καλησπέρα. Λέει τι κάνουμε, πώς είμαστε. Ωραία, φίλε. Άλλος κολλάρι μαλάκα το ότι είναι στο πιάνο και δεν ήταν καν στο πιάνο, ρε μπρο. Έχει κάνει rotate, καλά τον άκουσα στο μπάνιο, μαλάκα. Ό,τι να είναι. Ό,τι να είναι πραγματικά. Ωραία, φίλε. Ήταν close αυτό. Πραγματικά close.
You need to locate a bomb.
Legion, ναι. Okay.
Drone has located a bomb.
Φυσικά και μία IQ αν πάρουμε δεν είναι
10
κακό.
seconds.
Σαν pick.
5
Δεν είναι
seconds
καθόλου
before
κακό.
insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Σήμερα δεν έχει ματσάκια. Ανοίξαμε λίγο πιο νωρίς. Ματσάκια έχει από τις 5.30 και μετά. 6 ώρα ξεκινάει το πρώτο μάτς. Οπότε ανοίξαμε λίγο πιο νωρίς για να παίξουμε κιόλας λίγο.
C4, be careful.
Located a bomb.
Καλούς έχουμε. Βαλκύρι. Alright.
Drone activated.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Master door.
You come by island with Monty, dude. Come on. Play with us.
I mean, you just are going away, so.
Can you keep my drone, top solarium?
Yeah.
Scanning for electronics. Spotted a bomb.
From bathroom.
Go up, IQ, go up.
Hey, here one, bro.
I'm ping 3 Legion.
Το ψολάριο.
AW5 is close.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Scanning for
One is
electronics.
bathroom.
Spotted a bomb.
Medicine.
Another one, library. Mute library.
Go take the bathroom if you can. I have your master. IQ. Please listen to me. Go take. Go take my. In the stairs.
Hey, in the
Oh my
stairs.
God. Please, can you just listen to me?
Είναι για mute όμως ο τύπος. Κουράζει. Είναι για mute.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
We had the drone in trophy. Thanks to take them.
Listen to me.
It'd be nice if even if you're dead, you're useful, maybe.
Πραγματικά, παπ. Πραγματικά. Listen to me και δεν μίλησα. Τώρα να το πω, να μην το πω, χέστηκα στα αρχίδια μου.
Go take your bot please. Go in the flank.
Θα τον άκουγα. Θα τον άκουγα το τι θα μου έλεγε, γιατί είχε call λογικά, έβλεπε. Αλλά δεν μου μίλησε καν, ρε φίλο τύπος. Και τρώμε και το φλα... Εν τω μεταξύ τη Frost την άκουσα, γιατί από κάτω κάτι πέταξε η Frost. Οπότε, ναι. Τέλος πάντων. Πρέπει να μην πάτε... Ή μπορεί να του κόλλησε το push το, ξέρεις, που στα που...
Go with us.
Ah, it's not useless. It's okay.
Don't play alone, please, for God. Or just launch your ramp to do the verticality, that's all. We just need to bridge the flank. Leave Maverick. Maverick is useless. Bring Thatcher. Something useful.
Nah.
Like, stop playing alone. It's fucking shit. It's not Call of Duty.
5 seconds before insertion.
Εντάξει, δεν έχει άδικο τώρα σε αυτό που λέω. Maverick όντως δεν έχει χρησιμοποιήσει τώρα εδώ, σε αυτό το situation. Όντως. Κοίτα, μπορεί να είναι κάποιος παίχτης, δεν το ξέρουμε αυτό, αλλά... I don't know. We can plant default. We can plant default.
I'm coming. Mav rotate with us, please.
Go, Thatcher, go.
No. We have to wait. Mav coming.
Έλα ρε μαλάκα.
Okay. Mav, come on, bro. Fuck you.
Can you come, Maverick?
Yes,
Please stop playing alone! What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up.
Go play with us!
I think I had one of those.
Fucking useless player!
Cry me a river.
You're fucking dickhead.
You're a fucking bitch. Stop crying.
Yeah, press tab.
One blue.
Αν ήταν προ, και εγώ αυτό πιστεύω.
I can play if you
Αλλά θα είχαν πλαντάρει 2 φορές ρε μπρο.
No, I'm pillar.
Okay. Then just plant.
Two blue, one connector, okay?
Take the drone in the front.
I'm planting.
I'm holding.
Above. One kitchen, I think.
Αυτός.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Εντάξει, ο Μάβερ. Κοίτα τώρα. Ωραία.
One pillar.
Okay.
Door.
Bring breach. On breach.
Nice.
4 last operator standing.
Winnable.
On me.
Trench down.
Yeah.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Back on side. Back on diffuser.
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
C'est bon, ils sont trop cons. Ça me saoule.
Εντάξει, ο Maverick, κοίταξε να δεις. Έτσι όπως έπαιξε ο Maverick τώρα, όντως ήταν για τον Μπούτσο, καλά του τάχωσε. Αλλά χάνει το δίκιο του έτσι όπως φωνάζει.
L'autre qui veut pas comprendre là, son putain de Maverick, c'est insane, hein.
Il avait vraiment des problèmes. Il a déjà fait une kick.
It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Σίγουρα όμως θα είχαμε πλαντάρει πολύ πιο νωρίς. Αν μ' άκουγε ο Thatcher, θα είχαμε πλαντάρει πιο νωρίς. Εντάξει, ο άλλος είναι Intel με 100% αλλά απλά... Ναι, όντως. Όντως. Τέλος πάντων, εντάξει, GG's. Αφού το πήραμε. Αφού το πέραμε, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Κάτσε να κλείσω μία το game να το ξανανοίξω, γιατί πάλι μπαφάρει. Ρε, Γιουμπι, φτιάξει το γάμο, το στανιώμα αυτό το πράγμα. Συνέχεια μπαφάρει το game. Έλεος. Πραγματικά έλεος, ρε μπρο. Έρχομαι, chat. Μπέρμπε. George, σε ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ για το follow. Να είσαι καλά, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate. Welcome, welcome. Κανένα elite θα βγάλουν, ρε φίλε, σε προσφορά. Τι θα γίνει τώρα. Έτσι, για να πάθουμε επιληψία με το σου άσπρο. Ρε μπρο, πώς λεγόταν η ομάδα που ήσασταν πριν μπείτε Fox, Valerian Dragons. Θες να φέρω την μπλούζα που είχαμε πάει στα LAN? Κάτσε, παίρνουμε. Μπρο, είχαμε φτιάξει και γαμό τις φανέλες. Λοιπόν, παιδιά, θα σας πω ένα story πίσω από αυτή τη φανέλα. Το σχέδιο αυτής της φανέλας το είχε φτιάξει ένας Βραζιλιάνος γραφίστας, και δεν είχε πάρει και λίγα λεφτά. Τέλος πάντων, τότε που μας είχε φτιάξει τη φανέλα, αυτός ο Βραζιλιάνος ήταν ελεύθερος επαγγελματίας, καταλάβατε, ήταν μόνος του. Δεν ήταν σε κάποια ομάδα γραφίστας ή κάπου. Και μετά από ένα χρόνο, αφού μας είχε φτιάξει τις φανέλες και αυτά, επειδή είχαμε κρατήσει επαφές με τον τύπο, τον πήρανε στους Liquid και έφτιαχνε τις φανέλες για τους Liquid στη Βραζιλία. Και γενικά ήταν και σε άλλες ομάδες της Βραζιλίας. Μπρο, τότε πες να ήμουν 15 χρονών και έχω ξεχάσει τα περισσότερα. Αλλά είναι ένα ωραίο έτσι story το οποίο δεν σας το είχαμε πει ποτέ. Λογικό μου φαίνεται. Ναι ρε, ό,τι καλύτερο. Μόλις είχαμε δει, φίλε, το σχέδιο πριν τις τυπώσουμε και αυτά, είχαμε πάθει σοκ. Και δεν θα πω βασικά τίποτα. Δεν θα πω τίποτα γιατί δεν θέλω να κάνω spoil. Ίσως έρθει κάτι μέσα στη χρονιά. Επαιτειακό 10 χρόνια. Αυτό, δεν λέω κάτι άλλο. Επειδή κλείνουμε 10 χρόνια και σαν Valerian Dragons, ίσως έρθει κάτι επαιτειακό. Θυμάμαι τότε ήμουνα και στο σερβερ. Το σερβερ αυτός υπάρχει ακόμα, by the way. Τον VAD. Και είναι και άτομα μέσα, δεν έχουν βγει. Εντάξει, έχει βγει κόσμος, αλλά έχει άτομα. Για τόσα χρόνια που είναι ανέργος. Αυτόν. Παλιά πώς το είχε στο name σου, ρε? Το username εννοώ.
Okay.
Shotgun going live.
Off his door. I hear him. Behind me, all the way, all the way. Office, office, office. At your left, at your left. At your left. Okay, something. My bad, sorry.
Last operator.
Can you hit? Forget capture.
Loading mag.
Throwing
Last
silver.
time you have to on.
Jungle live.
Repulsion device set.
Take that one.
Πού είναι ρε μαλάκα? Απίστευτο.
Nice, good job.
Op 4
Μαλάκα μου έκανε, ο άλλος ήταν δίπλα. Πώς δεν τον είδαμε τον drone ρε μπρο? Παπα Τζόρτζ. Κάτι μου θυμίζει το name. Δεν νομίζω να πολυέγραφα γενικά. Αλλά το name σου κάτι μου θυμίζει, να ξέρεις. Αν έβρισκα αυτό το account θα έδειχνε 9 χρόνια followers σίγουρα. Ναι ρε φίλε, αν μου λες ότι θυμάσαι όλα αυτά, λογικό, είσαι OG. Όντως παρακολουθούσες. Δεν τρολάρεις. Αλλά και το name που έγραψες κάτι μου θυμίζει. Γενικά, παιδιά, τότε η φάση με τους VAD, με τους CLG, καθόμουν εντωμεταξύ σήμερα, επειδή έχει ξεκινήσει το Major τώρα στο Siege και εδώ και από τις 10 του μήνα στριμάρουμε σε καθημερινή βάση τα match, τα σχολιάζουμε, αυτό από τις 5.30 ώρα που ξεκινάνε μέχρι τις 12 που έχει match Major. Καθόμαστε, στριμάρουμε. Έχουμε και drops κιόλας exclusive από την Ubisoft επειδή είμαστε partners. Και καθόμαστε και τα σχολιάζουμε, τα match και πάει λέγοντας. Και αυτά τα streams για να μην χαθούν, γιατί το Twitch γενικά πλέον έχει αλλάξει την πολιτική του και δεν μπορείς να αποθηκεύσεις τα VOD και να μείνουνε. Τα ανεβάζω στο YouTube channel. Και φίλε μου πέταξε τα βίντεο που ανέβαζα τότε στο YouTube channel, που ήμασταν ELG. Παίζαμε ESL, για αυτά για όποιον θυμάται. Φίλε, εντάξει, είχαμε και γαμό την παρέα τότε, ευχαριστιόμασταν τα match, το game. Ήταν πολύ ωραία ρε φίλε, αλήθεια. Γιατί είχε δέσει αυτή η παρέα πάρα πολύ και ήμασταν όλοι... Κουστάραμε full όλοι. One guy workshop. Άξι οργασμός. Οργασμός, bro. Οργασμός. Και άλλος δεν είναι. Οργασμός του κάτω.
I hacked the cam 90. Okay, I broke it.
Μπράβο. Ο Λάς που ήταν φοιτητής, ναι. Ισχύει. Και εγώ ήμουν φοιτητής τότε. Το άλλο το σπίτι στην Αθήνα. Το game είναι μετός, bro. Αλήθεια.
The diffuser has been secured.
One below.
You must recover the diffuser.
One fountain. Close left. Oh, okay. That's no one.
Ρε μαλάκες, γάμισε με τώρα.
Just put the air job and... Okay.
Εντάξει.
One friendly operator remaining.
Up east. Another coming.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Ναι. Okay. Μάλιστα, τέλος πάντων. Παραπαραπαμ. Ουρουρουρουρου. Μόνος μου παίζω.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Πού είναι τώρα η άλλη μου? Α, ωραία.
Going go live.
Vigil.
Activated.
Bomb has been located.
I love you, Doctor.
One guy metal, top metal. Εντάξει ρε μαλάκα, τι ξέρεις. Δεν ξέρω, μάγκες είναι πολύ ύποπτοι, αλήθεια. Είναι πολύ ύποπτοι. I don't know.
Device planted. Cluster charge activated.
Aruni, low HP. Fuse, hold it up. I will rotate on main door. Twitch, you can go plant at the window if you want.
Okay.
Oh, Fuse, hold the connector with your from. Okay, nice. I have the main door.
Long.
Cluster charge fine.
User is online and active.
Nice.
One top main.
Op 4 last operator
Nice, good
standing.
job. I think it is jungle.
Μπράβο, nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Ωραίο, ωραίο, ωραίο. Πάντως τότε σίγουρα δεν περίμενα τόσα χρόνια μετά να παίζουμε ακόμα το Switch. Εγώ ήξερα το ότι το είχα πει κιόλας βασικά, το έλεγα συνέχεια. Το ότι αυτό το game θα παίζω ρε φίλε το συγκεκριμένο game μέχρι να βγει κάτι καλύτερο από αυτό το game. Okay, που θα με κρατήσει, που θα με χολτάρει. Ή μέχρι να κλείσουν οι σερβερ. Okay, οπότε ουσιαστικά το είχα κολλάρει. Το είχα κολλάρει από τότε αυτό. Και τώρα μεταξύ μας παιδιά ένα αντίστοιχο τέτοιο game δεν έχει. Δεν υπάρχει. Έτσι. Δεν υπάρχει. Δηλαδή κάποιος ανταγωνιστής στο Rainbow Six Siege δεν υπάρχει. Ό,τι και να λέμε.
Secure the bomb.
Είναι κάτι ιδιαίτερο. Το game είναι κάτι που δεν έχει ανταγωνιστεί αυτό που είπα. Δεν μπορείς δηλαδή, δεν έχεις κάποια εναλλακτική. Είναι μόνο το Rainbow Six Siege. Όχι ότι είναι κακό. Έτσι. Δεν είναι κακό. Εγώ το είχα παρατήσει 4-5 χρόνια και το ξαναέπιασα Gear 7. Χαρά. Πολύ σπάνιο να ξέρεις. Όποιοι το είχαν παρατήσει τόσα χρόνια που λες, δεν ξαναγύρισα από εδώ στο Gear. Να ξέρεις. Δυστυχώς. Αλλά το συγκεκριμένο game δεν ξεχνιέται. Είναι σαν το ποδήλατο, ρε μπρο. Τι θα ξεχάσεις να κάνεις ποδήλατο? Πόσα χρόνια και να έχεις να κάνεις ποδήλατο? Έτσι πάει. East push.
Doc, can you hear me, please? Doc?
On me, on me, on me. I need cross here.
One is open.
Metal door.
Oh, he's in. Nice. Thanks, bro.
One on me. Pushing me. Doc.
He's flinching.
Πλαντάρι πού ρε μάγκα?
On the door.
Ποιο door?
Flinching human.
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated.
You flip? Or what?
One friendly operator
Είναι μέσα
remaining.
ρε μαλάκα, βοήθεια λίγο.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Αν είναι δυνατόν ρε μπρο. Α, είναι FK ο άλλος ρε μπρο. Οκ, εντάξει. Whatever. Ενώ άλλα games π.χ. το Fortnite. Εντάξει, μου ανέφερες τώρα και εσύ το αγαπημένο μου game. Τι είπα? Σου φεύγουν τα mechanics όσο το αφήνεις. Εντάξει, κοίτα το Fortnite, όσο και να το χλεβάζω, πρέπει να έχεις τρομερό muscle memory στο να buildάρεις απίστευτα γρήγορα και όλα αυτά. Έτσι. Δηλαδή είναι skill όντως. Και πρέπει να το κάνεις must με πάρα πολύ εξάσκηση γενικά και ώρες. Αλλά ναι, δεν είναι για εμένα αυτό. Δεν είναι για εμένα. Και πιστεύω γενικά το Fortnite, επειδή θέλει τρομερά reactions σε πολλά πράγματα, σε πολλά situation, είναι και για πιο μικρές ηλικίες, δηλαδή όσο μεγαλώνεις λίγο φάνεις. Πιστεύω. Αυτό το drone μαλάκα από Gear Arena. Πάντα εκεί το βάζουν, από Gear Arena. Ναι, ναι.
Yes.
Πώς να σκοτώσω ρε μπρο. Monty King dead. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Έλα, μην το πικάρεις ρε μαλάκα. Με SMG11 είσαι, γιατί να πικάρεις το μπαλκόνι ρε μπρο. Έγινε mate μου, έγινε. Χάρηκα που τα είπαμε, αλήθεια χάρηκα. Καλή όρεξη ρε.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Είναι μέσα.
On B. B door, B door. He waiting for you.
B door, prone.
No, you don't play.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Are you sure, no? No. Του δίνω το call ακριβώς. No, ο άλλος. No.
Come on, it's free. They are so bad. Just one or two guys play.
So bad, ο άλλος είναι ευκαιρία ρε φίλε σε 2 round ο δικός μας.
At top, they will walk the floor.
Αχ, Θεέ μου. Με κάνουνε σάντουιτς εκεί, μόνοι τη γη, τους σκοτώνω και τους δύο και δεν μπορώ να πάρω το game ρε μάλλον. Αν είναι δυνατό. Αν είναι δυνατό. Τσάντα.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Wall reinforced.
Ας βάλουμε να δω.
Surya in place.
5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4.
Για να δω.
Laser gate in position.
Σύρμα εδώ.
Deploy. Laser wire in position.
Ωραία.
There is a Kali. Be careful.
Εσύ το κολλάρεις και πεθαίνεις ρε πράγμα. Εσύ το κολλάρεις. Τελείωσε αυτό. Τελείωσε το σκηνικό. East, one guy.
You broke the cam, careful. We don't have a cam 90, bro.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Last Kali.
Nice, μπράβο ρε μάγκα, μπράβο.
Successful.
Πολύ ωραίο play, μπράβο. Πούσο ελαστούκο. Καλό. Λέτε γάλμα, πώς είμαστε. Παραπαπα. Είδες το βιντεάκι που σου έστειλα. Λέω μου το πέταξε κάτω δεξιά στο YouTube και κάθισα και το είδα πάλι ό,τι καλύτερο. Ό,τι καλύτερο. Ωραία περνάγαμε τότε. Πολύ ωραία περνάγαμε τότε. Όλα good, μπήκα σπίτι και τώρα έφαγα μια χαρά. Φίλε, έτρωγα και το έβλεπα. Δεν αναπολούσε, φίλε. Εγώ
Protect the
δεν
bomb.
ξέρω, το αναζήτησα πάλι, ξέρεις. Αυτό που ζούσαμε τότε. Πάτησα να το ψάξω, να το βρω πάλι. Ήταν ωραία ρε φίλε, RIO που παίζαμε, High-Tech, Dead Walk. Γενικά όλες, όσα squad είχαμε τότε, ήταν ρε φίλε όλα ένα και ένα. Δηλαδή, ήμασταν όλοι μια παρέα, πραγματικά παρέα. Και γουστάραμε ρε φίλε. Αυτό ήταν το ωραίο, καταλαβαίνεις. Γουστάραμε. Δηλαδή δεν έπαιζε κάποιος από αγκαρία, έπαιζε επειδή το γούσταρε. Και γούσταρε την παρέα. Και αυτό ήταν πολύ σημαντικό. Δεν ξέρω ρε φίλε, πρέπει λίγο να τον τσιτώσουμε ρε φίλε. Πρέπει λίγο να το τσιτώσουμε να ξαναμπεί. Πρέπει να βάλω τα δυνατά τα μέσα. Να βάλω λαγκράσα. Να πρεσάρει λίγο. Γαμώ την μπράβα γαμώ. Είναι στα μπαμ, πρέπει να φεύγει μπράβα αλήθεια. Πολλο μπράβα να. Plan. Είναι μέσα. One guy inside, eh? Τι να κάνω. Πρέπει να αλλάξει το name όμως σε Greek Polo. Πού είσαι ρε Θέμος? Πού είσαι ρε ψυχάρα εσύ? Πάμε ένα θαυμαστικό Θέμος. Πραγματικά πρέπει να αλλάξει Greek Polo, φίλε. Το Τμποκάκος. Πρέπει να τον κάνουμε κάπως τέτοιο. Να ξαναμπεί στη φάση. Πρέπει και να γίνει το play. Πρέπει να γίνει μεταγραφή. Πρέπει. Πάτα θαυμαστικό Θέμος. Τις προάλλες το είδα, επειδή κοίταζα λίγο τα custom command που έχω. Ό,τι καλύτερο. Τι λέει, τι κάνεις ρε mate? Πάρα πολύ καιρό έχουμε να τα πούμε. Πώς είσαι, τι κάνεις? Πού βρίσκεσαι, ακόμα Σουηδία, Sweden.
10 seconds before insertion.
Όπα ρε. Τι μεγάλο άλμα ήταν αυτό.
5 seconds before
Και
insertion.
παντρεμένος. Οκ, οκ.
You must locate and defuse
Μπράβο
the
ρε
bomb.
φίλε, μπράβο. Άντε. Και παιδί σε λίγο, τι είπα. Και μου λέει, α, ξέχασα, έχω και παιδί. Και μου το γράφει τώρα. Damn, bro. Μπράβο. Μπράβο, μπράβο. Δεν πέθανε, ρε μαλάκα, δεν πέθανε. Γελάσα.
Activate the shock drone.
CCTV is clear or not? No, no, vigil was downstairs.
Yeah, customs.
I mean, just hold the CCTV with our job and we play T1.
Εντάξει, μαλάκα.
I hold the CCTV.
Μάλιστα. Γιατί να το κάνεις αυτό.
Can you put ace for deny the Jaeger?
Claymore going down. Popping back!
Εντάξει, μου ήρθε και ο άλλος από κάτω ρε. One guy still lobby. GG's. Δεν πειράζει. Come on next. Άλλο ένα λογικά προλαβαίνουμε chat και γυρνάμε σε τέτοιο.
One in blue.
One friendly
One
operator
downstairs,
remaining.
one.
Και γυρνάμε να δούμε τα
One
μάτς.
closet, one downstairs, and one blue.
Έχει περάσει το πόλο.
One in office. One closet, I think, and one blue.
The diffuser is no longer in
Έστρωνε.
possession. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Εν πιστεύω ότι το Vigil ήταν κουμπωμένος ρε φίλε. Είχε walls ο Vigil. Ήξερε πάρα πολλά ρε φίλε, δηλαδή I don't know. Δεν μου καθόλου R6 παίζεις ρε. Ή το έχεις σταματήσει, το έχεις αφήσει. Που και που παίζω λίγο, έχω υποχρεώσεις τώρα. Ναι, σε βλέπω και ο Λάστα αναφέρει αρκετές φορές το ότι είσαι μέσα, παίζεις και αυτά. Μια χαρά ρε φίλε. Οπότε δεν το έχεις αφήσει τελείως, παίζεις αρέα και πού. Μια χαρά. Εντάξει. Κρατάς την επαφή. It's okay. Τέλος. Τέλος. Πώς γίνεται ρε φίλε Γιούμπι να μην κάνει insta ban αυτά? Πραγματικά. Σήμερα έχουμε παίξει μόνο Border και Σαλέ. Άλλο map δεν έχουμε παίξει. Border Σαλέ, Border Σαλέ, Border Σαλέ. Σαλέ, Border. Όπα. Ανοίξε το τέτοιο. Ανοίξε το R6, Κράσαρα. Κράσαρα. Αν είναι δυνατόν. Πω θα το κάνω και cancel. Κράσαρα. Τι έγινε ρε μα, γιατί πάγω στο game μου. Τι έγινε. Σε μπάγκαρα. Αλλά για το game είναι ό,τι να είναι πάνω. What the fuck. Α, ωραία. Ωραία, οκ. Παίζουν οι ήχοι, τι γίνεται ρε μαλάκα. Δεν θέλω ρε παιδί μου. Close. Παναγία. Ρε Παναγία μου θα σκοτωθούμε ρε. Αλλά όλα λάθος. Ζήσα. Oh my god.
Swapping mags. Drone is ready.
Can you
One friendly
help me, ρε
operator
μαλάκα,
remaining.
δηλαδή για
One op
Θεό.
four remaining.
Last guy, top floor. Last guy.
That was above.
Yeah.
15 seconds left.
Try to plant.
Far away.
10 seconds remaining.
Connector. Connector. He swing you.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Γιατί να πατήσεις shift εκείνη την ώρα, γιατί να πατήσεις shift, ρε παιδί. Οκ. Συνοπτικές διαδικασίες. Οκ.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Εκεί μαλακίστηκε ο καπιτάο που δεν πούσαρε μαζί μου εκεί με τη Frost. Δηλαδή, απλά καθόταν AFK μες στο... μες στο τρόφιο εδώ. Μες στο dining. Ήταν εδώ ακριβώς, ρε. Δηλαδή, καμία λόγια. Κάνουμε ρε μαλάκα. Α, καλά, οι άλλοι το έχουν πάει next level, έτσι. Κοντάρουμε το dining. Άστα.
5 seconds before insertion.
Άλλη διάσταση.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
There's a torn trap on the stairs to trench. Oh, Ace, come here. To my drone. It's on the stairs.
Swapping mags!
It's Ace. On my ping, on my mark.
Reloading! Activating shock drone.
Doki, I go first.
You can open, by the way, main bridge.
Thermal sequence activated. Inserting code.
Starting shock drone. Sending me.
4 last operator standing.
Try to plant.
He dropped that.
He's above. I plant.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Drone is ready.
It's on pillar. Still pillar. He's terrible. Holy fuck.
Hostile bomb defused. Mission successful.
Μαλάκα, βγήκε έξω το παιδί, αλήθεια. Βγήκε έξω, μαλάκα. Βγήκε έξω και έτρεχε, μαλάκα. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We need to locate a bomb.
Right now. Valkyria.
10 seconds to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Of main.
Can you shoot the other one as well?
Changing mags. Clear the blast area.
Bomb has been located.
Stairs.
Friendly operator remaining.
Ναι. Αχα. Okay. Έχει ανέβει πάνω, ρε. Έχει ανέβει πάνω.
Seconds. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 eliminated all
Nice try,
friendlies.
nice try, nice try, nice try.
Secure the bombs.
Camera radio activate.
Παιδιά σε borderless
Op 4
έχω
has located the bomb. Be
καλύτερα
ready for
FPS.
assault.
Α, όχι full screen, ok. Αλλά έκανα... Διαφέρον, μάλιστα.
Down to 10 seconds.
Wall fortified!
5 seconds left.
Surias in place!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Laser gate in position.
Position device.
Μας γάμισε ρε μαλάκα. Πρέπει συνέχεια να τα κάνω όλα εγώ ρε φίλε. Solarium, solarium.
Seconds.
Reloading.
Down to 15 seconds.
Μπράβο ρε μαγκές, μπράβο. Nice. Nice.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Γιατί φτάσει. Πάρα.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Reinforcing wall.
10 seconds to insertion.
Deploying razor wire.
5 seconds to insertion.
Exit from grenade. Magnet activated. Device activated.
Bomb located.
Laser gate in position.
Magnet will watch over our position. We are protected.
Laser gate in place.
Main garage push behind. Μαλάκα. Εντάξει, ναι.
Pushing train.
Changing mags.
Ένα έτσι πήρα μαλάκα, θα νοθάτσερ, το ορκίζομαι. Εδώ δείτε με. Οκ, εντάξει. Εντάξει, ναι. Bro. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Increasing our defenses. Madden online.
One guy fireplace right now,
One
inside.
main.
Pushing main stairs, main stairs, main stairs.
For you or mine?
Two main.
One friendly operator remaining.
In breach main.
Nice try.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Oh my god, bro, τι βλέπω, τι βλέπω.
Good shit, man.
Μαλάκα, βγάλω τα μάτια μου. Okay. Okay.
Yo, does anyone know the random that left?
Castle.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Laser beam.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Wall's done.
10 seconds.
Deploying explosive ordnance.
Down to 5 seconds.
Razor wire up.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Laser gate in. Reloading. Cover me. Surya in place. Reloading. Let me have a
Εντάξει, μαλάκα, αν είναι δυνατόν.
Go for main stairs.
Surya gate deployed.
Solarium.
Like we did.
We are so fucked up, bro.
One piano, I think.
Low, 1 HP. Εντάξει, έχει πουσάρει ρε μαλάκα. Kitchen hallway 1. Εντάξει τώρα ρε μαλάκα, τι κάνει. Έλα τώρα. Μαλάκα, τι τρύπες είναι αυτές ρε μαλάκα που έχουν ανοίξει. Εντάξει. Έλα, ό,τι είναι. Έλα. Έλα.
Seconds left. Bomb diffuser in place. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way.
Προσπαθήσω παιδιά να κάψω τα IDS. Τα IDS γενικά από blue θα πουσάρω με τον drone.
Starting shock drone.
Και τώρα θα με χολντάρω.
Shotgun go live.
Reloading! Setting up a breaching sequence.
Capcan dead.
All Capcan traps destroyed.
One guy main stairs.
Must recover
Main
the
stairs one.
diffuser.
Look.
Short drag!
Friendly, last operator standing.
One back from blue.
All friendlies have been
One blue.
eliminated.
Enough.
Secure the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found the bomb.
Loading new mag. Razor wire up.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Keep us successful. Keep us strikes through. Deployed barrier. Keep up barrier. Swapping mags.
One guy blue.
Reloading.
Thanks, there's one.
Barrier active. Keep us set.
This is one. This is.
Friendly, last operator standing. Bomb diffuser is deployed. Diffuser located. Protect the bomb. Disable the diffuser. Op 4, last stop standing. Mission failed. A bomb was defused.
Λοιπόν, chat, από ό,τι βλέπω, ξεκίνησαν. Όλη τη μάτς γιατί. Μόνο ένα stream έχουμε. Λοιπόν, τελειώσαμε το ραγκάκι μαζί με την έναρξη της πέμπτης μέρας. Πάμε. Οπότε δεν χάσαμε καθόλου δράση.
Does win around the game is essentially a moot point, and then we just get to have some fun. Yeah. Then we just get to go a little bit crazy with CJX, experiment with border, have a little bit of a grudge match. And one thing that I'm really loving, we're already seeing a bit of banter in the all chat. We're already seeing these guys smiling in the face cams.
Also, I guess we gotta get this out of the way. I believe it's Gunner's birthday today. Really? I believe so. You can.
Νομίζω έχουμε και drops, Έχουν ενεργοποιηθεί νομίζω τα drops.
That's fantastic. I didn't know that. You know, it's been almost a year since he became a major champion. I think maybe just over a year.
Just over, yeah.
That's fantastic. Oh, wow.
Border, such a chaotic map, glass band, Monty band, of course, they're spitting those kind of cheese one-off strategies. And that's what I mean for M80. Having to win every single round 7th round border will be difficult.
Yeah.
Do we have a birthday boy?
It is Gunner's birthday today. 21-year-old boy.
Birthday to Gunner. Hopefully he gets a victory. And if not, he will at least skip Brazilian barbecue. Because the loser will buy it for the winner.
Oh yeah, I sure hope that at Brazilian barbecue later tonight, whoever ends up fitting the bill, whether it's C9 or M80, does give Gunner a well-deserved happy birthday. Looks like with M80 starting on the attack, they're going to be lacking in both the Glaz and the Monty, so no double shield ban today.
No, this is the thing. I do think the one way that M80 they have a good shot at this is they are starting to set on the attack inside. That's where you want to beat you on border, and you can control the pace. Fox and Leo were saying, when M80 they can outfrank their opponent, which if you look at the roster of M80 versus C9, I would give the aggressive advantage for M80 definitely. If they can just run over them and shut down the enemy's confidence, they can get themselves a good little round victory streak here. With that being said though, all C9 need is one clutch, one heroic play, one spawn peak that hits the right operator, and just like that, M80's chances will be almost guaranteed to 0.
Well, C9 have made it to the final day, the first phase of Reload. They haven't had many big victories. Their 2 wins have been over PSG Talon and Scars, both teams who were eliminated in the very first elimination round of this tournament. Both teams haven't had a lot of success on the international stage. Of course, this is C9's debut on the main stage at international events. Here comes the E1D from Diffuser. No significant movement as of yet from M80 Gunner. Birthday boy almost takes the head clean off of that player hiding in break as C4 comes his way. Fortunately for him, Kobe's C4 does not land.
Just being tucked in those corners, Cloud9, they're saying M80 problem solve this situation, get us out of these corners. One fire goes out, doesn't quite cover the entire area. Silent is still safe. Kobe runs away though, and this grants M80 more map space to take east stairs, hallway, and start pushing security break room.
How on earth did Kobe get out alive there? Here comes the Tubarao though. It is going to freeze that wall for a brief moment.
There's the opening.
Angle isn't allowed. Pack of the Echo to go down first. It's a good pick from Gavin. M80 are just fishing, but guess what? They're the ones to get caught. Kobe finally finds a head. A good trade. M80 recomposed, but Cloud9, they got ants in their pants. They're keen to keep on peeking.
Maybe expecting it to hold those angles, doing a bit of chip damage with both Giddy and Silent now, but I will praise C9 right now. They recognize they need to fight back for that map space. If they fall back just all the way towards the bomb site, they've lost the Echo, they've lost the plant deny. If they can keep stalling by swinging aggressively and not dying, they do have that 1c4 dream, which late round could make or break it by shutting down a possible planter.
Of course, C9 cannot afford to just sit back and wait. Time is ticking away for M80 though. Boots in the building for Kino as he jumps into office. It's cleared. More smoke's going out. There's a deployable shield to contend with, but Giddy can't really play it. He is trapped here in the corner of Fountain, a common position. 20 seconds to play, and the final E1D will ring on out. A good swing there from Diffuser. He's got Giddy on the ground. Silent and Dream to try and stand up. Good spray here from the C1 from Silent, but Diffuser puts him to bed. Gavin to close. M80.
Πρώτο round πάει για τους N80.
Time was getting very low and they weren't really making a lot of progress in that 4 versus 3.
Παιδιά, το άλλο το match ποιο είναι μετά?
Making sure that any gunfight becomes a 2 versus 1 of the attack.
Το άλλο match είναι... Όπως σήμερα έχει και Dark Zero με G2, πολύ δυνατό match αυτό. Αν και πολύ δύσκολα βλέπω να κερδίζουν G2, Dark Zero είναι σε πάρα πολύ καλή κατάσταση. Το επόμενο match, παιδιά, είναι BDS με FRX και αυτό καλό. Και αυτό καλό. Ωραίο match και αυτό.
Let's make a little comparison here. Of course, Cloud9, huge organization, infamous in esports, but when they made this partner team, when they brought these 5 players together, let's be honest, they didn't recruit the most sought-after talent in North America. They recruited some real big hitters. I think Dream is the main name on this roster. You think, wow, that's a big pickup, of course, after a phenomenal showing at SI in Boston on Unwanted. Infamously, they love cashing out for their players.
Yeah.
Like, they had Spoit for the longest time. Yeah, they've just
Έρχομαι chat ένα λεπτάκι δώστε.
very well regarded coach and player in his former life. Of course, he's all right, yeah. But you look at this stacked roster, right? Gunner, one of the most sought-after talent. Gavin as well, huge frag, hot and cold, one of the most experienced players in North America. Kino and Diffuser both really in their prime at the moment too. So in terms of winning those 50-50 fights, you're not going to back in the C9 players most of the time.
You shouldn't be. And that's why that first round was a bit of a surprise factor, because I thought immediately that, you know, they would go out bigger, badder in that opening round. But with the first round being won, maybe a little bit of nerves is now released. You got the shield operator, got fire pop and flashbangs as well. Is there a kill?
Packer, he needs some support here. He overswings though, but Dream does support for one. I do feel like Packer could have played maybe a little bit more passively there. A 1-for-1 trade isn't the end of the world for C9, but it does give M80 this very valuable ground.
It does. CC as well as Armory, Kino's inside of Archives too, so the only Office defenders have now in control is effectively Office and the bomb site down below. And this time maybe they have so much more time to work with. They still got utility in the Blackbeard, just getting information, the air depths, locking down those flanks. If they can get a player on that Office window, for example, or take East stairs, get a pressure pinch from both sides, or Gunner's find a kill just like that, that's going to open things up even further. And now wallbang goes through as well.
Looking too hot here for C9. A lot of time left, and Kobe, completely shut down. Tried to make a play from East stairs and found nothing for it. Silent, trying to live up to his namesake on the site. Sneaky beaky-like, but it's just a matter of time before M80 find him. Over a minute to play. This is a great start for the team that actually has a chance at making it to the playoffs. Ooh. Kino, gotta be careful there. SMG-12 packs a punch. Eventually the headshot is found, but at immense cost for Silence HP. Oh, what a shot! That is gnarly! It is, of course, the Blackbeard peeking him. Silent wishes that was a proper 1v1. Gunner aims down sights and finishes him off. It is a 2-0 start in favor of M80. 5 more to go to keep their chances at Reload alive.
And again, once they get that opening pick, they get the map space, they keep ramping up the speed, and they took a really fast pace for once. And that's what the Blackbeard allows you to do. The glass band is genius if, of course, maybe we're expecting to try and play the operator on the attack, or maybe if they were expecting a water band on defense to kind of counteract it. But it does leave, as you said, double shields. You can play the Ying, Capital, Grim, all these different operators that can really just take any part off border.
No solo, guys. No solo.
No solo. There it is. Man advantage because they had a 4v1. 2 people died without a trade. That's no good.
Yeah, it's right. It's how M80 looking to play this. Being reasonably slow in the start of the round, they have these coordinated executes to try and find that opening kill. But once you get that opening kill, essentially all you need to do is just lock down the 4. Just make sure that if you're going to trade from then on, it's going to be 1-for-1. No 1 versus 1s. And then M80 are guaranteed to win that round. Border is historically an attacker-sided map most of the time. Very small, very claustrophobic. And in the absence of the Azami and the Mirror, 2 operators that are probably the best on defense for creating those bunkered power positions. There's not a lot here for C9 to do, except try and have some semblance of a nice setup, and then swing to win.
Yeah, I like this maybe again. Like you can play the castle as like which they are now. Your third kind of deny those long lines of.
2-0 η MIT. Πάμε λίγο. Εδώ ποιοι θέλουμε να περάσουμε εμείς.
I feel like they've been playing a lot of different operators every round.
Τι θέλουμε εμείς να περάσει. Νομίζω κανείς από τους δύο. Δεν έχω βάλει κανένα από τους δύο.
With a different approach 3 times in a row, so when Cloud9 has to go for the final operator ban, they have to pick and choose now. Which one do we like the least, or?
Τα drops έχουν ενεργοποιηθεί όμως, ρε bro.
Once that final attack ban goes through, can show their real colors and play the real strategy.
Ναι, ενεργοποιήθηκαν, ok. Παιδιά, οπότε έχουμε drops και εμείς. Κανονικά.
But like you said, there's clearly a set.
Πύλα, μια χαρούλα.
Multiple players repelling outside. Oh, Packer!
Πολύ ωραίο shot εδώ.
Punishes Gunner, who clearly did not adequately clear downstairs. A key opening pick now for Cloud9, and Matey cannot put a foot wrong. One round lost, and their chances of staying alive in the tournament are done.
Fire goes out, the sandwich repel inside Archives is Gavin looking for a kill. We see defender inside armor, you hold it down, C4 goes out, doesn't hit anybody. Red pings, but again, they're missing the buck down below to act off this information. So losing that verticality is gonna make this round that much more difficult. They're brute forcing Archives, Diffuser finds a kill, C9 overreacting perhaps.
There's another chance here for Diffuser. Packer is somewhat exposed, he's prone in the middle of Armory, right near that exposed wall that already has holes in it. But M80 don't seem to know about it. Dream is the main contender here on the bomb side. Gavin has to find this opening kill. Meanwhile, Packer's actually found his from that exposed position inside of Armory. And C9 hold on to the control. Gavin doesn't want to walk into this crossfire. Eventually, Diffuser on his rappel finds his kill. But Dream, he's in prime position, sprays, but doesn't confirm as of yet. Packer looking for a little bit more. He's low on HP, as is Kino. On his opposition side, it's going to come down to Dream and whether he can win this 1v1 in Archives. But at the moment, M80 are refusing to give him an opportunity.
Diffuser inside Armory bomb side. I think Packer knows, so again, maybe they have to fight it out. Good trade.
With that, Dream continues to hold on. It's all up to Kino now with 1 HP. Can't even walk through the barbed wire. M80's chances of staying alive and reload.
Crossfire.
Hinge on this 1 versus 2. And Cloud9 have very early called the GG. They have disrupted M80's chances of making it further, and the game is dead weight.
Τελείωσε. Αποκλείστηκαν οι M80. Αποκλείστηκαν. Ωραία φίλε, τι μαλακία είναι αυτή. Δηλαδή τώρα δεν έχει νόημα να παίξουν οι M80, απλά έχουν αποκλειστεί.
The Kavera ban.
Yeah, it's unlocked. Okay. But the Vampire Black Band came through, so.
Dream was very upset about the Kavera.
Εντάξει, κακό είναι αυτό ρε φίλε, εντάξει, ξέρω.
Unfortunately, the game is now dead rubber. Cloud9 never had a chance to make.
Δηλαδή δεν έχει νόημα τώρα το game, από αυτή την άποψη.
As they are not capable of winning the extra 2 bullets that come from winning flawlessly in a 7-0, there's no chance that they can make it to main stage. Thankfully, still in high spirits. And now essentially what we're playing for
Οπότε ο Φάμπιαν Λίλι ο Φάμπιαν.
Doing so in a much more fun fashion, most likely, compared to the rounds we just witnessed, because now there is nothing to lose, so to speak, at the higher level of play. So go fast, go crazy, give us your best.
Yeah, and that Kavera ban from M80 is really pissing off Cloud9.
They had a plan, man.
Yeah, they had a plan. When things got unlocked, when they were allowed to play a little bit silly, their hope was to try and leverage some of those meme operators.
Oh.
Didn't you say earlier today it was in the shuttle that they actually told you they wanted to play Cav?
Yeah, and I just want to point out, I did not leak that to Fabian. Okay, just point that out there.
That's totally
Gavin said Packer told me about the Kavera, so we're going to go with that one. But no, in the shuttle, they were like, we can play some Kavera, you know, we can just like 5v1, run at the last guy, and just like throw the round effectively, like just like not care about losing or winning.
What is Fabian doing right now? He's talking to the referees.
He's typing, I was going to say he's drawing something?
That's some kind of diagram.
What's he doing?
Oh man,
he's like,
so fascinating.
He's like, this is what the rulebook should have been like, guys, okay? Or like, this is what the rulebook is now. I'm changing the rules.
Is he looking for some way that perhaps M80 is still capable
I feel like it's too late for that
qualifying?
now.
Yeah, I mean, why would you do that after that round happens?
He's trying to rewrite history, isn't it?
I'm fascinated by the fact that it was actually like he was trying to draw something. I thought I saw Cloud9 call a tactical timeout.
I thought so
that round. Gavin's just sipping away. Fabian doesn't look like a happy chappy.
I think Fabian's ultimate goal for this event, I haven't spoken to him about it, but I assume so, to try and get into the playoffs without using extended mag or try and go for like a lower seeded team, etc. Because they saved everything for today. And it only happened because yesterday didn't go their way. They had that really big loss against Secret, I believe. And they actually reloaded, like, I think 5 bullets on it or something like that, like a significant portion. So had they gotten those 5 yesterday, and they gotten like a decent win today, they go through the playoffs as the only team this event, I believe, without extended mag, without going for like a like a really weak team by getting a lower seed, etc.
It's funny because they did beat PSG, but that was on day 2 when you could only reload 2 bullets.
Yeah, and PSG picked them.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
MAD have not gone for like the weaker teams by weak siding themselves, if you will.
Yeah. I mean, in this case, they did have, I think it's second pick. I'm not sure. Maybe they had first pick last night. They were placed 15th.
Yeah, but there's only good teams left, right?
Exactly.
It's at that point.
Yeah, and that's why they picked most bullets would be the easiest target, which understandably is C9 on 12 bullets.
Because you know, Fabian, we're going like, we're the only team to qualify without playing by the rules. We did it the right way, the way we're the best team qualified.
I've heard a lot of pretty blunt analysis here and saying, look, if you guys can't figure out the format and then like kind of abuse it, then that's on you.
You need to play the system. Like that's what the system is there for, right? You can't just play by your own rules.
I've heard a few people say this event, like the support staff, the coaches and the analysts, they are really earning their keep this event, because to some degree it doesn't matter as much what's happening in the server. It matters about the out of game, the meta strategy. And for MAD, I mean, you have a look at their progress so far. Their first game, they lost to W7M. I mean, challenging, sure, that's rough. And then they played PSG. They won very convincingly. They got the flawless card activated as they won 7-0, so that's an extra 2 bullets. And then they played Falcons, and crazily enough, they actually beat Falcons, you know, the second best team all of last year. And then, of course, losing quite dominantly to Secret yesterday leaves them in a position where they could get, in theory, their 3rd win of the tournament here and still not make it, despite other teams who have already qualified for the playoffs, only winning 2 matches.
Oh, boy. We're juggling now. You're terrible, Kia. To be fair, I could do any better myself. If you're curious what they have in their hands there, in case you are new to esports, those are hand warmers. You gotta shake them and expose them to the air, and then they get warm. And even if you're in a hot country, of course, there's AC, first of all. So when you're sitting still with, you know, air moving around you, your hands will just naturally get very, very cold, and it's not very fun to play with. So you got some hand warmers. Some players have, like, electronic ones you can, like, have your hands on. So, like Fabian and I, like, hand in pocket, you know, hands in your pants, so to speak. Did you hear that, hands in pants? What do you think that refers to?
What? Sorry, I was totally tuned out. I'm gonna be 100%.
No, you were talking to
I was talking to our production while you were yapping, and then you look at me and say, "What do you think?" And I'm like, "Dude, I was not listening."
What do you think about the hands in the pants? No, it's oh, hello there, birthday boy.
Oh, look at that cheeky smile.
Looking nice. Ooh. No, it's I was explaining what the hand warmers are in their hands.
Oh,
I was like, some people might not know what it is, and I was like, some people like Fabian and myself, we do like the hands in pants.
You put your hands in your pants.
It's warm. It's very warm down there. Yeah. So,
but, you know, a little bit sus.
No. It would be selfish with somebody else's pants. You know, like your teammates' pants, like you swap pants.
Yeah,
like that would be sus. No, this is fine.
I love this. So, guys, for everyone at home, what's happening right now is the admin team is just looking into something that happened in that round that potentially could constitute a round replay. We're not sure as of yet. We just have to have the referee call as they have a look into it. So that's why everyone's just chilling out. Can I just say?
So that's what he was drawing, probably.
Yes, he was probably explaining what happened, and the referees were taking a look at it. And that's what they're doing right now. Obviously, they can go and look at the footage backstage. They can look at the replay file on one of the observer computers. But for now, what we get to do is we get to play this game called Dead Fish. Did you ever play Dead Fish as a kid?
No.
No, it's this great game. Whoever invented this was a genius.
Dead Fish.
Yeah, so smart. Like, you know, I used to go to after-school care, which is basically like for the kids whose parents were like too busy to pick them up after school.
Oh, you're abandoned?
Yes.
Oh,
you would like basically like stay at school until like 5 or 6 p.m.
Well, that was me as well. Yeah. My dad. Yeah.
There you go. So basically what happened is you play this game called Dead Fish. So the teachers are all around. They're like, all right, guys, we're going to play Dead Fish. You guys all have to lie down and not move. Pretend you're a dead fish. And if you move, you lose.
I bet teachers love that.
I know, it's just genius, isn't it?
Oh, no. Okay.
And like, imagine being like this 6-year-old kid and you're like, haha, I'm going to win this. Yeah. All I have to do is be really quiet and really still. And the teachers are like, this is pure bliss.
It's like, oh, you're so good at this, Simon. Yeah.
That's exactly what MAD are doing right now. They're entering their Zen state.
And then there's Gavin. He's rocking back and forth. He's like, come on, guys. There's always that one kid in class. You know?
No, he's definitely a leg tapper, don't you think?
Oh yeah, for sure a leg tapper.
I'm a leg tapper.
I'm a leg tapper as well.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I mean, especially when I've had 3 shots of coffee.
When the caffeine kicks in.
Before midday, which was me this morning.
It's evening somewhere.
It is. It's 1 a.m. back home, right?
Oh, yeah, you need the caffeine then for sure.
Oh my God, Gunnar is so locked in.
Is that or he's like, he doesn't know where he is maybe? Maybe he's locked out. He's like, what's happening, guys?
I kind of feel like he was staring into space. I want to know what is going on in there. There was something deep happening inside Gunnar's mind. He's in another place, in another universe.
I think he's like, am I really having to spend my birthday with Fabian like this? Sitting in a chair, waiting for something to happen? Like, I could be anywhere right now.
Yeah.
I think talking to Fabian a little bit, Fabian is very happy about the M80, like the atmosphere, the vibes, the passion, of course, the motivation to become the best, essentially.
Yeah, I heard some blunt comments from him in relation to how his attitude is with M80 compared to some of the previous teams he's worked on.
Yeah, he's a lot happier now.
He's drawn some comparisons.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, working with PSG Talon, fantastic team, as you would know. But
yeah, great.
Very challenging to work with a team that doesn't have, well, obviously, language barrier, culture difference, and just blatantly, like, there's not as much talent to recruit in the Korean region.
Yeah.
So there's a lot fewer players that you could actually bring in. Whereas this is like a really stacked roster. This is 4/5 of the Manchester Major champions, and Kino, who's a very good and very experienced player. And I got to say, this roster seems to have really peak vibes. You never not see this team having a laugh.
There's this term that some people use where, they're a vibe player or a vibe team, or if you tilt, like, it's hard to get out of it, like, you're going to play worse.
Yeah.
If you're having a great time, whoa, we're showing strats.
Oh, come on, can we see the strat? I want to see that strat.
Bring it back. Scope?
Basement Scopus Roam.
That can't be bought. There's no basement.
Damn.
So
Yeah, which, is this a clubhouse strat? Can we see it on screen?
I feel like clubhouse or bank would make the most.
Come on, show us the strat.
I didn't see the paper. I was just reading the name. So.
Is Fabian going over like, oh, I worked for 6 months on that strat. Don't you dare.
Like, Gavin, what are you doing, man?
Show me the strat, Gavin. Show me the strat, you cheeky boy.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of teams, if not all these days, they print out their strat book to have it next to them because you can't have notes.
Is this? Are they having a paper fight with their strats and then they're getting told
all the hand warmers.
Oh, the hand warmers.
The issue is you can rip the back. There's a bunch of like little seats in there. So at DreamHack event back in like 2018 or 19, Kanto was sitting there flicking it around, like slamming it on the desk, and it rips. It explodes all over my keyboard and my setup. And Kanto's just like, oh. And then we spent like an hour cleaning it up. And is
that like silicon or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what. I think they're pretty hard, I believe.
Okay,
but
is
essentially,
it toxic?
Yeah, you shouldn't eat them.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you shouldn't eat them.
Probably not good for your keyboard either.
I came back home and like we play a full stage of Pro League, and I gotta pack my keyboard to go to a future event, and there's still those small black balls coming out the keyboard months later.
Wow. All right, so I saw a big from Fabian.
Yeah,
so perhaps the situation has been analyzed and maybe Fabian didn't see something that explained what happened.
Yeah.
I can only assume, of course, we haven't had a call from production yet, but I can only assume that everything was fine based on his reaction there. I think he's kind of the tension's released from his shoulders and he's realized, okay, we just. Doesn't want anyone talking. Are they doing no comms?
Yeah,
is that
I
what
think
they're
right
doing?
now they're about to lock in for the future maybe, or...
Is that the rule now? Like we're playing with no comms?
We're playing with no comms in time.
Oh, here we go.
Let's
Red
see.
is hard roam to fight. Green roam 30 seconds. Leave Scopus blue turtle. Ooh.
That's clubhouse for you right there. Yeah, I see Jim. I see big tunnel.
Oh wow.
I like it. So there's timers. So a lot of pro teams will play around timers. So either at X seconds you're gonna fall back, or X amount of drones killed you fall back, etc.
Someone chat screenshot that. I want the Reddit analysts right onto it.
Yeah, how good is this strat? Can we rate it on Reddit? Break it apart.
That's probably a 35 IQ strat, I reckon.
You reckon it's a 35 IQ strat?
I just wanted to update you guys. There's still no confirmation.
Oh, there isn't.
There's still no confirmation. Obviously, I was just assuming based on what I was
it
seeing
looked
on
like
the
it, to be honest. Yeah.
We're just we know the same information as you guys, so we're just kind of vibing.
Or do we?
Or do we?
Are we withholding information?
I would never withhold information from our illustrious viewers.
I believe you. Okay. I feel like I'm curious. I heard like a very, very small, non-detailed I just heard the operator in question where it could be about, but I haven't heard the details of it. I am very curious, like what it could be. because we saw the round play out. And the only thing that happened that was like really bad for Mady is like Buck died early, which was just a gunfight.
Yeah.
Well, everyone died.
That's the only thing that went wrong was that everybody died.
Okay, that's great analysis, James. Thank you very much.
That's why I'm the play-by-play.
And then Capital dies somehow on Sandwich Repel. And we did see a Repel issue yesterday with the CAG matchup against Liquid.
Okay.
That caused a rehost. However, I don't believe that is what happened here because Capital was inside the building when he died.
Yeah.
So I frankly have no idea what happened.
I don't think that was the issue.
No, I don't think it's the issue.
We may as well just wait. I mean, you guys at home, you can speculate. I want full-blown arguments in the chat. I want some...
It was this, it was that.
Oh, yeah. I want some structured debates going on.
What structured? You're not going to get structured from Twitch chat. Are you kidding me? Comes up again, comes down.
Looks like there's still in-depth discussions. Maybe Kino is explaining what happened from his point of view.
That is not what's happening.
No,
there.
they're just having.
I don't know about that. Fabian with the fish hook finger, whatever that means.
Yeah. I don't know what that means. Man, I gotta say, these players are looking schmick. I don't know what it is. They're just maybe feeling balmy in this Brazilian weather. Maybe it's that we've just got the greatest cameras in the history of esports, but everyone is looking bloody fine today. Of course, we're here in the middle of Cloud9 versus M80 on the final day of the Phase 1 of Reload. We're qualifying teams into the playoffs, and M80 need a 7-0 to book their spot further into the tournament to play on the main stage here at the stadium this weekend. Cloud9, unfortunately, no matter how hard they play this match, there's no way that they can qualify for the playoffs. We've got 5 matches here on the A stream today. No B stream needed, and quite a few teams still yet to qualify for that main stage. We're just resolving a little bit of an issue that we had in one of the previous rounds. The scoreline we'll update you on very shortly. For now, we'll go to a quick break, but we'll be back before you know it to finish off Cloud9 versus M80.
My name is Alex Goals 47, but around here, for some reason, they just call me Gringo. I'm a huge Siege fan, and after last year in Brazil, I would say I'm practically a local, right?
Για όσους παιδιά δεν ήταν εδώ στο stream, αυτό που έγινε είναι το ότι ο Fabian θεώρησε ότι το round αυτό που πήραν οι Cloud9 δεν έπρεπε να κατοχυρωθεί, γιατί κάτι έγινε. Τώρα το τι ακριβώς έγινε σαν glitch, οπότε ουσιαστικά έκανε ένσταση για το να ξαναπαιχτεί το round, γιατί ουσιαστικά οι M80 πρέπει για να περάσουν στην επόμενη φάση, στα knockout stage, πρέπει να κερδίσουν το game 7-0. Οπότε τώρα ουσιαστικά με το round που έχασαν αυτό βγήκαν εκτός διοργάνωσης. Οπότε για αυτό το λόγο γίνεται όλο αυτό. Ένα σύντομο break και θα επιστρέψουμε για να δούμε το τι ακριβώς θα γίνει. Αν και νομίζω δεν θα γίνει κάτι.
Seen it. Yeah?
And we're back into it. Cloud9 versus M80, and I'm very happy to tell you guys that, guess what, Pengu?
What?
This game is still alive!
We're replaying the round?
We're replaying the round!
Alright.
Κέρδισε τη ένσταση που έκανε ο Fabian, μαλάκα. Ακυρώθηκε το round. Ακραίο. Ακραίο. Οπότε είναι μέσα στο τουρνουά ακόμα η M80, παιδιά. Okay, okay, okay.
Just yet. M80 are still fighting tooth and nail for this 7-0. That will get them into the playoffs. And
so we're restarting from 2-0 in favor of M80.
That's exactly
and
right.
Replaying the third round.
Exactly, which was on Armory.
Top floor. Yeah.
Top floor, Cloud9 defending, as they were.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still back into it. You know what would be hilarious right now?
They lose their hand again?
Well, I was going to say, imagine M80 make it to playoffs, and in their elimination game, they're playing on Clubhouse, and they go into that Armory, the basement Scopos room.
Oh, boy.
And like they just get hard counter-stratted because of everything that we showed on the stream. Oh. All right, guys. So, yeah, thanks for bearing with us. We know it's been quite a fantastic event so far, a long one, but there's been so many twists and turns, and this is just the latest in many twists and turns that we've thrown your way. We hope you guys like excitement, because we've got plenty of it here. And C9 are still looking to play spoils. I think they'll be, if anything, even more determined. After like all of that faff around, they're sitting there like, guys, we just want to play the game. M80 is like contesting this issue that happened in that round. Come on, guys. Imagine after all of that, M80 lose the round. Cloud9 would find that hilarious.
Oh, man. We're getting red, though. Oh, what is this game we're playing here?
Oh, you don't know chopsticks?
No. Is it like one guy's to move his hands, one guy's to like
No. So you both start with like one finger on each hand, and then when you tap the other person, however many fingers I just tapped you with, you're going to have to add to that hand. So I tap your one with my one, now you have two. Okay. Right? And then you tap me back.
With two.
Yeah, so now I have three. Yep. And when I use three on your two, you go to five, and then it gets knocked out.
Oh.
And then it dies.
Okay.
So it's kind of a bit of strategy involved. And you can also, instead of, like, let's say you have two and one, you can split your fingers between your two hands.
Okay.
And that takes your turn instead. It's a fun game. That was my childhood.
That and Dead Fish.
Dead Fish. Once we realized that Dead Fish was a scam, we started playing chopsticks.
Nice. Well, we didn't do those things in my school. We're a little bit more simplistic. Playing with Lego a lot.
Oh, I love Lego.
I think we're gonna have a quick rehost, by the way.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, because I know you can see the player cams like they're playing something, but
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw.
Never saw that.
Oh, you didn't see it? Okay.
No.
Meet some of the beautiful players and they're not realizing what they're doing. That's.
Oh yeah.
Άντε ρε, πάμε ρε παιδί μου. Άντε.
Oh yes.
That's the dream classic. Cute.
I still think the unwanted run in Boston is gonna be like a top 20 experience that I've seen in esports and Siege.
Yeah.
Just a good storyline, the love for the players, going without an organization, making it very far in the tournament.
It's funny because it was kind of like the Beast Coast Manchester story V2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that, the leftovers, the players from that Manchester Beast Coast roster that were left behind after the Stars, Gunner and Diffuser were picked up. The leftovers went and had their own great run. Meanwhile, M80 struggled massively at Six Invitational. And then, of course, they got picked up by M80, all of those leftover unwanted players, except for Dream. Oh, are we back in?
There's so much interaction today.
You know what would be hilarious?
What?
Can you just can you dub this over? Like, what are they saying? What are they saying?
That's the issue. I ain't got no clue.
All right, guys. I just wanted to let you know that I had the pork sausage for breakfast today. Highly recommend the pork sausage at the hotel. Very good.
That's what you were saying. You love.
Hey guys, I want to pose devil's advocate. The pork sausage is not as good. The couscous is where it's at. Have that with a little bit of the Greek yogurt. And honestly, dude, I just had 3 servings of chocolate cake.
Guys,
that was breakfast.
They had pancakes this morning with chocolate sauce.
Hot Cold's like, I haven't eaten in 2 weeks. Kino's like, wait, you guys have a hotel?
Pancakes. Gavin's the pancake cake for sure.
Oh yeah, I love that.
I had the pancakes this morning.
Oh really?
Yeah,
is that the ones that they make for you?
No, they were pre-made.
What the hell?
They were right next to the cheese bread. It was a new addition because it's like, I don't know, a certain day, I guess.
No, I'm a pork sausage kind of guy. That
you are a lover of the pork sausage.
And the omelet
sauce.
The omelet was good. Oh, that sauce on the pork sausage. I'm gonna be honest though. I walked down to breakfast this morning wearing this.
Oh, the white shirt.
White.
Yeah.
And then I just had flashbacks to yesterday when I was wearing my other white shirt and I had my first little bit of food and it splashed all over me.
Is that the tech? Okay, that's the tech.
That is not. optimal way to open up these cups, by the way.
He's gonna spill.
What is he doing?
He's making a little hole so you can drink it. Look.
Yeah, but this is actually not the right way
Water.
to do it.
It takes water.
So, do you know how physics works, Pengu?
I mean, I did drop out of school.
Okay,
so
well,
technically,
in order to drink from that cup, right, the water has to come out, which means that something has to fill that space that the water was in because of pressure, right?
Okay.
So if you put your mouth over the entire hole, then the water isn't going to be able to come out.
That's why I leave a
without
small
air.
hole in the hole.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
you leave a
okay.
small hole. Or what you can do is you can pierce a hole on the other side of the film and it'll come out faster.
What I would
Physics.
do, I would put the cup on an elevated position, and then I would just keep putting stuff inside the cup to fill that space, and it overflows and drips into my mouth.
What I personally do is I don't actually pierce the film at all. What you do is you hold the cup above your head, the aluminium foil still on. Then you get a screwdriver and you shove it up the bottom of the cup through the plastic.
You shotgun it?
You shotgun it and then you just and then you unlock the foil and then it all just drips into your mouth.
Yep.
That's how you're meant to drink
Optimal
water
hydration.
in Brazil. Yeah, I've traveled to a lot of places in the world. I've never seen cups of water like this.
No, it's just here.
It's
I
literally
swear.
the only country I've ever seen where you have these water with the little aluminium foil bit over the top. Isn't aluminium really expensive, by the way?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not that kind of guy.
I thought it was pretty expensive. Like, why would you? I mean, I guess it's probably better for the environment than plastic, which is cool. But like, why are you using aluminium foil?
It's efficient, I guess.
Sure.
Isn't everything about efficiency these days?
Sure.
You know what pisses me off?
What pisses you off?
The new caps we have in Europe where they can't go off the bottle.
Oh, you don't
they,
like
they,
this?
they wiggle. No, because they like scratch you on the side of your face as you're drinking a water bottle and stuff. And you can't tear them off very easily. And it's like, who throws them into like the wild? You put them back on the thing.
Yeah, well,
like let me have freedom by choosing where to put it. You know.
So my dear friend Brandon, who works for Ubisoft, he's from Australia, but he's been living in Paris for a few years, and he's just visiting Australia right now. And I saw him post the other day. He said, you can tell that I've been living in Europe too long because he was in Australia and he'd had a cap of water and the cap had just fallen off on the ground because he wasn't expecting it not to be stuck on.
Oh no. We're back?
We are back!
We're so back.
We are so damn back. That's right, guys. You heard it here first. It's Cloud9 versus M80 in a historic matchup that matters absolutely not at all for Cloud9, but matters quite a damn lot for M80. They need a 7-0. We had a little bit of drama. We had a round that is now being replayed. M80 do have another chance. They're going to have to make it 5 rounds in a row. A flawless attack off, and then their first round of defense. And after all of this anticipation, I tell you what, they better win this bloody round.
They do. There is no way they're gonna go back to losing after that big pause. Let's see the kind of different operators now. Hacker, C9, playing to like more time denial with the Ela traps, the Goyo canisters. A great pick from Kino on the Twitch to counteract. Already 3 saps, 3-piece opportunity gone from the map. But M80, the big thing for them, get the opening pick, or at the very least, trade it. When, you know, the one round that they did lose, it was Gunner dying early. They played the round 4 versus 5, and that's exactly where they do not want to be. So a slow early round here from M80, set things up, play together, and then don't die alone. That's the big thing to look out for here.
Twitch drone goes in. What's it looking for in the archive site? At the moment, there's no castle. The absence of the Azami in the mirror, it's very hard to find anything that creates fortified positions on water. Are we going to see a bit of Vertigan? Last time, remember, the Buck tried to play below. We don't have Buck this time, but we do have Gunner entering downstairs.
Yeah, if they're going to play more like on the same side of the map, push on over, don't have those, again, isolated pieces that can die off on their own. Some diffuser CC window cutting off one portion with this breach open as well, making break room a not very fun place to be if you are a defender. But we see the idea from Cloud9. They're playing the corner in, we call this Ninja Wall where I'm from. It's an office. Really? Yeah, they're playing 90. They're playing the rotate in CCTV itself. And they're playing that by the bomb side. Cloud9 are trying just to not leave any gaps in the few areas where they do want to contest. And then they're waiting for it to approach those areas, then to pick where the fight is going to happen.
A lot of Vulcan canisters there on the bookcase that need to be cleared. Only one has been cleared so far. I believe there are 2 more. And of course, that will deny a late round entry and a plant on that archives door. Good control of these stairs. Diffuser's job now is to cut off that Ella of Silent. He's already low on HP. Single bullet from that DMR will pack a serious punch. Out comes the fire. Ooh. Silent, what a great shot on the gunner, but immediately traded on back. M80 recompose. However, Packer is fighting tooth and nail as the Vector comes to life. Diffuser misses his chance to swing to win on that player in office, and Cloud9 have the advantage.
Giddy right now playing a masterful position game right now in the office, hiding. Kobe 2 gets the kill, and just like that, M80 2 versus 4, their hopes and dreams vanishing in front of their eyes.
Another Vulcan canister to detonate. There'll only be 4 seconds left in the round by the time Diffuser can run into Armory. A jammer in the way. Hot and Cold sends out his own smokes. Running through the fire. Diffuser sprayed on down. It's all up to Hot and Cold now to stave off Cloud9 to keep his team alive. He's being flanked by 2 players. And C9 win the round once again. M80's chances of staying alive at reload are officially done and dusted.
I would rather take the round before the rehost because that was not a pretty one for M80. They didn't progress the map, didn't find the kills. They found 1 trade early on, and then nothing really happened after that position. Cloud9, they're the kings of that 3rd round, and they will call a tactical timeout?
Wow, very tactical. Like we've said before, so both teams have permission from the admins to play this a little bit less seriously than usual. Let's listen to what they're going to say.
Yeah, I want us to get the reps in, and I want to get like our fundamentals.
You guys played
yeah, of course. I mean, don't do that.
Second time
Yeah, play more to the track and then okay. No, and look, just adapt. They were playing really slow. We didn't really do much, but if they just start playing fast things now, to start playing trap and shit like that, and just put the reps, okay? Like, they might just start playing recklessly now because the game is over.
I'm taking my time.
But overall, they've been playing pretty slow. So if they just keep playing slow, just don't do anything, okay? Just make them push into their crossfires.
Yeah, right now.
What they been? What they been?
They banned Warden, man.
Okay, guys, good shit on that round, but yeah, let's come on.
Okay.
That was hectic.
I'm pretty sure both teams.
I think that was both teams coming to the same time.
I was like, there's no way that's one team.
How the hell are they talking that much at once? Oh my god.
Oh my Jesus. Okay.
There was a lot going on there. I thought I heard C9 at the start saying they wanted to work on fundamentals, so they actually do want to take this.
Oh, did you hear that?
That's what I heard.
I didn't hear a damn word.
Straight at the start, I said, okay, guys, we want to work on our fundamentals. I was thinking that it would be very different to that. I thought the players were just going to have a bit of a meme game, which I know Kino would be tempted to do. He is the meme king.
I feel like M80, they might go for it. Right now, they're trying to figure out what operators are banned in the chat, because players have forgotten.
Listen. We gotta... Rich, I think you gotta bring Cam 2 rounds.
Okay, so Asami, Mira, Lord, last one to go.
No. You're taking yourself a chance to interrogate this.
This is the worst map for Cat. This is the worst
Listen, no cap.
You guys decide if you want to run them over, if you guys want to control them. I think it would be really fun if you start playing all the shit off brand.
Wait, they banned Wait, we win a game. George playing site. No, George, play go your site, bro. Put it on the window, play it on the window. So this is anti-round, man. I don't give a fuck. We need to go here for
Ωπα μαλάκα το κεφάλι μου με έπιασε εδώ που ακούγονται και οι 10 παίχτες. Ωπα Παναγία μου. Πονοκέφαλος.
My brain is so fried right now.
So I'm hearing M80 try and go fast, go all the bad operators, Fabian said. Then I hear Cloud9, guys, let's be serious.
Really? Is that what they said?
Yeah, they was like, guys, let's take it serious in the background.
I heard Fabian say, look, I think it would be really funny if you trolled them by playing all the bad operators, but it's up to you.
That's what I heard as well.
Yeah, if C9 are trying to play serious, it's kind of a shame because, of course, they want good practice, but if M80 are going to meme, then they won't get a chance to.
Good practice is still a thing because there is going to be a world that you're going to be run over by a blitz, Ying line, built to be whatever.
Totally.
You know?
Totally. I mean, you need to be able to play against that kind of stuff because who knows, you might be versing Spirits or Anderton.
Yeah. Very much so.
It does look like C9 are playing more or less serious. This seems like a pretty legit setup.
Yeah.
And in contrast,
he's hacking on the exterior cams. Go out and go!
Is the most useless information that you would hack as Bravo.
No, you can watch the flanks in case they do like a crazy run out, you know?
Oh, here we go, live droning in the Ash.
Get in there, Gunner! Take the fight!
Kill him.
They're running away. They're not wanting that smoke. I think they're rising. Oh, the wall bang!
That's nasty from Silent. Gunner's gonna be tilted at that.
You see him turn his head and yell towards M8 on the other side, basically going, "Get on," you know?
I think you could say, "Get shit on." I think you could
really shit. Get shit on, Gunner.
There we go. Giddy's still on a roam downstairs. Silent as well. I'm sure he'll be able to get up safely. Oh, Diffuser just jumped straight inside. He went way too early. That smoke had not activated yet.
What is this?
Oh, that's a lot of flashbangs. Oh, I like this.
Go!
Gavin's got to get in and help him at the same time. Goes straight on through. Full blinded. Giddy somehow C4s Kino. And Gavin immediately falls. It's all up to hot and cold. There he is. 1 kill, but Dream refrags in Cloud9. Tying the scoreline. It's 2 rounds apiece.
Blade and Kino troll. They're team flashing, 2 different team members. You know, basically selling Gavin on the blitz right there.
That is classic.
Not my Ying player, honestly. I was seeing Kino on the Kali in the attacker repick phase, and Kino is one of the few players in the world that actually has a soft spot for that operator. He loves the Kali sniper.
I'd love to see Kali sniper. I'd love to see Boss G on Dokkaebi. Oh my god. And then 3 shields. That's what I want to see.
Well, Monty's banned. Well, Fuse Shield, I guess, could replace.
Monty's banned, so you could use Blackbeard Blitz.
and Blitz. You can totally do that.
You Osa. Osa's a shield.
Osa is like half a shield. It's like not really a shield operator. It's like a shield operator if nothing else is left.
I guess.
Right?
I think Blackbeard's more of a shield operator than Osa.
Yes,
I guess
100%.
I guess he does function more like a shield.
He always has the shield out. Osa has optionally the shield out.
True.
So I think it's like Monty Blitz, Blackbeard Fuse, then Osa.
I never thought about this. Can you put the shield away as Blackbeard?
Yes.
On Monty and Blitz, you can put it away. So yeah, Blackbeard can just run the rifle if he wants.
Yep. I was shocked when I found out when I accidentally did it. It's like, why would you?
Well, I think M80 should just run shield operators and then put the shields on their back.
Oh. So they're playing Caveira
and then Deimos.
And Deimos.
Should have banned the Deimos then, Cloud9.
Yeah, the thing is, technically Caveira is banned.
No, they didn't ban it, did they?
Well, technically, I assume they're going off the last game. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay, in they go. Diffuser, planting the diffuser.
Caveira.
And there is no pressure as of yet. Packer, oh, nice shot there, but he's not going to be able to deny the plant in time. Far too late. Diffuser takes a lot of damage. Kobe hunting him down outside. Surely Diffuser wins it. No, but a trade means that Gunner and Kino have a post plan. It's shotgun for Kino on the sledge. C9 try their best to make this retake happen, and they're looking pretty solid. It's 1 shotgun versus the world, and Giddy will make that retake happen to perfection. C9 have taken the lead.
Oh boy. I mean, the shotgun hands of Kino, though, it's not really fair because he's just a better shotgun player, but they played smart. They hold a long range angle to DMR, force him in the door, and that's it. Dream said, you all are rude for playing Deimos against the Caveira. It was the instant track, hunt down the Caveira while they were planting. Poor Dream. No fun allowed.
I like the idea. Let's go back. That was actually a pretty manly shot.
I know Burton fan spot though. This could have been a great pick for Kobe, but...
That's what you say right after you get deleted.
Yeah, and you like barely hit him.
Yeah.
Dude, every rank
Dude, he's 1
player
HP.
He's 1 HP, swing him!
I think he was...
You swing, you shoot, and the guy's literally like 80%. It's like, my guy, he was not 1 HP. I start asking, literal 1 or 1 HP? So yeah, he's like 35 health. I'm like, yeah, that's not 1 HP.
No, it's not.
He will survive my SMG-11 shot.
Yeah. Hey, you mentioned it. We do have the Kali. Kino gonna switch it off? No?
Stick it.
I love
that. It's your time.
Dream's also gonna keep sticking this Cav.
Didn't think it was gonna be Dream on the Caveira, to be honest. Kind of thought somebody else was gonna play it. Tracking you again? Oh no.
I'm not on the Cav.
He's lying. He's blatantly lying.
Alright, Gunner, good luck. Yeah, Dokkaebi's unbanned, right?
At this point, I don't know what's banned.
I think Dokkaebi's unbanned.
But the third ban, I don't know.
If I'm not wrong. Oh, wow, is it?
Oh,
Diffuser. Excuse me, can we check the MOS files? Nice, Boss G.
Shooting it again, honestly.
Oh, damn.
Hello. I got you.
Thankfully, Kino is there to catch him.
Yeah, bonk, bonk. Let's see this Kino action. Rappel one up, and Akasuna get posted. Long line of sight, little one-tap Aroni here.
Oh, here we
Where's
go.
the
Sorry,
track?
Dream. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, it feels bad, man. They should call him a liar in chat. Liar!
Medi knows he's a filthy liar. I can't believe that Packer got hit by that Kali sniper rifle and is still alive. I would feel so robbed right now if I was Kino.
Oh. No plan denial. I think this is free. Yep, just like that. Nice angle.
Oh, hello!
He's in there!
No way!
Surely not.
Dream! Come on!
Oh
yes!
my god!
A second one!
No!
Can't go for it. He does eventually get finished off. It's Kino versus the world. Packer low HP, Silent still holding on. Kobe can't believe it. That is embarrassing for M80.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh. Gunner is tilted. Absolutely livid. He got stuck on a rotate hole. Kino, you are a dead man.
F tier. I've been saying it. Kobe roasting his own rotates.
Come on.
Only Kobe or Giddy could have made that rotate most likely.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
Come on. Silent, it's whack-a-mole time. Pop your head up. There's no way Silent loses this.
Waiting for the cross here. Packer first contact, then Silent swings up. Guaranteed 2v1. Smoke goes down. Plan attempt to force. Cloud9 to make the first move now.
Baiting?
Slowly. Running on in. Shot down.
Look, C9 played that like it was the last round of the grand final. There's 6 invitations.
They were not losing that round. But I feel like this is one of those things where a lot of teams, at a very high level, will actually mess up like the 2v1, like how to play it out. If Silent swings up his head, there's a chance he just gets shot down, right? Whereas Packer is 1 HP, deep inside of Office Fountain. When he shoots the Bushy Bullet, that's when you gotta have the LN Armory swing up. That's like the most effective way to do it, essentially. That's what APAC really gets wrong on like a base level on fundamentals. It was the first thing Fabian taught PSG when he joined that roster.
Yeah.
Last year.
And what's more as well, you could see that Kino tried to bait, and it was well timed.
Yeah.
Like he baited the sound of the plant with that smoke grenade, but C9 was so chill. They know that they don't actually have to push. Like, it could be a post plant, and they're chill because they've got 2 versus 1. They'll likely win that in the post plant. It's not really possible for Kino to get outside and get into a solid post plant position. This was ninja stuff from Dream.
Plan was almost down as well. He just punched him. Okay.
Love that.
I thought someone else killed him. Yeah, great crossfire.
That's Kino smiling through the pain right there.
Yeah, it's okay, guys. It's okay.
Oh my god, we got Rook Doc. This is an OG combo. Are we in year 1 again?
Shashanka. Bring me back the old Shashanka gadget, dude. Get the turret poster with the bulletproof glass as well. It was so fun. Such a meme operator.
Yeah.
We actually had one strat in pro play back in G2 days where on Cafe, where you play like deployable shield with the Tashanka turret behind it on cocktail, locking down cigar, won the round. It's one of the only meme Tashanka strats that won in pro play. It was a serious one.
I used to play ranks with this guy many years ago who would unironically pick Tachanka. It was one of his most played defenders.
Oh.
And he was a diamond player with Tachanka.
And it's not the Nico guy, yeah? It's not him?
No, it's not
okay,
Nico.
because Nico's a troll player
Nico
as well.
loves that. But no, this was someone else. And he would unironically like bring Tachanka to diamond rounds and actually win.
Oh, tight angle. Oh,
Kobe's gonna trap
he is so trapped in there.
Oh.
I'd say air jab if it could measure, honestly.
Oh, he got healed through the floor.
Oh,
That is
nice.
nasty.
And again, he's getting stimmed twice.
And the Rook armor.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta come for him technically or leave him be.
He's got no impacts left, unfortunately, to make himself a rotate out of there. But yeah, Kobe should be able to kill him. He's gonna try and jump outside.
Ooh.
Kobe's gonna be there waiting for it.
Yep. Bottom east gets caught. Kino gets that kill into Tashanka. Great roam game there.
The Lord has returned.
I mean, good discipline from the
Oh, wow. That's awkward.
Oh, he
Kobe
wins
does
that?
get him. Okay. I'm impressed. He might have been flashed there, but he did make it work. Oh, look at that.
Oh, we're out.
Gav!
Wrong
Hit
Gav.
fire! Traded by Silent, but the damage is done.
I don't care.
Sure you don't, Kobe.
Oh, no. Poor Silent left alone outside. In a 1v3. Tashanka Kino challenging. Baits back on the ankle. The Lord, is he superior or not? We'll find out in just a second. Oh my god. Connor! Selling Kino short. That's with the Ying Flash, buddy.
Gunner, you got this? Sal's still trying to make this work. Good smoke. This is the smokes. Here's a terrible rotate. You're not going to be able to vault through that easily.
Force the 1v1 here. Freeze goes out from Tuberau. That smoke's gonna disappear very soon, my friend. You're gonna be in a lot of trouble. He's just waiting for it. P90.
Knife him, knife him, knife him. Yoink. Oh my. Show off of the new Inspect as well, the weapon Inspect. Don't quite mind that.
Still waiting for an inspection one tap. You know, a little trick shot essentially. The chat's going crazy. Aura. That's pure aura.
If you are inspecting and you shoot, do you have normal hipfire accuracy for that first bullet instantly?
I would imagine you have normal hipfire.
So you just like, your weapon's facing the sky and then immediately you start shooting.
It's
pretty baller.
Boom, that's how it works.
I want to see a hipfire only round here. Pick all the good hipfire guns, like the P90 is good hipfire.
Well, he belayed me as one tap Kino, that wasn't even...
God, there was no hesitation.
No! I'm telling you, he's the pancake boy.
Yeah. Ooh. What do we got here from C9? Raura and the Arun, Amari. Oh my God.
Say the new operator name again?
10 seconds.
Ryora?
Okay, you're like Raura, like R-A-R-R.
5 seconds to insertion.
That's when I talk to my dog. When I tell her off. She's like stealing
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
My dog tries to drink my coffee.
That's not good.
If I leave my coffee on the coffee table, the dog comes up to it and licks it blatantly out of my coffee cup in front of my eyes.
You know what they say, the dog's like their owner. And you're a coffee fiend, so...
I am.
You did this.
15 seconds into the round and half the server is dead. Oh my God, this has got to be the fastest round of competitive Siege I have ever seen. Plant going down, 25 seconds in. Gavin looking to deny it. Excuse me, Kino! How do you miss that? Eventually he finishes him off. It's up to Kobe now. 35 seconds into the round. This is the fastest I have ever seen Siege go. It's a 1v1. Time to ace up. Time to make up for the failed 1 versus 1. It's Kobe versus Gavin. Gav, if you were to be nice, you could give up a pistol, but no, he sprays him down. M80 win the round. And Kobe, once again, cannot win a 1v1.
Spray and pray from the P90. Not a fair fight if you ask me, but it's not about fairness, it's about being the better player. And Kobe, just like you said against Rec, finds himself a bit short.
Yeah. Kobe cannot win 1v1s, I'm sorry, bro. It's not you, man.
Yeah, he's being bullied by everyone about that.
He got destroyed as well.
The worst part was, he told in the interview, they did like a in-house like 1v1 tournament style thing, and the winner would be like the person fighting in the 1v1. He didn't even choose to play. He just happened to be the best one, or everyone else threw against him.
Oh my God. Just hold down left click.
No!
I didn't mean to do that. Swear I didn't mean to do that.
He just vaulted. He just vaulted in the middle of the road. No. I didn't mean to do that. That's gonna be my new reaction whenever I die around and say, I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to do that!
Oh no. Misinput.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Misinput. Alright. 4-4. This has got to be one of the most tense games of a Rainbow Six Siege I have ever witnessed.
I mean, when you're the last guy alive for your team, oh, it gets intense, okay? All eyes on you.
Alright, another early kill. Oh, Gav going for a jog outside!
Oh my God.
That is the most ambitious spawn pick I have seen in years.
Just gonna keep going, looking for more. Enemies around all corners. Where are they, Gavin?
Dude,
where are they?
Do that in a real game, I dare you.
Let's see. C9, not even challenging inside the building here. Is struggling on the exterior. Kobe 1 HP, goes for a bit of a spray. But the issue is the Dogwood combo right now is so good for M80, staying on full HP. He's staying alive.
Are you doing sincere analysis right now, Pengu?
I think it's genius for this kind of play style.
Can you analyze Hot and Cold's position right now for me?
Oh, Hot and Cold is literally vibing out right now. He wants to 1v1. He's waiting for his chance.
Everyone else to die. In comes the entry from Dream. There's a free kill, but traded on back. Not so free after all. A heavy price to pay. Kino's loving the Tachanka. Silent, I'm not sure you're aware, but you do have to get into the building at some point.
Deploying shock drone.
Eventually, it will be necessary. For now, we're outside. The red ping comes through. Hacker. That not quite the right angle there.
Kobe once again, not that guy.
You like on Kobe hate one or something.
I love the dude. I just think it's hilarious. He's had the real short end of the stick today. Kino's insane. What the hell? A wall bang.
Kino is so good when the game doesn't matter.
And quite the opposite when it does.
No. Kino's still my Monty goat, okay?
I bet you Kino is the greatest casual warrior to ever have casual
I
warrior.
can so see that. Average Packer being Packer.
Are you calling him a beta? Is that what?
Just like as now it's
this is rough. I mean, Packer used to be on it, maybe. So. Alright, come on.
Something to prove and a glass, no smokes in hand.
Oh, hello.
Oh, they're just running around.
Banana vision time. Come on, everyone, go hide under a table.
They're just out of there. Kino and Honeycold are hawking bottom main. Diffuser in blue as well, going for a backstep flank. Oh, they're giving it to him.
Pistol only.
Okay. Now's your chance, Packer. Prove yourself.
Oh, it's hit fire. Pistol time.
Drop shot.
Too easy for Diffuser. Too easy for M80. The lead is theirs. 2 more rounds to go.
Fabian, what's the fist bump? We're waiting for it. Oh, thank God I took him out. It's fine.
There we go. I can't stop looking at Gavin's cheeky smile and thinking, man, there must have been some good pancakes.
So good boy in chat, okay.
Oh.
Not the player, but the praise.
Everybody likes praise.
I feel like Fabian likes it the opposite way.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I feel like Fabian's one of
Έρχομαι chat, πάω να φάω. Και επιστρέφω, BRB.
Also, how after all these years is Fabian still the interview goat? Like, we're at the draw show 2 nights ago, and Secret, they're about to pick up next. And in the background, Fabian was locked in, earpiece in his ear and everything. And as Secret starts talking about who they want to pick, he packs away, corrects the jersey, you know, puffs out the chest, and they go, we pick M80. And he goes, I knew that was happening. Stands up and goes, there's only one thing that can save you guys now. And he's not far from here on a hill, and it's Jesus. It's just like, no one talks like that but Fabian in like interviews.
You went and saw Christ the Redeemer, the Jesus statue yesterday.
I did.
What'd you think?
Smaller in person.
Really?
Like, calves are still hurting, so that we hiked up and we hiked down.
Damn. You know, that's funny. That's what I thought when I first saw you.
Everyone says that. Actually, no. Everyone says I'm taller than they think I am.
Really?
I look short on camera.
Do you?
People say, oh, you're taller than I expected.
Well, Parker's pretty tall, and I'm pretty tall, and you used to standing next to us.
That's
so it's probably not doing you any favors.
But like, even as a player, only Fabian was taller than me. I was taller than Goga and Kanto, and same height as Junis, I think. KS I was taller than, Falco was taller than.
That's alright, bro.
I'm just stand next to guy energy.
Stand next to Xenox, you'll be fine. Or Derry.
Catching strays now, everybody.
So, the Tachanka ban. Oh, wait. We didn't end up seeing the Tachanka ban.
I thought we did. But
oh, we did. I'm confused. Yeverly doesn't say it, but oh well. He's just found a nice little peek, and here comes the black bit. This is not fun. And Kobe gets his kill. Numbers advantage for C9. M80 looking a little bit lost here, and well, Gunner's here is going to be quickly thwarted by Kobe. It's all up to Hot and Cold. He is so dead. They're just going to troll him. They're just going to troll him.
Oh no! Not laughing now, are we?
Oh man. I love that. You should have waited for the nade to go off. Alright, 5-5, break point. Who will find the match point first?
I say play double shield and just like ping pong the last defender.
Yeah, bonk them.
Had that happen in a ranked game once with triple shield just surrounding the poor guy.
You know what I want to see? I want to see triple shield and a Maverick. And I want the Maverick to blowtorch the guy to death.
Oh, while he's getting bonked around?
He's getting bonked
Wait,
around.
that's actually nice.
That is the most BM way possible. No, the champion, no gas.
No gas. No, I am as an operator. We never see Anna being played. And he was like the #1 attacker for a while back then.
Yeah.
It's funny how things change.
And he's getting picked off of it.
And it's off again, yeah.
Not to be that guy. But Mira is banned.
10 seconds to insertion.
It doesn't matter.
For those not aware, like when we rehosted the game earlier, the bans reset, so we've just had to informally tell the teams the bans. Mira is banned, by the way. Just,
you know,
I don't think anybody cares.
No.
I don't think anyone could care less.
I think it's like, yeah, find me, you know? I don't care. I'm going home anyway.
I'd love to know what C9 do when they're like, hey, hang on, is that a mirror? Are we not allowed to play that right now? I reckon if I'm C9, just start picking Monty.
Yeah.
He just saw the mirror window.
There's a few shields. They got 2 shields. They can bonk someone. Get the ping pong angle that goes out. The mirror window is there on Armory Wall, though. Not sure this is going to be the right play. Oh, good smoke grenade.
Yes, get in it.
Wait.
No! A lot of damage from Gunner. High rate of fire. Takes down that fuse. That shield not protective enough. Still got to use Dream. 1 shield left remaining. Gavin still waiting here with the P9. Easy kill. Oh, another spray down. Look for more. Gavin taken down. All up to Silent now to stave off match points. 1v3. Still got to contend with those mirror windows. 1 smoke in the pocket. 1 Twitch drone trying to bait out this peak. Diffuser on the other side. Vulnerable. A single bullet will finish him off.
See if the run happens or not. There it is. An Armory side corner back inside of Armory.
Geisha.
Geisha. Oh, it's a classic. Geisha only assists on like 1 map for a call out. That's not a call out. There comes the liar accusations. This time very much true.
Oh, nice shot there from Diffuser. All right, Pengu, it's match point. One of the greatest games of Siege ever.
I've been waiting for this moment for the last 5 rounds. And you know what? This is my favorite round because no matter what happens, either the game will end or we'll be in overtime and we're almost there.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. C9 played spoilers very early on, and then M80 has seriously done a bit of trolling. At least give us something entertaining.
I mean, it's been entertaining in its own way.
Absolutely.
I just, I wanted like a 4-0, 5-0, like the intensity to build, and then maybe M80 lose, but they lost the 3rd round, replayed the 3rd round, lost even harder the next time, and that was that.
That was the most disappointing thing. I didn't even mind replaying the round, but the fact that the replay was so terrible.
Yeah. I would rather have them lose the first way than the second.
My god, you don't often see the punch hole meta anymore, since it got nerfed, but...
Oh my god, absolutely. Oh.
Remember the bullet hole meta, man? You played through that meta, didn't you?
I'm not gonna lie. I was playing against Doki in scrims back before he was in G2 and I was in G2. I was just flaming him every round. So playing Clubhouse, and like 3 rounds in a row, I down to a bullet hole. I'm like, Doki, like stop, you're so bad, you're horrible. And he's like, what do you mean I killed him? Like, yeah, but once they patch this, you'll be nothing. He won SI as he was patched, so he was clearly something.
I mean, nothing quite like spawn peeking with your gas babes and the SMG-11, right? Oh, God. Oh, okay. That's not it. What? I wish I could have seen it.
Poor Kobe, it's always him catching strays with the spawn peeks.
Funny because he's fragging out like crazy. He's the top fragger in the server, despite copping so much flag. Apparently the P90 is now 10, guys.
I saw a Reddit post about that.
It's actually insane, that gun, by the way. Like, obviously everyone loved it on Solus, but with the ACOG, it's even better. Oh, here comes a big explosion. The gas pipe, a lot of damage on a diffuser. Giddy trying to hunt him down, but he's low himself. Meanwhile, Gunner looking for a bit of a retake upstairs. He finds it. It's a 4v1! Silent against the world! Everything to play for! What's he gonna do? The first kill of many required to keep Cloud9's hopes and dreams alive.
They're going for the run out.
All
3 players, let's go!
Finish him! Finish him!
He's running away!
Coward!
He's a coward!
Craven! Silent, get back here!
Partners with the catch, wallbang gets it, Kino instead. M80, they might not win to stay in the tournament, but they do win the match in the end 7-5.
And a good night, my darling, to both of these teams. M80 and Cloud9 both eliminated from Reload. But boy, did they give us a show. It was a valiant effort, and of course it was a chance to just enjoy CJX for everything it has to offer. Hugs and commiserations all around. No love lost between these two teams. And Fabian, a great first event with his roster.
Yeah, is it though? Is it a great one? I'm not sure, but eyes on stage 1 for those guys. But we got more Reload to go, James, don't we?
That we do. Of course, 4 matches coming right up. Don't go anywhere.
Γεια σου Ρεβάν. Τι κάνουμε. Ξεκούρασε και επανέλεγχος στις πράξεις της εργασίας. Μάλιστα. Άρα την τελείωσε, απλά την ελέγχεις τώρα. Nice. Ωραία. Καλή επιτυχία σου εύχομαι, ρε, να πάνε όλα καλά στην εργασία. Good luck. Μία εργασία έχεις να παραδώσεις. Πλάκα πάνω στην ώρα ήρθα. Λοιπόν, το επόμενο μάτς είναι BDS με FRX. Καλό ματσάκι. Και νομίζω βασικά όλα τα μάτς σήμερα είναι καλά μάτς. Αν εξαιρέσει αυτό που είδαμε τώρα, που ουσιαστικά οι M80 για να περάσουν στην επόμενη φάση έπρεπε να πάρουν 7-0 το game. Εννοείται δεν τα κατάφεραν. Αποκλείστηκαν οι M80, δεν περνάνε στην επόμενη φάση. Πέρασαν οι Cloud9. Οπότε ναι.
Such a fun game to watch, and you know, regardless.
Fun game, αλλά χωρίς νόημα, ρε φίλε.
You know, you guys just needed to have fun, you know. So it was fun, right?
Yeah, it was a really fun game. I mean, you can see we out there and we tried our hardest with some crazy operators, and we got the win.
You know, I was saying Dream, typing on the chat like, no, I'm not playing Cav. I'm not playing Cav, and he was playing Cavs, and you guys was just laughing at each other.
Yeah, we were just talking back and forth the whole game. I mean, we knew this game kind of meant, for nothing because we were already out. But we needed a 7-0 to qualify.
Yeah.
So once we lost the first round, it was kind of play what we want, type, have fun. At the end of the day, it was a fun game. I mean.
Yeah. Also, at some point, you showed the strategy paper that you had on your table to the camera, and you know what? Fabian is not happy with that.
It wasn't even stretch for this map. It was prep for a team that we had already lost to. It meant nothing. It meant nothing. Literally, the stretch.
Can you show us the paper? Like, how do you guys prepare? I want to see the paper. I want to show the audience how it works. Well, can you?
Fabian? No. He said no. You heard. No.
Fabian? No. Okay.
That goes one way. I get told no.
No. Μα το είδαν ήδη. Το είδαν ήδη. Και το έκαναν και highlight. Πού να ξέρω εδώ.
Are you having fun with the boys?
Oh yeah, we have fun all the time. I mean, our plans are to go back home, you know, keep practicing, get ready for NAL Stage 1.
Okay, that's it. Any more words you want to say to the audience?
I mean, thank you for Ubisoft inviting us as a partner team. It was a fun event, and we're going home.
So now you have the time to, you know, go to the pool, have some more fun at the beach.
For today, and then I go home probably tomorrow. But today, we might go to the beach, might go to the pool. Get a few drinks.
Get some tan, get a few drinks.
I need a tan.
Yeah, that's it. We have more games today, so stay tuned.
Don't worry, we're staying tuned. We legally have to stay tuned to all of the games, and this was absolutely one of the games of all time that we just witnessed. Cloud9 versus M80. Now, imagine, I want to put this all in your heads if you're listening right now. Imagine if Fabian were your dad.
No one want to imagine that.
Dad, can I go out? No.
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 That sounds like actually very good impression.
No.
Very good impression. You know what? Well, they're just fooling around at this point. First round that went to Cloud9 ended the match and the prospects for M80 Leo.
We had hopes for 2 rounds, and then we were all waiting for it to finish.
for a very long time.
But actually, you know, it's refreshing to have some people have fun like this. And Border, like we said, is the perfect map for it. It's literally the best TDM map possible. And we got a lot of really good kills from this, actually. Good multi-kills. Some quad kills, some triple kills, some good moments.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when you watch high-level teams play, it was like once M80 lost that first round, it was almost a glorified 10-man. But you saw a lot of creativity. It was a lot of fun. My personal favorite was obviously when they called the tactical timeouts and you just heard Cloud9 just screaming over the mic at all possible. Every player just getting absolutely rowdy as possible. I mean, clip farming a little bit. I like that a lot.
It's part of the game, right, at this point. And regardless of it, Cloud9 said that they wanted to get as much as possible out of this game. If anything, the experience of being here in person, what it's like to play on a setup that is not yours at home when you usually play in NAL, all of these things are so incredibly important and they take time to build up. So being here is good experience.
Yeah, and they got the chance to end on a good note. You know, that's not something that you usually get when you're a pro player. Usually when you go out to tournament, it's a sad moment.
Yeah, no desk slamming.
No, well, we already had that. We had quite a bit of it anyways. Let's move on to our blacklight detail for match number 1 today. What is our detail, Leo? One of the most interesting games we've ever had.
Well, before Fabian threw a tantrum and decided to harass the admins to RIOs, this would have been the moment where M80 lost the entire chances that they would have to go further in quarterfinals to a frost mat. This is hot and cold right now. He's drawn armor. He knows it's clear. He's ready to execute. He has the diffuser in hand, so he's the key player here. And what is he gonna do? Rappel onto the bomb site solo into a frost mat. And then as Kino is going up the stairs, you're gonna see him shooting another frost mat, and that's gonna reveal his position, and he's gonna get killed because of it. Literally losing the qualification to frost mats.
I believe there was a post that Ubisoft put out where it was Frost's most useful rank is the top 1% and the bottom 1%, because obviously you're not paying attention to the frost mats and the creativity that you can put in these spots. If you're just able to get a little snap, I mean, I think Hot and Cold is probably going to die to the Armory player anyway, but still, it's nice to see the creativity of the frost mats come out.
Frost mains have been vindicated out there. I've been telling you, man, that like between the 9mm C9 and off of the changes that Frost has had with the shotgun, the way that the mats also work, honestly, it's such a great operator to play overall, and even for long-range snipes with the 9mm.
Very fun operator to use, especially when you hear that snap, that bear trap, and you just know, there's no better feeling than when you're like in the server and you're just like, oh, free kill, and you're just sprinting over to it to get it.
There is one feeling that comes close to that, which is qualifying to the quarterfinals on a Friday. Let's take a look at our scoreboard and see where things stand for our teams. Cloud9 and M80 are taken out of that runner. This is the bottom 10, of course. So now we're just knocking them out. They're falling off flies.
So right now we have 8 teams remaining in the tournament, and we have 3 slots. We have 3 slots. So it's getting easier and easier. These 2 teams canceling each other is making every single match now super important for everyone else.
It gets tighter and tighter. Well, gentlemen, thanks so much. That was game number 1. It is the end of our group stage, but it also is the final piece where we get to listen to the IGLs, the IGL Summit final episode right after this break.
Οπότε μετά από αυτό το break κιόλας θα δούμε το BDS Fear X. Okay. Ωραία. Μια χαρά. Εγώ πιστεύω ότι το επόμενο match θα είναι καλό match από τη μεριά του θεάματος. Θα δούμε ωραία plays, γενικά ωραίο match, γενικά, overall. Και πιστεύω για κάποιο λόγο το ότι θα μπορέσουν να πάρουν την νίκη BDS. Πρέπει να πάρουν την νίκη BDS, τη χρειάζονται. Η FRX σίγουρα είναι σε καλύτερο position από τους BDS. Αλλά πιστεύω σε BDS. Δεν ξέρω, μου βγάζει το vibe του ότι θα κερδίσουν BDS σήμερα. Και το άλλο match Team Secret Wildcard Gaming είναι δυνατό και εννοείται Dark Zero G2 Gameara. Gameara δεν το συζητάμε. Και Phase Furia και αυτό τελευταίο game για σήμερα. Δύο βραζιλιάνικες ομάδες, το derby μεταξύ τους. Πιστεύω να δούμε και εκεί ένα καλό match. Έψαχνα αν μπορούσαμε να δούμε λίγο το τελευταίο play που έκανα εγώ πριν στο rank, αλλά δεν με αφήνει να δω το προηγούμενο VOD. Πρέπει να κλείσουμε το stream και μετά να μπορέσω να κάνω stream αλλαγή. Να μπορώ να κάνω clip το play. Γενικά και στα rank που παίξαμε παιδιά σήμερα ένα τριωράκι χοντρικά, 2,5 ώρες κοντά 3, δώσαμε πάρα πολύ καλά shot. Πολύ δυνατά shot, μπορώ να πω.
What's important to you guys to IGL? Like, what do you need from people to enable you to IGL?
I think the main thing is trust. They're like confidence and trust in you, because there's nothing worse than like, you know, you have a call and someone like hesitates or like, I don't know if I should pick that operator or should do this play. So I think trust is a big thing.
100%. I think there's like stuff in game as well, obviously more specific that you would like as information, like with drones and obviously other stuff. But I think, you know, main thing it is trust. And I think it's just like in Siege, like if you're not trusting the thing, like even anything, like if you have hesitation, like it's not gonna go good.
And then like some of the best rounds off of that, like the trust is like when you have trust, someone has trust in you, like you'll have trust in them, and then you can like build like micro plays and like big moments just like bouncing off of each other, just because like you guys understand what you guys want to do.
I think also knowing everything that you're doing, like the team is doing. Like if my coach Igor is bringing in strategy, like I have to participate in that and like give my opinion, because I'm the one doing the thing in the game and calling it. So I think it's really important to keep up with everything in the game.
Yeah, I can relate to that a lot, actually, you know. Like I always feel like at least 90% of stuff, like the only thing maybe I feel like I don't need to be involved is like if it's a rush, you know, or something like that, like on once we're in the tournaments or whatever. Otherwise, I always like 90% of the stuff, like I'm always like doing it with the coach or doing it myself, this kind of stuff. Otherwise, I feel like you say, you just don't, if you don't understand what you're doing, even if you know what it means or what's to play, like, I don't know, it doesn't feel natural to me.
Yeah.
Going back to what you were saying, like you also need to have trust as a guy that's calling. Trust in the strat. Because there's definitely some times where like you just don't like calling something.
Yeah, I'm kind of biased. Like the strategies that I do,
the
ones that I actually do most of.
No, I'm with you.
I also think you need to be on the same page as a team. Like I don't know how to explain, but if I'm calling something and like some people want to play like more aggressive or more passive, you know, that will not work, you know. So I think like as a GL, you have to understand how your team
wants to play,
like feels and want to play to do the best IGL as well.
I agree.
Because if in my head I want to like spawn pick and do aggro plays, but my team just want to play like really passive, will not work.
Yeah. I guess you also need on that for your team to express themselves. You know,
that's a big thing as well. It's like you gotta have vocal people on your team too.
You need always say like at least 2 people like that are very voice, you know. In the team, you know, like how you got like Solotov and you on your team. I've got now Mowgli on my team. I feel like at least that 2 players like is really good.
It also like helps you like change like the pacing of like sometimes like your strats, because like they'll see like a gap or something, and then you can change like what you want to do based off like what they're seeing. So like I feel like that's a big thing is like IGL, like understanding, or your teammates understanding what they are seeing, and then they can relay back to you.
it makes definitely your life harder if you don't have that kind of player, like that can at least tell you like how they want to play, you know.
Yep.
So we are agree on we need a shot call as well. As an AGL, because as AGL alone you can't do anything.
No, it's actually too much. All your own.
Right now in Siege it's too much if you don't have that.
I know for you guys, but like for you two and you, like who would you say you guys are like your next, I guess your partner man, you know, the next guy?
What, sorry?
Like who's your shot caller? So I say like who's the next person?
Well, I think since getting him in Citizen, obviously like Ben's like he's got the experience. Same for Pamzel. Like he's obviously like quite a guy on the team, but like his understanding for the game is actually quite high. Like when we talk about the strategy, like being involved with the coach and new ideas, like he's actually always there for that kind of stuff. So I think someone that actually, because it's all well and good like us knowing like, okay, we're doing this attack, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're doing that, but they also need to understand like what other people's roles are doing. So like that gives them confidence. Then you can be quicker, you can like progress quicker, all that kind of stuff. So I think I'd say probably them two the most.
For me, it's Hurts. He's a really aggressive player, you know, Hurts. And sometimes like I really want to do a passive play, like doing the strats, and he just goes like, I want to enter here and do an entry, and like I try to
incorporate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Makes sense. I would say mostly for me it's Dream and Silent. Silent's more initial because he's more of an entry, and then Dream's kind of like late round if he's seeing something. I feel like maybe he uses util or something. He'll call like what we need to switch to doing or whatever.
Πολύ ωραία σειρά έτσι όπως έχουν που παίρνουν συνέντευξεις από τους IGL. Πολύ ωραία βιντεάκια.
In that room all day and just to listen to them talk about how different things work out for them, for their individual teams, other teams, strategies. I'm very impressed by Nathan Savage in this also. Felipox, like everybody just has something cool to say, but I feel like Nathan Savage just have this coolness. We were saying like an aura about
No, exactly. They talked about it too in one of the segments where they said to be an IGL, you essentially have to have aura, even though it is a little cringe to say sometimes. You have to be able to demand the respect of your players, and you're used to having a certain level of respect of people listening to you, trusting you. So yeah, you can just, when they talk, you want to listen because you're captivated.
How did you do that back in the day?
That's...
He just dyed his hair.
Come on now. Come on now. The desk turns on, and you know what I'm saying? Like, we can feel the aura.
Actually, like listening to these guys, you know, both Fox and I were IGLs when we were players.
Yeah, how did you do?
And okay, we did pretty well. I think qualifying for multiple majors and an SI was pretty good, I think, in general.
Absolutely. And I think that's why we excel as analysts, because when we talk, you want to listen because of you're captivated.
Oh, all right. Speak for yourself. Gentlemen, thank you so much for that. However, there's no hot takes that I'm hearing here, but there are some that Maria was able to squeeze out of some players and people out there. Let's take a look.
We listen and we don't judge. What is your hot take?
My hot take is that the new Flames in game, they really aren't that useful. So far in the matches, I feel like they haven't had the most impact yet. So maybe down the road, someone will find some good uses, but mid.
Do you think it's mid? Do you judge it?
Εν τω μεταξύ δείτε πόσο μεγάλα τα γυαλιά του κάνουν τα μάτια, ρε φίλε. Πόσο τεράστια, τι φάση. Πόσο μοιοπία έχει το παιδί, ρε φίλε.
We don't judge. What's your hot take?
My hot take is that aim training is useless.
Wait. I might judge you. Why do you think that?
I don't warm up at all. It does me wonders.
Okay, what about you?
My hot take is I think putting salt in mineral water is healthy. And I think it's healthy because I don't think enough people get enough salt.
Can you imagine putting salt on your water? Okay, it tastes good at least.
No, not enough to taste, just enough to make yourself feel good. Your brain, it helps with brain fog and a lot of things.
Yeah, you just made a clutch today, so I cannot tell, you are wrong. We listen and we don't judge.
Oh, I know a lot of people aren't going to like this one, but I think wearing sandals at all is like weird. Like having your feet out in public, if it's not a beach, is weird.
I go to the shopping mall wearing flip-flops. I mean, I'm a Brazilian, I love flip-flops, but it's comfortable, right? It's just...
Not at all. Like flip-flops are not comfortable. You want the little like thong piece like in between your toes. That's what I'm saying. If you have your feet out anywhere that's not like a beach or a pool, that's weird. Especially the airport. That's weird. You shouldn't be allowed to fly.
No, in the airport, yeah, I agree with that. but I judge a little bit because I love flip-flops. If I could...
Καλά, ναι, στο αεροδρόμιο και μέσα στο αεροπλάνο φοράει όλους παντόφλες και να βρωμοκοπάει όλο το αεροπλάνο, ρε φίλε, ναι, εντάξει. Είναι bannable και για εμένα. Εντάξει, είπα. Για βρωμοκοπάει όλο το αεροπλάνο. Αυτό το νιώθω που λέει.
We listen and we judge so much. Maybe she doesn't, but I definitely do. Let's take it one by one. We'll get to you.
Okay.
We'll get to you in a second.
Okay.
Now, I heard putting salt in water. What was your response to that?
That's why I only drink ocean water.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the sea.
So every day you just go, you cross the highway and you go drink in the ocean.
Yeah, I just feel like so much smarter.
It's what the plants crave. Electrolyte.
That explains
and
so
minerals.
many things.
I'm sorry, but you gotta get off TikTok, buddy. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. Water already has, at least the mineral water that you drink at home or around already has those things. There's something called a label. I don't know if that's allowed.
Don't let him talk to you like that, D.
I don't know if that exists over in America where you have like listings.
Well, so in water, we have like sugar in water usually in America.
My God.
I don't want to participate with this.
Inside it, there's like magnesium, sodium. I think what he means is sodium, not salt.
Not salt, yeah.
Yeah, but I do agree. You should not be allowed to fly if you're going on with just the. However, in the day-to-day, I think a lot of times it's okay.
Nah. In a warm country where everybody is wearing shorts and t-shirts, wearing flip-flops is fine. It's just normal.
I disagree.
You're Canadian.
People are way comfortable with their feet out. Like I don't know if it's this just because of the times we're in, but having your feet out is weird. It's gross.
Maybe you're the one focusing too much on the feet.
Exactly.
No, I don't want to.
Hey, that's on you. That's on you, buddy. Look, shout out to Lynx since we're talking about the dogs being out. But we have a game on our hand. Let's bring up our squads for our next match. I feel like.
Άντε, πάμε να δούμε το επόμενο match.
What do you say? Like I'm just rubbing my hands like a mosquito. I'm like just really looking in for it. BDS are in and they are fighting for their life.
Yeah, it's the story of a team that was recently put together. They need to, replace the former BDS roster, who was the best performing European team in Modern Siege. It's not, an easy task to do. And literally, I was talking to them before coming here, and I wanted to ask them, how do you feel about the event? Are you happy you're here? They've lost 3 times already, not a good achievement so far. And they said, we're happy about it. We wanted to train.
They wanted to train. Well, we'll see what they're.
Πολύ σωστό αυτό που είπανε, το ότι θέλουμε.
Hoping that it would save them, adding 6 bullets to their total tally. A reminder, the bullets that you can chamber.
Έβαλαν, okay. Extend mag, okay. Όταν κερδίσουν, παιδιά, θα πάρουν.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you mentioned that they just are trying to go for practice because BDS is the only team in the tournament that has had this interesting approach to the first 2 days. They picked the hardest teams possible.
Yeah.
And then on the 3rd day, where everybody was able to use their extra mag, they picked the easy team, but then didn't use that many bullets, and so that they could stay in the tournament longer, just to be able to practice and fix what they had issues with in the first 2 days against harder teams, against the weaker teams. So it's just constantly one after the other trying to improve. It's an interesting way to look at the format.
Well, another team that's had actually a lot of success. It's surprising that they didn't already close it out, given how we were watching them over the first few days of the tournament, is Fear X, our Korean squad. For those that have back pain, that have watched for a long time, they might remember the squad. And of course, Yas used to be on it with Damon Kia, with how things worked out.
Είναι ακραίο, παιδιά, το τι τουρνουά κάνουν οι Fear X, πραγματικά. Είναι ακραίο το τουρνουά που κάνουν.
And somehow even better with Mephi on the team, and they're skyrocketing as Fear X.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing phenomenally well, although they did run into their first loss so far against Falcons yesterday. And it's a situation where if you look at the way that APAC plays, with a little bit more time and there's a little bit more footage, APAC can definitely catch teams off guards in the tournament. But once the footage is out, that's where teams getting understanding for how they play. That's one thing that we've always noticed about the previous Damwon Kia team, and then the core from that team being on Fear X is they have such an aggressive way of how they play as a team, that it's team-orientated aggressive siege but they don't really rely on the strats too much.
The funny thing is, I said that in Sao Paulo in November 2017 about Mantis FPS, and look at us now, continuing the same conversation about APAC teams many years down the line, and now they'll risk it all. 6 bullets, you have to play those that extended mag. 11 loaded in, Leo.
So in total they can get 22, and mind you, with the Eliminator guide and the Flawless card, if they go 7-0, they could go all the way up to 25 bullets. Realistically, if these guys wins, I think they're making it to quarterfinals, and to be honest, they deserve it. Absolutely. They've smashed G2, yes. They've smashed Space Station. You know, they're a roster that surprised everyone, and honestly, coming from Korea here, they're the best looking APAC team.
And I hope they don't get shooken up by their loss against Falcons, because the first 3 teams that they played, CAG, G2, SSG, like you said, very aggressive teams, and they're matching up well when it comes to in-game gun skill. They lost to Falcons because Falcons is able to slow it down, play the more strategical game, but that doesn't mean that what FearX is doing is wrong. It just means that they have to go up against a team like that to be able to learn how to process the next time they go up against it. And now BDS is a situation where they are a little similar in being able to play a little bit slower, but still, BDS still has some kinks to work out.
FearX started very high, and they're on a downward trend right now because everybody's analyzing them. BDS started very low, and they're on an upward trajectory. Now is the question, do they match perfectly? Are we going to have a really tense matchup? And that's what I'm hoping for right now.
Well, let's visualize together here on the screen. We'll pull up that scoreboard one more time just to give you an overview. 5 teams have already qualified, and there are, well, it used to be 10, now we're down to 8 that are fighting with these spots, and, well, FearX is just there. They're doing quite well. FaZe, Wildcard, remember, there's 3 spots left, and they need to get as many bullets as possible right now, win this game, to really put themselves in the top 3.
This game has a lot of impact, because if FearX wins, they're stealing a spot from the 3 remaining. But if they don't, if BDS wins, then everybody else still has a chance. Theoretically, if G2 beats Dark Zero, then it means that BDS could qualify after winning. Because BDS right now is all the way low, there are only 5 bullets. So right now, the only scenario for them is, let's try to win 7-0, let's try to win as much as possible, and then we just hope for G2 to be Dark Zero.
And it's not a situation you want to find yourself in if you can get that win, that you have to rely on another team to be able to perform.
Out of their control.
Out of their control. But that's the first start for you to make it. But if FearX can just play as consistent as they have been, don't let that loss affect them mentally, we could see a situation where, for the first time ever, where you have 3 APAC teams on a stage.
That would be incredible. We've been limited to only 2, and only around 3 events in total where we've had 2 teams, and we're kind of guarantee it here depending on how the match goes. However, our map for this series, what will it be? Again, a best of 1. Today is the last day of BO1s, and we're going to go to a layer more strategic between these 2 teams.
It fits both teams.
Τελευταία μέρα chat, best of 1 map. Μετά ξεκινάμε λογικά τα best of 3. Δηλαδή όλα τα knockout stage θα είναι best of 3 match, κατά πάσα πιθανότητα. Η λογική αυτό λέει. Και έτσι πρέπει να είναι, πιστεύω. Τα knockout τουλάχιστον. Οπότε από αύριο ξεκινάμε τα best of 3.
Attack will favor BDS, because BDS need to be able to work around that aggressive playstyle that FearX has, especially on lair. So obviously, whichever team is able to accumulate a little bit of a...
Όχι αύριο, συγγνώμη, αύριο έχουμε break. Αύριο έχουμε break.
Before the Falcons game, these guys, FearX...
Την Παρασκευή έχουμε τα best of 3.
And they're starting defense right now. Everything matters on this first side.
Their attacks also is close to 60%. It's incredible what they've been showing.
Και την Παρασκευή, από ό,τι βλέπω, παιδιά, ξεκινάμε από νωρίς.
The back of this studio. They're all hyped up and ready. Hey, Jay.
Ξεκινάμε από νωρίς την Παρασκευή. 11 η ώρα το πρωί είναι το πρώτο μας. Αλλά γιατί λέει best of 1 και εδώ? Απλά έτσι το έχουν, okay.
You want to see what I'm wearing today, folks?
Good. I like seeing the shoes on.
Guys, keep them on. Hopefully you can keep everything on during this game, because it's about to go down. Penguin of Marta, all yours.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope that we keep everything on. I hope that these teams turn it on, because this game actually does have ramifications. Unlike what we saw earlier today, this is a big one, and it's big for both teams. Obvious, it's BDS's debut with their new roster, going up against who look to be the best APAC team in the game right now. That's right, it's FearX. You know them, you love them. We have seen them upset team after team here at the reload. We've seen G2 Esports fall. We've seen Space Station fall. Can BDS join that? It is a dead set
50-50 παιδιά το κοινό ψήφισα.
Do you have an inkling here? Which way are we leaning?
50-50 bro. Ακραίο.
I think they've played good Siege. I think they're fun to watch. And also, we have not get to casting yet. So I'm also a little biased here because you're a little first-time experience. I will say this though, BDS on day 3 coming against CIG, only reloading 1 bullet, that's where they lost me. I was like, that was what they gotta go all in, get ahead of the curve. Now they're in the slumps all the way down here, and they find themselves in the brink of elimination.
Yeah, BDS have had a very unusual strategy during this tournament where a lot of teams have really gassed up all in one match in the earlier phases. BDS has been so shy every single time.
Τσάτ, θέλουμε να περάσει σίγουρα, να περάσουν οι BDS. Αυτό θέλουμε σίγουρα για τα predict. Θέλουμε να περάσουν η Furia, η Dark Zero, η G2.
To go all in here, but it doesn't stop there, Pengu. BDS actually have a really hard route to get here. They have to win this and then hope that other results later today go their way. Yeah. Whereas FearX, pretty much, if they win, they're in.
Clean sweep.
Και τα prediction, παιδιά, τα αποτελέσματα phase 1 prediction, δηλαδή αυτά που βλέπουμε τώρα όλα τα match από day 1 μέχρι day 5 σήμερα, θα βγουν τα αποτελέσματα σήμερα το βράδυ, από ό,τι βλέπω.
Then be victorious in that stage.
Of course, and we've actually never seen these FearX players play in front of a crowd before. You remember all the way back in 2021, on the tail end of COVID, when we went to Gävle for the Sweden Major. That was your first event.
That was my first
ever
event.
as a commentator as well. We had the trio of Coded, Woogieman, and Rin, now reunited here on FearX. At the time, they were on Damwon Kia. They made it to the semi-finals, almost to that grand final. They almost took the 1 versus 1 in the final round against FaZe Clan, who eventually won that tournament. Of course, a long time since then has passed, and very different ecosystem now. Back onto the main stage they go, should they win this game, but already off to a rough start with that opening pick from BDS. Lasmo having doubled down for his team now, and the Koreans looking a little bit worse for wear.
Gotta go crazy now, jump out that window, look for a kill, because you're playing this defensive setup, right? The Valkyrie camps, the C4 planted up, the Shishanka. You're not really playing for kills, but now you have to. Win with some damage onto Frank, almost takes him out, but unfortunately Frank stays alive.
Missed opportunity there for Rin. Meanwhile, good ground taken by BDS. A lot of damage done to 2 players, so they do have to be careful. Lasmo down below. If he's going to try and play the vertical game with his DMR, he's going to be vulnerable to a stray bullet. Thankfully, BDS still retain that numbers advantage as they start to shape up. Threatening this execute. Coded spotted on that Tachanka, hidden behind the desk, but he gets up, takes down the Italian, but of course a refrag comes through quickly from P4. Low HP now. The 2 of these BDS players crack at about half. How are they going to look to this execute?
Go for a plant right now. You got down that Tachanka C4 very far away, halfway through the plant. A good bait from Twitch drone. This should be a good plant, and it's a 4v1.
The C4 still available here for Woogie, but he's being cornered, he's being hunted, and the Aussie takes...
Πολύ καλό ξεκίνημα για τους BDS, παιδιά. Το πρώτο round πάει στους BDS. Πάρα πολύ καλό ξεκίνημα, bro. Οι FearX έχασαν πάρα πολύ γρήγορα 2 άτομα. Πολύ early στο round και μπορώ να καταλάβω το λόγο πως τα έχασαν τόσο γρήγορα. Παρ' όλα αυτά όμως δεν πάβει να είναι ένα πολύ καλό round για τους BDS. Πάρα πολύ καλό round. Ελπίζω να συνεχίσουν έτσι.
When you can just run through your opponents like this, it becomes that much more difficult. Had Cody gotten that second kill onto P4, who's on 1 HP. Look at 1 HP on Ace, 1 HP on Last for Twitch. That round could have absolutely been won despite the 2 early deaths. So FearX, yes, they lose the first round, but it was a very close one at that.
FearX aren't going to spend too much time going to that top floor after losing it. They'll go down to the basement. In terms of the operator bans that came out to kick things off, FearX really, they want to keep their eyesight. They're going to ban out that Blitz and Ying.
10 seconds to go.
I think a good move. Of course, Blackbeard's still in. Of course, all the hard breaching capabilities still in, and further enabled by the fact that that Kaid is banned on out. Mira did slip through, and we have seen a bit of Mira play on this map, particularly on that top floor. I was kind of surprised to see Coded go in for the Tachanka last round. I think
I love that pick, actually.
Really, dude?
It gives me, it's like one of the three bomb sides, which Tachanka is very strong. Consulate CO defense, bank basement defense, and also top floor here, Nighthaven, or there rather, sorry. Because you can just Tachanka fire default plant. Like over and over. It's just a small plant position. One single Molotov will cover the entire area. You have 20 of them.
There's this operator, though. I'm not sure you've heard of him. He's called Smoke.
You only have 3 canisters. He's got 20 fires.
Yeah, and how many times do you think, in the entire of the history of competitive Siege, have we seen a Tachanka use all of his fire?
Like once, surely.
It's like superfluous. It's a moot point. He didn't end up actually using his gadget at all. He was hunted down. He was playing in an aggressive
blame his teammates. They died too early.
Yeah, he did. Yep. He needed to play further back for sure, but of course, didn't help that Fearex lost 2 players early. That much slower start to the round.
Πάντως αυτό που λέω Pengu, όντως, ότι δεν έχουν αξιοποιήσει καθόλου το Tachanka. Από τα Tachanka, παιδιά, αν το σκεφτείς από το κομμάτι το τι utility μπορεί να σου προσφέρει μέσα σε ένα round, είναι ακραίος, φίλε. Πραγματικά ακραίος. Ακραία επιλογή στο να το πικάρεις αν είσαι defender. Έτσι.
Locking down those staircases, and this Rambuki drone getting impacted a little bit late there in the round, but eventually does go down. But it's such an effective operator at just getting that verticality done. It's very safe from C4s. Half the round spent, not a single gunfight. We hear Mephi's Meistercam stepping some drones downstairs. 7 still left remaining for BDS to use.
Yeah, and Freck, of course, he's got both of his drones either out in the field or destroyed. He should be trying to target those Evil Eyes. Perhaps he was unsuccessful. Now he's looking for an entry. I can only assume he was unsuccessful at hacking. Wow, nice little bit of free cam there, having a look at what's going on in the basement. But for now, Freck does find his opening. Good kill onto Rin. Thankfully, no util dies with him.
Yeah, Rin swung out. It's one of those, like, Rin is the aggro player of the squad. He's just going to make the hero players off the angle. Wookie, man, your feet are getting completely obliterated right now. Be careful.
Τι Άγγλοι είχε κρατήσει ο άλλος, bro. Ακραίο. Ντρόπαρε ο άλλος μέσα στο site.
Gets shut down by Coded though, but they're all gonna send it.
Here comes a collapse, and guess what? Good boy from behind. 1 hit on the castle barricade, but he needs to land his shots. Out comes a C4, but he has been an adequate distraction for Woogie Man, who's cleaned house with 2 big picks, leaving BDS bloodied, desperately looking for something. A lot of damage done to Freck. P4 desperately trying to use the remaining 8 bullets in his magazine, and he does finally put Good Boy down. It's up to Mephi now to hold the fort.
It's an Evil Eye.
He can still use those Evil Eyes. P4's going to push this. He's going to go for the kill. He's sprinting as fast as he can, doubling back and going for the plant once again. Mephi coming forward. He spots the player. Out comes the pistol, the bailiff. And Fearex are on the scoreboard.
Very well played.
Γιατί να μην αφήσει το plant εκεί, έχει ban, αφού είχε time. Why?
It made me think, oh no, it was 2 free kills, didn't find either. C4 goes out, doesn't get the kill, but thankfully somebody else stepped up in Woogie Man, finding 2 kills due to that distraction. Prepping Casa barricades doesn't happen all that often, but right there, you're almost baiting BDS into a, hey, we can push the bottom side, Casa barricade over here. They don't have anybody playing like in the near area, but no, the Casa barricade was a bait setup. And Mephi played that perfectly. The Evil Eye gave the information. He was playing time. Again, it seems like Fearex's game plan so far, first 2 rounds, has been rather passive. Besides Ringo and aggressive swing, of course. But this lineup, very different right now. You're getting into the solos, the scopes, etc. But this side is a vertical one. You can play 4 or 5 defenders up above the bomb side and just look down below.
Δεν είμαι 100% σίγουρος, αλλά θεωρώ ότι είχε χρόνο έχει μπάνα να αφήσει το diffuse και να παίξει το fight, το gunfight. Αλλά δεν είμαι σίγουρος γιατί δεν το παρατήρησα. Αλλά κατά 60% πιστεύω ότι είχε time. Δεν το είδα όμως, για να είμαι 100% σίγουρος. Αν το είδε κάποιος.
Might not matter all that much this round.
Yeah, of course, most teams will try and clear this top floor first. If you don't, I mean, we saw quite a few matches. I think it was the Team Liquid played this map a couple of times that we commentated earlier in the week, and pretty much every single one of those rounds, the attacking teams that tried to ignore the top floor and go straight for the bomb sites got absolutely obliterated.
Θέλω να δω λίγο chat. Ή έχουν αποκλειστεί μέχρι τώρα. Τις ομάδες έχουν βγει off. Λοιπόν, off έχουν βγει. Η PSG τ' άλλο. Space Station, Scarez, Fnatic, Liquid, Cloud9 και M80. Okay. Οπότε μέχρι τώρα, παιδιά, έχουμε πιάσει τους Team Falcons, τους W7M. Και τώρα, αν περάσουν και οι BDS, θα πιάσουμε και τους BDS. Okay.
Yeah, that's the key thing, because this bomb site does come down largely to information. If you don't know that they're planting, that's the main way that you lose. But this is such good coverage here, such a good position from Woogie. It's nigh impossible to contest this from a defensive side. Robbie is really not favored in this fight, but he does get a lot of damage off. 2 bullets land onto Woogie. Robbie himself only takes a little bit of damage. Woogie repositions. Another angle, this time through the hatch to watch that entry. But guess what? It's a rotate from BDS. They're going for the backside, and the exothermic charge is going to make a gaping hole in the bomb site.
Dakota's now lift the bomb site itself, meaning the only eyes are from up above. Look at that from the staircase. A flanker roof from Brain gets a kill to P4 now, despite, you know, both heartbeat charges has gone off. So Thermite's done his job.
Don't peek. Oh my god! Balls of steel for Mephi. Fret goes out. Much needed for Mephi. And now the story has really changed. Very few ways for BDS to bring this back.
Out. Okay, and you got the Solus, you got the Warden upstairs. No way for a plan really, but Robbie and last one, what can you do? Go up above, you're playing 2v5, go on the bomb site. Well, you're also 2v5 from the vert. If you have 50-50 right now, I see the vision. Robbie has to make a huge play upstairs.
Barbed wire. Oh, bit of a swing there from Woogie. Doesn't work. A lot of damage taken from that barbed wire. Good boy swings and finishes him off up to Lasmo, who was expecting that swing but just didn't land the bullets with the hollow sight. And now I believe that's Rin on the side looking for something a bit cheeky. Lasmo's got the read and puts him down. But he's a dead man walking. There's absolutely no way that this one works out for him.
Oh, there is not. It is one of those. Good boy finds the final kill from the vert where the round started up above. And I gotta say here, Dark, the coach of Fearx, he's either a mastermind or someone in the team is, because they had such a beautiful setup. Deployable shield, mute jammers, the vert, the right operators. They had accounted for every possible counter strategy. Most notably, the Grim Bee spotting you or the Dokipiko distracting you. But all the players up above who needed the gadgets to be used, the Warden and the Solus, they were sitting on jammers. So all the few pieces of utility that the attackers had to use, completely pointless. Or useless, rather.
Okay. Curious to see that the bans coming out, Pengu, here, aren't actually operators that we've seen much of so far, if at all. Like, we haven't seen a single Monty pick. Let's listen to what the strat is.
Exactly what Jack says, sorry. I want you guys to stop forcing your plans. If it's not working, don't force it. Nico, listen as well what people are saying. I know that you want them to tell you why they can't, but also if they can't, let's reorient something, okay? Let's go and get the advantage number. Please calm down your voices as well, okay? We're starting to get pretty intense. We're starting to get into the spamming and we don't listen to each other. Calm the voices, breathe, calm down, and get an advantage before you execute, before you try to force a plan, okay? Yep. Face obstacles, it's annoying. We target.
Okay. I really like the way that Laloon there was acknowledging and still kind of disagreeing. Yeah. I can't remember who she was talking to, perhaps it was Freck. She said, I know you want to know why we can't work it, but in the moment, in the heat of that moment, when someone says, no, I can't do that, what you're asking of me, you just need to accept that and move on. The why isn't important in that moment.
Exactly. There's no time to discuss in the middle of the round, right? And it comes out again, BDS, so far this event, they have shown us they want early pick, into advantage, into execute, and you said as well, in that previous round, the attackers who don't tend to take the top 4 there, it doesn't end well for them. Yeah. And we saw them, they thermite breached both the walls in the exterior and the interior, but what can they realistically do with that? Nothing. And then we see Fearx with beautiful aggression in the right areas at the right timings, picking up those players not moving in the right directions, and the round is just over. So BDS reorient the attack right now, the approach, play together from one side, and again, don't overforce one strat. It's okay to adapt in the middle of the round and go for plan B or plan C. And of course the voices, the comms, right? They're stressing it, guys.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of respect for the way that BDS functions. I mean, obviously a new roster, but in a way they have 4 out of several players core. I mean, obviously you still have Lasmo and P4 from the old Wolves roster. You've got Laloon and Helby still on the support staff. So there's definitely still a foundation that it was built off. It's not like a team like C9 where it was literally just 5 different players from 5 different places. But still, a lot of changes. Freck obviously being a real up-and-coming star player. Robbie, who's been very well known for quite a long time and had a stint on some interesting different teams. Virtue, of course, world champion, formerly. Virtue also played for Fnatic. He did. You go even further. Yes. I mean, 5 years ago, he knocked you out of Invitational. He did.
Then we picked him up.
Yeah, then you picked him up.
And then we lost a lot together.
You won some things in Europe.
Won one thing in Europe, the finals.
Was that all?
We won one event. We had a whole year of losing. Didn't make any events.
Well, I mean, there were no events in 2020.
Yeah, fair enough. But we wouldn't probably have made any events. Maybe one, we'll see. But I was going to say for Fearx, they've been a team that's been... Oh,
GM.
God.
Damn.
Good night, Grim. They've been a team who's known to be like overly aggressive and kind of annoying to be in the server, but they've really upped their strategical depth right now as a team. Likely thanks to the Dark, again, the coach, the support staff behind them. And now they're a much more fully rounded roster. Also, Wookieeman joining with the old school Korean IGL formula. Every single team in Korea wanted Wookieeman, by the way, in the offseason. And Fearx, well, they got him together with Coded.
Yeah, you'd know. Obviously, PSG tried.
We all wanted Wookieeman. Good.
Frex, one thing. Yeah, we're getting a little bit lippy in the old chat from both teams. Fearx started it. What you guys didn't see is during that tactical timeout, Coded actually typed in the old chat, merci beaucoup, taunting the French.
Thank you.
Changing max.
See this, the final 60 seconds, and it's not an advantage for BDS, but they've even numbers to a 4v4, so it's not all too bad. And they're right by the bomb side door and the hard breach. Could walk in, but we see a 4 in pocket, 3 toxic babes. A plant spot here, likely successful, and Rin finds another in Virtue.
Where is Virtue? Another GM from Coda. Dude, get out your keyboard, get into the server. Rin's now rotated back, he's got a really aggressive position. Near this door he can swing.
They've lost the backstep, so now we gotta see Robbie retake Virtue's position on Museum window before they can execute.
And Lasmus spotted, he almost had an idea of pushing up from the rafters here, but Mephi's found him. The MP7s come to life from 2 different players, all up to P4. Good boy continuing to laugh in the old chat, and everyone from Fearx is swinging. Coded is going deep.
He's alive as well.
Yeah, P4 is going for the plant, but it doesn't land, and the Koreans are starting to dominate on there.
This is ridiculous. In the beginning, I thought, oh, the dead guy's talking, you know? No,
he was
Γιατί αποσυντονίστηκαν τώρα, να πω έτσι. Ενώ ξεκίνησαν πάρα πολύ καλά το game. Γιατί.
I was hanging adjacently. I was chilling in the rooftop pool at our hotel, and I saw Fearx looking extremely relaxed, having a little bit of a soak in the jacuzzi. At the time, I was watching one of the elimination games. I think it was SSG on the verge of elimination. Coded swam on over, watched the game. These guys were just having a very chill afternoon. They're looking very well rested. They've come into today in full force, and they are striking fear in the hearts of, well, teams across the world. Fearx for the longest time were regarded as a little bit of a nobody team in APAC. Big name, of course, a lot of big players, but the results never lined up. They got memed on pretty hard, failed to qualify for a number of events. This last roster change, reuniting that OG trio with Rin, Coded, and Wookieeman, has proved to create an incredibly deadly roster.
It's funny that we found ourselves on layer because when the map first came out, I believe Korea was actually either the first region to play it or the region that played the most in the first couple of weeks. It is a map where a team like Fearx, they have a lot of experience. Now, we've seen them on the attacking side have to brute force some operators, like the shields of the Ying. It's funny because Fearx, they banned those exact kind of operators on the BDS side. So, yes, right now we're looking at a 3-1 lead for Fearx on defense layer, the quote-unquote stronger position, arguably. The real thing is, how will the flip side go in 2 rounds' time? How big a lead can Fearx get? Will we see a 4-2 or 5-1? It's looking very likely.
It's also about when you get those rounds, right? Because BDS started very strong. We gifted 2 opening picks. Then Fearx fought back. The rounds are getting more and more dominant as they go, and now we're back down all the way to the basement where Fearex started their trek. Roam Clear's looking solid so far. A gas goes out from Mephi. He wants to hold onto these stairs for a long time. He still has the Vulcan Fire, and he's still waiting there with the M590, looking to give BDS a face full of buckshot.
He's got the fire, as you said, got the smoke, and just, again, stalling for time. The big thing is that Mephi don't overstep. Fire gets popped, can fall on back, most likely now towards the bomb side. And the Vert, not really being watched from the get-go, so he might have just gotten back safely. BDS again, not being given that open kill they want, they have to force it somewhere else on the map. And Fierce is not taking any risks right now. They understand the win condition, not the Maestro this time, but plant deny Echo, for example.
Yeah, but guess what, Pangu? Virtue is saving both of his logic bombs.
Yeah. There's no mute this time.
So when it comes down to that late round, I mean, here comes the first one, and it's likely to execute and start pushing down the stairs, but it's perfect for Mephi. He can just pop a smoke and fall back. He's actually going back upstairs. Meanwhile, Virtue's dead. He can't use his second logic bomb to counter the Echo in the plan. That means BDS need to find this kill, and that they do. Mephi baited out. Finally, the smoke is dead, and BDS have an ingress onto site.
But it's not over just yet. Yes, there is no C4, there is no Toxic Paper. You said it. The Echo drones at 45 seconds left. BDS, if they know Echo is on the board, they have to start speeding up. And if they don't know, they might be in for a hell of a surprise in just a few seconds. But P4, the bomb side entry point.
Oh, the Twitch drone, it manages to get one of the Yokais. Freck worth his weight in gold with his utility. Meanwhile, Rin is one to fall as the flashes sent through an abundance from BDS, but Wookie Man, in the absence of his Yokai, comes to life with the Bearing 9. Where is the plant denial? P4 is forcing it. Lasmo's there to cover with a double.
Μπράβο, πολύ ωραίο round. Πάρα πολύ ωραίο round. Μπράβο. Μπράβο. Πολύ καλό round για τους BDS.
They've been looking a little bit slow on the attack inside, but it mattered the most. They finally stepped up. Freck is spamming C's in the chat. Robbie saying you guys suck, and BDS they are waiting for them to win a round to talk back in the server.
Wow. Well, Fearex certainly started getting Lippy in the chat first, and Freck, he is taking it personally. If I'm the Loon right now, I'm thinking, well, I've taken my tactical timeout, and this game is only getting more and more intense, and we're still in the first half. One of the key things of feedback she said to the team is, guys, we need to calm down. We need to not get too excited. We need to clear our comms. And the energy that's starting to bubble to the surface here between these teams is making me think maybe they're going to need a little bit of a reminder of that. Guys, you're going to need to chill out. It's early stages in this game.
That it is, and also that first bomb site rotation, the first 3 rounds, that's usually defender showing what kind of playstyle you're going for. This is the second half of the attacking side of BDS. Now they have an idea of what Fierce they want to do, and they can go for direct counter plays. And it's also likely why Fierce are changing their operators quite a lot. First half, a lot of utility like the Maestro. Now they tried the Echo, now the Valkyrie, and playing more loose positions. I think this playstyle change for Fearex will benefit BDS because it's less about playing passive in corners and it's further going to come down a little bit more to gunfights. And they've prepped for that. They got Deimos, they got Blackbeard, they can fight for map control. But if there is a defender in some corner somewhere, they also got the Caps of Fire. So BDS, they have many different ways in this round to leverage their utility to get opening kills.
Final round of the attacking side for BDS. If they can even this up, definitely changes the conversation. Fearex can have a couple of dominant rounds in the middle of this half, and it really doesn't matter at all if BDS can get back on that horse. I'm surprised to see no Dokkaebi at all. Rather, the roam clear operator pool comes down to that Deimos and, of course, the Blackbeard. Really force these Fearex guys back.
I think they need the aggression, the confidence, and again, enforce the gunfights. I mean, we know they love to play mute on defense, and Virtue has been dying in these kind of catch positions on the cutoff area, so I think Gridlock might be more consistent, if you will.
Ooh, Robbie has snuck in on the backside. Now, this is exactly where BDS need to take, but
they've run away.
A very different interpretation of this hold, strangely, from Fearex. Previously, it was all about holding onto this top floor. They've flipped the switch, they've dug deeper into the strap book, they brought something else. They're holding onto this hallway here in storage now. Mephi with that shotgun. There's 2 players around the corner, one of them being a Blackbeard. He needs to make sure to win this fight. In goes the Blackbeard. Lasmo finds a double. The nade finds a kill onto Rin. How do you make that mistake, Rin? Oh no! That's a huge blunder for Fearex. Not to lose one, but two players on that roam clear. BDS should surely have this round.
Ring Swan the nade with low HP, taking the right play to trade his teammate, but the nade ends up killing him and he finds nothing in return. And now they can hold on with these final 60 seconds. Just play it nice and slow, drone, check everything. The thing they're missing on attack, they have no real vertical operator, so the bomb site itself is very playable for Fearex. So Blackbeard comes in, two defenders for a crossfire, but it's not being made. Frank finds the kill with the coverage. Beautiful.
Nice shots. This is what Fearex needed to bring it back one kill at a time, but Freck from the breach finds his kill. 1v3 for Good Boy. Slow operator on the Melusi, not the best gun in the world either. He knows Freck is still outside that breach, and there's also another opening onto the site here. He's waiting for Robbie. The Deimos here, getting the track onto the Melusi. No possibility, clearly, to get onto a mute jammer and hide. So he falls on back. The plant's starting to go down from Virtue. He kills Robbie. Can he find the second? Good Boy low on HP, but Virtue gets off the plant. Him and Freck together tie up the half for BDS.
And now all of a sudden it's an even half. Loon's time are really paying off. The adaptations from BDS, and again, I think the biggest thing for them was the change in operator lineup, being more front heavy on the intro kills, more comfortable in the server. Something like the Deimos, you isolated to 3 separate defenders either on intel or positioning, really buying space for your team. What a terrible strat.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most all chat I've seen. Anyone that thought that was you saying it? No, that was Freck saying it. Are you guys trying to boost my stats or what? Bandit and Blackbeard. I like the Blackbeard ban here.
I like the Bandit ban.
Yeah?
The Bandit is an operator you can play on pretty much every single bomb site on layer. And the thing is, if you ban the Kaid, it's like, what's the point? You just like factory MP it. The Bandit requires verticality, Sophia stuns, Mavericks, like more effort. They're doubling down with Bandit and Kaid. What this tells me is they're going to be able to free up their attacking lineup.
Σας το είπα από την αρχή, παιδιά, θα είναι καλό μάτς αυτό. Εγώ ποντάρω σε BDS ότι θα κερδίσουν οι BDS στο τέλος. Αλλά σε γενικές γραμμές βλέπω ένα πάρα πολύ καλό μάτς, παιδιά, για τις δύο ομάδες. Πολύ δυνατό ματσάκι.
BDS, this was the turning moment for them. Not only that early kill, the double from Lasmo on the Blackbeard, but this perfect cover. Virtue even faking it at the end. A picture-perfect round for BDS to get them back into the game.
Now comes the side swap. I want to see what Fearex, what kind of crazy they're going to go for. Because I know for a fact they will go crazy one way or another. They've been playing triple shields back in Korea. They've been playing stuff like the Ying, like the Glass. And this is the thing. There was a match between PSG Talon and Fearex back when Lair first came out, and it was literally just a matter of who can do the craziest stuff. The thing about Fearex is that they're not afraid to full send it in the window. Yeah. And normally in Europe and North America, we see teams not go for rush strats on Lair necessarily. This could catch BDS off guard if they go very fast.
Yeah, the downside is, of course, they don't have many choices of shields. They had to go with that Montaigne. Blackbeard and Blitz, both teams, funnily enough, doubling down on the same type of operator, right? You said it before with the Kaid and the Bandit double electricity ban from Fearex to enable the hard breaching, reduce the necessity for EMPs. BDS banning 2 shields. Oh, that's unfortunate for Rin, losing his drone early before it's even able to take down the proximity alarm.
I love these blue cast barricades. It just looks, it's like a nice color of blue.
Yeah, well,
I genuinely realize.
In Siege X, the gadgets are actually colored based on the team colors. So if you, in your own game, change your opponent color to red, for example, or blue, or orange, the color of the gadgets will change with it. That goes for barbed wire as well with the little ribbon. Nice little update with Siege X. Oh my god, what a big C4. Woogieman tanks it. A lot of damage dealt, especially when it comes to the late round with P4's gas. He will be very vulnerable. In comes the gas. Not detonated as of yet.
Playing passive in the interior of the door, just stalling for time.
Want the vert from Good Boy.
Yep, this is pretty smart.
Oh, he sees him.
The ankle.
Great kill. That's an instrumental moment there. 2 players immediately drop and hunt for Good Boy. 3 players go hunting. Lasmo finds it. If Fearex know, they need to make their move now. There's only 1 player on the top floor.
there he is. He doesn't see him. Now he knows. 1 HP of Boogeyman with the fuse in hand.
But time. There's been enough of it for BDS to get back into sight. Virtues hold down the fort, and FearX have been picked to pieces.
Bravo.
What a round from BDS.
Bravo, nice.
And now they have taken the lead after
Bravo.
a strong start from the Koreans. The Europeans are back into it.
It might look a little bit troll at first that 3 defenders dropped downstairs for a single attack, but you had those good canisters prepped on most of the doors, which they can pop and buy 20 seconds of stall time, and that really helped out. Boogeyman didn't check the far left corner, got shot to a single point of HP, and then I want to say, FearX, they pushed aside, yes, but there's a big gap between the Monty entering and the follow-up behind him. So, bit of a missed time in there perhaps, but I love the verticality usage with the buck downstairs, the Monty getting information, just getting that kill. Then what do? You're stuck being hunted. Now we're hiding an operator in the drone phase of Caveira.
Speaking of sticking things, I thought that Cav was just a little bit of a joke, but it is being stuck here. There is a drone, I believe that's Good Boy's drone is in sight. It didn't see the Cav though, it's now hidden on the B-bomb. Virtue's likely to find it. Surely this Rayora is not going to get stuck. Eventually he does lose his drone. The Cav was not found there. No Deimos to hunt down that Cav. Oh, as I say that, Mephi switches onto it. Of course, you still need to ping that Cav before you can hunt it down with the Deimos, but Deimos and Dokubi are both counters to that operator.
Massively so. It's kind of annoying, like, oh, I got the perfect flank, and then the call comes through, I'm like, nice, okay.
What is the set piece idea here, though? Because clearly there is something cooking for Woogieman with the Sens. You don't pick Sens unless if you have a really specific idea of where you're going to place those gadgets.
Well, it's great because the Sense rework happened a bit ago. The projector walls don't count as a smoke grenade anymore, so Warden can't see through it, not remove cameras. It blocks all lines of sight effectively. So now FearX, they have a chance where they can go for a plant, hiding in the wall, cut off lines of sight, but they can also use the Sense upstairs to then also get an entry point above. So it gives you a lot of options in it, essentially, but it does require you to do the the prep work beforehand. You can't just wing that operator, like you said. Grenade rolls off, window slit, that's not good. Just cook the grenade, Mephi. Oh, wait. One of those.
It's very fickle these days. Those grenades, the way they interact with castle barricades, very hard to destroy a castle barricade with a grenade. All it takes is a slight roll, and the explosion won't destroy it.
I'm not gonna lie, but if you're 2 attackers on a window, I think it's like punching it takes about the same amount of duration. You're vulnerable to C4.
I think that's the reason they're not doing it. They don't want to take the risk of a C4, which is fair enough.
But now you spend 2 grenades. Well, Mephi's dead. It doesn't matter, actually.
That's unlucky.
So Silly Valkyrie with a nice angle right by this hot wall, being shot now.
Odin's in a great spot, but Freck, he's feeling himself today. He's getting all about it in the all chat, and now he's getting all about it in the server as well. Fortunately, though, for BDS, it's not that easy. Maybe it is if your name is Freck. The Dutchman is flying. 4v2. Ren and Goodboy, whatever plan there was.
Bro, είναι φωτιά σήμερα. Είναι φωτιά σήμερα.
And now they just have to frag out.
Haven't gotten to see much from it. Call came through, but again, what are you gonna do? Jammers in the walls. Rin looking for a kill, hunting downstairs, but he's pretty much alone for now. Freck will be in his hoist to his left eventually. But FearX, they have one plan in motion now. Go for kills, win your 1v1s. No other choice right now.
Freck's the one to worry about. He's found a quad. Eventually the trade comes through for Goodboy, but it's not going to be enough. 1v3, and now it's Robbie's turn to put the Zeds in the chat. 45 seconds to work with. This is a clutch that I just don't see happening.
Oh, I mean, you got the call, but again, 35 seconds. Gotta walk through the building. There are jammers in place as well to stop it for Virtue, for example. Just one good boy against the world.
How good is he? He's walking into a crossfire here. The feet holes, looking his way. Sprayed through the wall, but Robbie gets in with the SMG-12 nonetheless. BDS have well and truly taken control here on Lair. FearX have been left in the dust. A 2-round lead now for the Europeans. 2 more and the game is done.
Still curious about what the plan was, but FearX will call a tactical timeout. Let's listen in.
Change about the threats. Don't put the mind inside this threat now. I want to put the mind if they're going to start to play like a Cyclops guys, for example. Because they get 2 rounds in defense, they start to feel confidence, they start to feel we are going to sleep. So I want to pay attention to the details now. When you play next round in basement, for example, if you Supion, they're going to start to fight too much the angles, right? So don't need to be fear about the time. You just fucking motherfucking punish that guys, you know, too barara. Because they're going to change the style now, because they're going to try to every round now just gunfight alone, you know?
Yeah.
When you go to the bans, you can decide or ban Warden or ban Castle. You can choose that, okay, guys? About the strats, guys, don't matter. Now it's like a string, just be careful of details, okay?
Yep.
There it is, about a change up in strat and approach because BDS now are on fire. So don't worry about the executing, the plan, and all the fancy gadgetry. Focus about how you're gonna take those gunfights because they're gonna be overly swinging you, and then the round will play out by itself. Time is not gonna be a problem.
That's right. You can have a plan in mind. Like that round, clearly there was something with the sends.
Yeah.
But you don't want to focus on it too much. Now, Freck was really the name of the game here. In the Game Pass highlights, a 4K from him. Huge.
Πήρε τρομερά σουτ η Valkyrie, παιδιά, σε αυτό το round. Απίστευτα σουτ. Πάρα πολύ δυνατός.
Another note to say, I mean, obviously the players all speak Korean, and their coach Dark is Brazilian, so his first language is Portuguese. It's just incredible to me that you've got second language English speakers coaching other second language English speakers, and then immediately Fearex, as soon as they finish their tactical timeout, finish hearing what Dark has to say, they switch back to Korean.
Moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I want to say something on broadcast I probably shouldn't, but there's got to be such a way to like screw with your head. And I have so much respect for the people who can do that. Here I am.
I think it comes down to the prep work, and I think that's where Dark can be very analytical as a coach and have his pinpoints and his notes and everything else. And I think you can visualize things with pictures, maybe even some videos sometimes. But it just means that the best coach for any given team is not one specific style. The best kind of coach the team needs the coach to be, whether it's an emotional guy, a manager, a strategical coach, or just a guy who says the right things. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and when you have the chance to sit back behind the players, see everything that's going on holistically, you can figure out what is the one thing that these guys need to know right now. And I think Dark hit that nail on the head. It's, guys, look, strats are great, but we just have to make sure that we're not getting too baited in here. Like, BDS are feeling their fire right now.
Yeah, and what did he learn to BDS, right? Same thing,
exactly,
guys. Let's not force the plan. Let's calm down the comms and just look at problem solving. If your teammates are saying you can't do this, don't ask about why, just change the strat. Very similar things, set very differently. Again.
Looking to bully that Montaigne.
Help. Okay, we're building a wall.
Enabled the escape there of, I believe it was Freck. Well played there from BDS. My God, very passive from Fearex on the flank watch upstairs, just hard holding that angle.
Two people though. Virtue covering P4. So Good Boy is looking for a late round flank. P4 is holding good on bomb site. Virtue is his bodyguard.
This should be a free kill here for Good Boy. He's been waiting for so long and he finally gets it. That is the read that Dark was saying for Fearex. Don't overcomplicate things. Just chill out and they will come to us. Virtue got antsy because he thinks that he has to make a move. And now Fearex have the numbers advantage. And they start to poise towards the site with that Glaz and Montaigne in tow.
Not just that, but now Good Boy can wait for the right opportunity to walk in and challenge P4 on the castle. That means he can't watch the vertical holes. So yes, Virtue dying is one thing.
He didn't check.
Oh, he didn't check the oh, he shoots at it. So this is the issue. Now there's a gap in the defense. With the right timing, you can now force castle off the vert and you can play basically a 3v4 round.
So the smoke start to go out on the site.
Κανονικά ο Castle πρέπει να κατέβει κάτω τώρα, να κάνει rotate κάτω στο site.
For a very large rotate around the Vulcan. Things awkward. In goes the Montaigne. So much info now, and amidst the chaos, Coded is going to continue sticking it. It's up to Mephi to cover, but Ring's gone down. And everyone from Fearex seems to fall. In the post plan, it's just up to Coded and Wookie Man to stave off defeat here as BDS inch their way closer, bullying that Montaigne, but Coded comes in to save the day. Robbie is down. P4's got to rotate back, but he's been caught as well. Up to Lasmo against the might of two players from Fearex. Coded pops off, and Fearex are fighting back.
Beautiful round from Wookie Man and the Monty. Knowing when to be aggressive and passive, sharing so many. Look at his screen! He's turned his screen sideways to show his teammates all the way down the table, hey, this is my information, just look over here. And you might be thinking, you can't always be in a drone. He's a Monty. He is a walking drone just sharing that information.
That's genius.
And they've banned the Monty now.
No surprise. I mean, so smart from all of Fearex. Play that Monty, tilt your screen. The whole team, if they want to know exactly where a player is, that Goyo in the middle of sight, all you would need to do was just look to your left, see what's on Wookie Man's screen. You know exactly where that Goyo is in real time. No delay of waiting for that call out.
You're just staying in the middle of the bomb side, seeing both the left and right hand side. Coded played so well around it. The second it got down to a 1 versus 2, you see Wookie Man get aggressive with the Monty, swinging together with Coded. So again, they play the 2 versus 3, man disadvantage, Coded fishing for a kill, Wookie distracting, and as they get into an even numbers, they lash out together. And it's these small kind of mini plays we don't see very well executed from teams from APAC and Siege. Felix, they're setting the bar high right now with the fundamentals, their teamwork, their coordination. Yes, they're down around right now, but they're looking good in these many of these rounds.
Yeah. 10 seconds left.
That they are. Now they found their first attacking round. It was a very strong start to the defense. Dark flipped that when he took that tactical timeout. It worked like a charm. And we saw that read come out. Like we said, BDS falling straight into Furex's hands with those flanks. And now it's on BDS to adapt, right? I mean, Siege is not a game where you just put your strats up and then they sort them out. Whoever has the best strat wins. No, it's a game of constant adaptation.
Yeah, it evolves, especially the operator ban system. 3 operator bans from both sides. Attackers ban defenders, vice versa. So as we saw, BDS target ban Wiggis Monty, triple shield ban here on Lair, and Felix banned the Warden. And recall back to the technical timeout, Dark, coach of Felix, said either Warden or Cancel, talk about it.
Yeah.
Now that you've banned the Warden, you'd think maybe some more glancing in gameplay. That hasn't been the case for this particular round. This looks like to me they might be over-forcing a strat again, which they were doing before, where they're playing for Aura, Nomad, for example. They're looking to get 5 people by the bomb side. But to me, they're missing the wow factor. There's no Capital Grim, there's no Ying, there's no real easy way to execute on the side itself, especially with the loss of all the shield operators. So I'm curious what the planets of Felix, if they can't find easy opening kills, how they expect to plant in this round.
That's right. Sometimes you see the Ryora pick and you think these guys are maybe forcing something.
Απαγορεύονται τα weapon skin, ναι. Και γενικά τα uniform και αυτά όλα είναι bannable. Δεν επιτρέπεται να χωράνε τίποτα. Έτσι ήταν και στο ESL που παίζαμε. Το ίδιο στυλ.
Exactly. Right now, Obstream looks to be the target on the rappel, exterior on the door, walking on in. These mute jammers doing so much work because there are no secondary EMPs in the pocket of Felix. No, that
good
C4. Wow, it gets him! Woogieman even ran past the corner thinking he was safe and stopped moving. Massive pick. I mean, Dogepi was, if anything, the execute operator. You make the call, make a play now, no longer.
So I don't think it's absolutely essential. Rin wants to know if he can lurk in here. The problem is he can get into this room and he'll just be in a crossfire. He can be swung from the stairs after it's taken by Good Boy. Oh, he's going to push through the smoke. This is deadly. It's dangerous. AK comes out. It's not the greatest weapon. Very slow fire rate as the teammates come in to support and P4 falls on back. BDS has seceded that map control.
Yeah, just get out of there. You already got the first pick, and now Goodbye's worried about the flank. He's been found out, took a bit of damage. There's a guy down here too.
Oh, no.
He doesn't know.
Oh, no. But this is 11. P4, you can't be affording to lose that. Good Boy, though, still caught out of position. He doesn't know if he can move. He doesn't know where P4 has gone. He's going for the vert, though, regardless. And now it is on P4. Does he try and save his teammate?
Flanking.
Good Boy needs to win this fight. P4 comes as info and he gets the kill. Meanwhile, still the vertical ability comes through. Ren's gone big on sight. And Furex are about to tie this up. It's all up to Lasmo. But he's got no C4, but they don't know where he is. Pops up for one, hunting for a second. Oh, forcing the plant down. The Maestro can't win it. Ren, meanwhile, a team kill. But if it's all up to Virtue, I don't think BDS have a chance. Rin just holding the line. Good Boy close up. The Deimos tracker comes through. Good shots here from the Aussie. Can he go for a revive? I don't think he's able to. Lasmo, he's looking for information. Virtue's got no idea where Rin is. He's still got that evil eye scouting for a bit of info. An aggressive swing from Rin. Virtue still plenty of points to breathe fire, but Rin loses his runs. And Furex, they have closed the distance. They are still fighting for their survival.
And the attacking round, they were everywhere. Downstairs, Good Boy, distracting players. One flanking him, one on the vert. That's one attacker taking attention of 2 separate defenders. While that happened, Rin and the rest of the team runs into the bomb site, get those kills, and they stop planting it. I looked at the health bars. 1 or 2 more saps from the Evil Eye, and Coded, who was planting, would have died with 0 seconds left. We're talking maybe 1.5 seconds of difference, and that would have been an easy 0-second victory for Virtue and for Team BDS. Instead, it's a clutch, and we're now an even 5-5 round score.
What a influential round in this game. Let's go see the highlights from Game Pass and see exactly what unfolded, because everything leading up to this moment, that round was massive, and it all hinged on Good Boy, his ability to cover his flank, his ability to disrupt the side while Rin covered. Oh man, Fearex are well and truly back into it.
Also, mind you, Rin, I think a lot of players there would actually just kind of run away and play time, but Rin knew that if he goes to the revive, there's a world where they can long arm it and cover, and he loses. So he was aggressing forward in a 1 versus 1 because he wanted to shut down Virtue's possibility of a revive.
Oh man, the intensity, it's amping up. You said Fearex were discussing whether they ban that Warden or the Castle. Castle's in the game now. It's in the round, brought back. And if I'm not wrong, this is the first floor bomb site that we saw so much of earlier as well. It often comes down to that top floor. As we've said, no thermite this time around. Pengu, you were saying before, Fearex really need to bring some of those execute operators, some of those cheeky ones. What have they gone for now?
Well, you got the Ying, you got the Grim, as well as the Dokkaebi, and that's going to cause a lot of distraction in the server. Then they take Wookieeman on Nuke as well for a backstab somewhere, possibly for a lurk that can't be seen by the Evil Eyes or any of those gadgetry, those cameras. So I think Fearex now, they're playing a mental game. It's not about the strat, it's about being in the minds of BDS saying, hey, we're over here, look over here, and then something happens elsewhere. The backstab attempt. Oh, Frank almost goes down. He was the hero last time with a 4K on this bomb site. It's injured, but the coverage is good. No! Rin actually confirms the kill. When taking a little bit of damage. It's a slow round for Fearex, but with that opening kill, it's gonna buy them a lot of time to ramp up later.
Yeah, it's deadly. Fearex now been overtaken, but Lasmo and Rin have more kills than him, despite having such a strong, influential start to their defensive half with that big 4K. Good Boy, notable is the fact that he's actually running the Ying with a shotgun. So he's looking to play around this bathroom. He's looking to play around these close encountered hallways. So out goes the Dokkaebi's logic bomb.
Virtue down. Where was that step up Wookieeman? Just on a random staircase, you know what I'm saying? Paul goes out, he follows, and Good Boy does not stop there. 5v2, Fearex in full control.
Yeah, now Robbie's getting antsy. He feels like he's got to make a rotate, but he can't really aggressively play. Look to try and push R6 through him. Oh no, guess what? The Nook has come out of nowhere, but P4 somehow turns on him. At least for Fearex, they now know where P4 is, and he's trapped. They have vertical dominance. Robbie still waiting for his moment to retake upstairs. Yeah. It will take some heroics for BDS to keep this alive.
P4 has to stay alive.
Well, they know.
Robbie has to go flank, but again, yeah, they have the yellow pin. They can actually bait this and...
Μετά από αυτό θα κάνουν time out οι BDS αν χάσουν. SOS time out.
Can't happen. So it's all about timing right now.
So what is the play? There's plenty of info on site. That's dangerous, popping your head up like that, Good Boy. Outcome, the Dokkaebi. Hacked cams, the logic bomb has already gone by, and well, amidst the chaos, Fearex collapse. BDS have nothing to show for it. P4 helpless. And the Koreans have found themselves on match point. BDS staring down the barrel of elimination.
3 rounds in a row. They figured it out on the attacking side now. They really have it solved. Here we see the opening death. Frank actually pushed into the bathroom, and that's how he got shot down. We saw off-screen Wookieeman. We call it new bridge to some teams, but essentially across the map found a sneak kill as well. And the second Wookie got that initial opening, he backs off.
Dude, isn't it just unreal that Fearex took their tactical timeout? Dark, the main thing he said is, guys, don't worry so much about the execute. Yeah. Play it slow, they'll come at you. And BDS are still running at them.
Yeah, they are. But then again, like, if you're Lilun in the background and you're going, I know what the problem is because I see all the perspectives. I hear the communication as a neutral listener. But when you're a player in the server, you might be thinking, oh, I can beat them in a 1v1, or oh, they're not going to be watching this angle. Now it's been 3 rounds. We really need to see BDS realize what the problem is. And I think it was Leakyfag in the IGL content piece before this game started that was like, an issue that you can have with IGL is that you might want to call an aggressive strat, but if your teammates aren't up for it, aren't aggressive players, it's not going to work. So you have to adjust your communication and your strategy and your leadership to what is going to work for the team.
If BDS is saying that they're playing aggressive, that's the wrong call. If they're saying that they're playing passive and individual players like Frank is choosing to be aggressive in his own, that's his problem. The team has to resync. Get on the same page.
And there's no tactical timeout to do it.
No. Leadership now. P4, Frank, the vocal players, Virtue with the most experience in the whole server. I mean, he has to be like, guys, listen up here. This is what we gotta focus up on. And Virtue has put himself on camera operators a lot these rounds as well.
You teamed with the guy. Is he the kind of person that gets in the comms like that and takes that leadership?
I was back when I played with Virtue, he would wait until it was like the most dire. He normally that's like the leadership stuff. But if nothing's working and no one's calling it, he will eventually step up and say, guys, enough is enough, listen here. And I think with Virtue playing Maestro, he's going to set an example as well, because you can now call from the backline and looking at the player positions and go, okay, don't overstep over here. Hey, Frank P4 play together. Because when you play on the front lines on defense, you're worrying about a lot of things, right? Angles, sound cues, etc. I'm expecting Virtue in the backline now to take a little bit of control.
As we say that, Fearex taking control of ops.
Activating a lot below, actually. I see two silhouettes, Frank and someone else downstairs. They're almost giving this to Fearex for free, having a win conditions late round.
But last time around for Fearex attacking this bomb site, it came down to the Deimos down below.
Yeah.
Often it does come down to the vertical game. A lot of pressure on Yin Candelas and the Logic Bomb from the Dokkaebi. What is the idea here? Now there's no entry hole. Robbie shot that out, but meanwhile, collapsing onto our 6th room. From the other side, it was a bait all along. Now Fearex have control of the bomb site. BDS caught out of position. So many of their players downstairs. They've made their rotations up, but it might be too late. Impact's putting the pump under Rin. He goes deep, looking for another kill. As BDS, they forfeit the bomb site to play down below, but it might be too late.
Maybe's been running around looking for a plant spot, finally finds him again. Now there's no cover, Impact goes out. Mephi, you gotta find a safe position. Code with the third, 2 guys left on defense.
And the plant is all but confirmed from Mephi.
Easy.
P4 and Lasmo, where are you? You need to get back to site, son. You need to have an impact here. When Fearex come calling, do you have a response?
Flawless.
It's a flawless end to the round. A flawless end to BDS's run and reload. The Koreans have made it to the main stage for the first time in 4 years.
Sometimes you really need to play the opponent, the mind game, saying they're expecting us to go aggressive, to do these things, we'll counter it. It was a mental battle back and forth. Oh, and a call in chat. Do you want us to have the honors?
I saw Conan say BDS is nothing without Shaiko.
BDS is nothing without Shaiko.
Savage. Absolutely savage. An unbelievable performance from the Koreans. We had high expectations, and by God, did BDS fight back? They can hardly believe it.
They've played so well this tournament, not just this matchup, but how they got here, beating good teams, showing up, giving 100%, and it comes down to the final day of survival, and they come out victorious.
How many years have these players been playing the game? You can see how much it means for Rin. So many times we saw them go global, so many times we saw them the first team to exit the tournament in Manchester, in Montreal, failing to qualify for the 6th Invitational this year. Finally, roster changes that proved to be their blessing, and Fearex are back again. Heartbreak for BDS, but of course we'll break it all down after this.
Ζεις. Έπαιξαν καλύτερα, κέρδισαν με Fearex. Ξεκάθαρα. Λοιπόν, πάμε να κάνουμε και εμείς ένα break 6 λεπτάκια μέχρι να ξεκινήσει το pre-game για το επόμενο match. Επιστρέφουμε σε λιγάκι, τσακ. PRB.
There are many ways to describe the emotion behind the game. It's strategic, nail-biting, electric. Working as a team, tactically clearing your way through a map, or setting up an impenetrable defense is key. As a player, you experience those hair-raising moments every game. But the esport, well, that takes it to a new level.
You must remain within the designated mission area.
Let us take you on a journey. Even if you've just started your Siege esports adventure, you can get behind your local team, right? Across the world, there are hundreds duking it out for a slice of glory in the regional leagues from North America to Asia. A season is broken down into stages where teams fight every year for regional supremacy. Seemingly around the clock, there's action going on, and you can follow their climb all the way to the top. You can enjoy a game from Brazil here, South Korea there. This is where the true legends are born, at the bottom of the mountain. And you can say, I was there. This is where the cream of the crop ply their trade. The next level are the majors. Only a select few teams have the honor of testing their mettle here. If they can prove they are the best in the regional league, they make it to one of the majors across the year.
Op 4 eliminated.
Touring the world, one major after another, these events bring Siege esports directly to fans. And let me tell you, the energy is so electric, you'll feel it. The majors bring everyone together. In person or at home watching along, you ride the exhilarating highs and lows and storylines collide. It's a test of nerve, both for those playing on stage and the fans. The team who manages to reach the summit, though, they are truly on top of the world. They are the best, for now. Because nothing crowns a true world champion like the Six Invitational. Oh, the Six Invitational, this isn't just where Siege history is made, but esports. It is the pinnacle of competition. Siege's world championship and yearly celebration of our entire community. Heroes and villains are made here, logic defied and spectacle created. All legendary moments chasing after one dream, lifting that hammer. Siege's most coveted trophy. It's the most terrifying gauntlet of them all. The pressure is immense. There's a roaring crowd chanting for whoever their allegiance lays with. The bright lights on the stage are blinding. No matter whether you're in the arena or watching along at home, the energy is amplified through every kill, every call, and every clutch. So, do you want to be part of the next chapter of the story? Get behind your favorite team? There's no better time to get into Rainbow Six Siege esports. Join us by checking out our official website and social media for what's coming next. And tune in on Twitch and YouTube to follow the action.
Hey Milosh, how's it going, man? I'm a big fan of Milosh for a long time now, but seeing him like this has me a little bit worried. I hope he's okay.
Cara, o Milosh é um cara legal, mas parece que ele perdeu o brilho, não sei dizer.
Recently, Milosh hasn't been the same person.
A Tortuga lê o jornal.
E eu acho que eu sei o motivo que o Milosh, ele tá um pouquinho para baixo. Ele sente aquela falta do Brasil, né? A tartaruga lê o jornal.
A tartaruga lê o jornal.
Now that's perfect.
Muito obrigado.
De nada, congratulations. Mas é o seguinte, eu vou avisar ele que o próximo reload vai ser no Rio de Janeiro.
A tartaruga lê o jornal.
My name is Alex Gold 47, but around here, for some reason, they just call me Gringo. I'm a huge Siege fan, and after last year in Brazil, I would say I'm practically a local, right? Now, it's time to dive in and see for myself. Are you ready for reload?
Welcome to Reload, a bold new R6 esports format where every match is a mind game and every decision is a measure of confidence. 20 teams, one mission. Reload, survive, and conquer the finals. Teams choose who to challenge. Teams choose how many bullets to play for. And every choice has consequences. Phase 1 is called Reload to Survive. Across 5 rounds, teams do 2 things to set up their match. 1, pick their opponent. 2, decide how many bullets to reload. Bullets are points. Each team decides how many they're willing to win or lose in each match. Simple as that. Every team starts on equal footing, with 6 bullets. For rounds 1 and 2, a maximum of 2 bullets can be reloaded. From rounds 3 to 5, teams can reload as many bullets as their opponent currently holds, up to 8. So how does that work in action? Here's how a match plays out. G2 challenges Fnatic. G2 chooses to play for 4 bullets. Fnatic plays for 3. This is the reloading mechanic. G2 wins? Then 4 bullets go into their chamber. Lose? Then they lose those 4. Same goes for Fnatic. Win or lose, it's their 3 on the line. Every round is a chance to grow your bullet count, or watch it disappear. After round 4, the top 4 teams in the bullet leaderboard qualify for Phase 2. After round 5, 4 more join them. 8 move forward. The rest, eliminated. Each team holds 3 one-time use cards. Use them wisely. Chicken card. Not feeling up for the challenge? Play this card to back out of the match like a true chicken. Extended Meg. Add 6 extra bullets to your reload. A bold boost if you're certain you'll dunk on your opponent. Dual card. Available only in round 3. Lost the match and you're out of bullets? This card gives you the chance to 1v1 to stay alive for the next round. Big moments at Reload will earn bonus bullets. Win in a flawless 7-0 landslide, plus 2 bullets. Win with just 1 bullet in the chamber, plus 1. You're a survivor. Eliminate a team completely from the competition, plus 1 for being such a baddie. Then it's on to Phase 2, the Reload Finals. The classic single elimination format returns. No more bullets. Quarterfinals and semifinals are best of 3. The grand final? A best of 5 for all the glory, trophy, and a prize pool of $520,000. Every choice matters. Every bullet counts. Will your team reload with confidence or fall with nothing left in the chamber? This is Reload. Let the games begin.
Rainbow Six Siege. There are many ways to describe the emotion behind the game. It's strategic, nail-biting, electric. Working as a team, tactically clearing your way through a map, or setting up an impenetrable defense is key. As a player, you experience those hair-raising moments every game. But the esport, well, that takes it to a new level.
You must remain within the designated mission area.
Let us take you on a journey. Even if you've just started your Siege esports adventure, you can get behind your local team, right? Across the world, there are hundreds duking it out for a slice of glory in the regional leagues from North America to Asia. A season is broken down into stages where teams fight every year for regional supremacy. Seemingly around the clock, there's action going on, and you can follow their climb all the way to the top. You can enjoy a game from Brazil here, South Korea there. This is where the true legends are born, at the bottom of the mountain. And you can say, I was there. This is where the cream of the crop ply their trade. The next level are the majors. Only a select few teams have the honor of testing their mettle here. If they can prove they are the best in the regional league, they make it to one of the majors across the year.
Op 4 eliminated.
Touring the world, one major after another. These events bring Siege esports directly to fans. And let me tell you, the energy is so electric, you'll feel it. The majors bring everyone together. In person or at home watching along, you ride the exhilarating highs and lows and storylines collide. It's a test of nerve, both for those playing on stage and the fans. The team who manages to reach the summit, though, they are truly on top of the world. They are the best. for now. Because nothing crowns a true world champion like the Six Invitational. Oh, the Six Invitational. This isn't just where Siege history is made, but esports. It is the pinnacle of competition. Siege's world championship and yearly celebration of our entire community. Heroes and villains are made here, logic defied and spectacle created. All legendary moments chasing after one dream, lifting that hammer. Siege's most coveted trophy. It's the most terrifying gauntlet of them all. The pressure is immense. There's a roaring crowd chanting for whoever their allegiance lays with. The bright lights on the stage are blinding. No matter whether you're in the arena or watching along at home, the energy is amplified through every kill, every call, and every clutch. So, do you want to be part of the next chapter of the story? Get behind your favorite team? There's no better time to get into Rainbow Six Siege esports. Join us by checking out our official website and social media for what's coming next.
APAC representative teams playing on a main stage.
And you have to reside in the region that you play in, so it's not like they're playing remotely from Brazil, but a bit of a history lesson because...
We are back, chat.
Of course, back in the day in Pro League, in the olden system, you used to automatically qualify 2 teams from each region. I'm setting that aside. I'm talking about the last time we had 2 teams coming from APAC directly onto the main stage. That happened the first time at SI 2019. You were playing under Reciprocity. That was the first major event I hosted back then. And we had, what, Norengo and Fnatic that played on there that ended up, well, one being knocked out by the other. Yeah. And then the other time was in Yevle in 2021 in the newest system where we had the former Fear X, I guess a different kind, Sandbox, as they were known back in the day, playing against Damwon Kia, which is the current team that we see Fear X qualifying minus Mephi plus Yas that is on PSG Talon, and they actually played one another on the quarterfinals where Damwon Kia won, went into the semis, and ended up playing against FaZe Clan,
Crazy
the eventual winners of the major, one of the most incredible 1v1s on Oregon in those days. There's just so much history to dig through. Imagine, we're just now starting with Siege X. Imagine in how many years' time we're going to be looking back at this moment mentioning, yeah, this was the one where it all started with 3 teams from the region.
I'll say this, Yevle was almost 4 years ago. Yeah. I don't know if you realize how long that is for an esports player.
I can tell. I lost my hair also.
Yeah, and we retired, both of us. So you can imagine, like, you know, a professional player, usually the length of the career is 2 to 3 years. If you're a good player, right? These guys, they've waited 4 years to come back to a main stage. It's huge for them. You can see how much it means. And for me, the most important thing is that no matter the format, they deserved it. They won 4 matches out of 5. They 100% deserve it here.
100%, and for that we need to kind of look at how it happened, because strategically FearX were on another level.
I mean, absolutely. There's a little bit of creativity in the way that FearX played their lair defenses and holding the green stairs specifically. It's something that we've never really seen before, but this little lockdown where Rin and Mephi are able to both have the dual shotguns, one holding the bottom of the stairs, forcing a pick, which in turn makes BDS have to make a play to try to push him off of the stairs, but here's the other shotgun right at the door. So the way that Mephi and Rin are aggressively using those shotguns to lock down that staircase is a position that we haven't necessarily seen been played, and they consistently did it to stall time, lock it down, and then fall back down to sight almost every single one of their defenses.
There are so many moments that we could look back on, but I think there's one that deserves to be our blacklight detail for this matchup. Leo, this is all yours.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Whoop. I almost died there. That strategy is really good. The strategy of standing for an entry point is actually very smart. Now, if we're going to take a look at this defense, I want you to pay attention at Woogieman. What is he doing here? He's preventing the first entry point going aggressive. Exactly what Foxe was saying right there. Second thing is, they're also preventing a second entry point on the top green side with a double crossfire. Now, if you look at the way that BDS is adapting this time, they're actually in the building. They've went for a different take. And I want you to pay attention to how they're going to cut them off. Virtue right now from outside is preventing Woogieman to go help his teammates. That means the only thing you have to problem solve right now is that double crossfire. Now, if we play around, you're going to see utility is the key here. P4 is coming close and is going to use a flash grenade. At the same time, Lasmo is sending a grenade, and look, frag grenade here, flash plus double one onto Mephi. Incredible utility usage and incredible synchronization from BDS. Now, If you look at this, after clearing both of them, what do? Virtue still holding the flank, no one can come up. At the same time, Lasmo still holding green stairs, no one can come up. It's not only, the detail is not only the utility usage, is doing it all together at the perfect timing. That was BDS for you, that was not enough to qualify. Sadly, Furex deserves it. Now we're gonna see between Secret and Wildcard, who's gonna qualify after a short break.
Μάλιστα. Για να δούμε λίγο, παιδιά, η κατάταξη πώς είναι αυτή τη στιγμή. Λοιπόν, πρώτη είναι οι FRX που έχουν περάσει στα knockout stage. Δεύτερη Loud, μετά είναι ο Shaka, Elevate, W7M, Team Falcons και αυτές που έχουν αποκλειστεί είναι η M80, η Cloud9, η Team Liquid, η Fnatic, η Scarez, Space Station, BDS και PSG Talon. Οι ομάδες που θα παίξουν σε λίγο είναι η FaZe Clan, η Wildcard, η G2, Dark Zero και η Furia μαζί με τους Team Secret. Αυτές είναι οι ομάδες που πρέπει να παίξουν ώστε να ολοκληρωθεί το group stage για να μπούμε στα playoffs. Λοιπόν,
Welcome back, friends, to Reload in Rio. It is a fight to survive here. And, well, one team we said goodbye to now is BDS. Fear X were victorious, 7-5, a wonderful game that we got to see on Lair. We broke all of it down. There's so many records alone that were broken in this, being the fact that now 3 teams from the APAC region have qualified. But the emotions on the BDS side were definitely as visible, although on the other end of the spectrum, compared to what we had at Fear X. Ilun, the coach, comforting Freck on the squad.
Yeah, and I was talking to Freck yesterday. Obviously, it's definitely not the result he expected. He's been wanting to go to an international LAN event for so long. He's been one of the stars of tomorrow, the up-and-coming prospects from Europe, and he really wanted to go to that main stage. I feel like it's the sense of an achievement there. He doesn't have that achievement of facing a crowd. In my opinion, that's something I told them yesterday. You can be proud of going all 5 rounds. You can be proud of having faced so many good opponents. Yeah. It's going to be better for you to come back later in the tournament, in the season.
I really love the way Loon was comforting him, because a good coach will always know when they need to be able to be there for the team. Obviously, you're focused on the game, but at the end of a devastating loss, regardless of the situation, the game plan going in, you have to be the mental coach too at the end of the day. You essentially are the parental figure for your 5 players, because they're all young up-and-coming talent. They haven't necessarily experienced trials, triumphs, defeats, but Loon's been there on that stage before, so she understands in a way what the players are going through. So any coach, that is a good quality that you need to have to be able to keep your spirits high for your players, because there's more games to come. Not at this tournament for BDS, but in the future.
Yeah, and Laurie Lyon has been around since forever, ever since I can remember anything about Rainbow Six. She has been a big part of the French scene, European scene, and international one of Siege. She's our esports commandee for 2024 back in Sao Paulo. And actually, a few days ago, Maria sat down with her to have a little chat. Let's take a look.
I'm here with Lilo, the coach from BDS, and that you also the only woman working around here, so I'm really glad that we were talking. So how's it for you to be a coach? You know, when did you start it? Are you liking your life as a coach?
It's great. I started back in 2018. I was a player before, and then I swapped to being a coach. I started as an analyst actually, and then I realized that I wanted to actually more like work on guiding players, working on psychology as well. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very stimulating. It's very interesting. It's a challenge of every day. It's different with every single player you work with and every staff you work with. So like it's very stimulating. I really like it. Really like it.
You mentioned that you studied psychology, right?
Kind of. I'm not studying psychology, but it's like you get into the surface of psychology. You have to. But it's just like working with humans. That's it.
But that also, I guess, helps you with being a coach. I mean, sometimes you have to babysitter players, you know?
You never want to have to babysit them, but we work with young men, right? Like we work with really young players, and you have to teach them some things about life that they can apply in their job as like professional athletes. Like it's a part of it.
It's very important. Also, we are in Reload, so that means we are in Rio de Janeiro. Do you like your staying?
Yeah, I mean, so far I haven't been able to visit much. I would love to, but we arrived, and then right away after, like we arrived on an evening, and the next day we had media the whole day. So I've seen Sao Paulo before. It's my first time in Rio. Haven't been able to visit, but I do want to visit.
Okay, cool. Neither I. We've just been working a lot, right? Now, so BDS has a great history in Siege, and you are the new coach. So do you feel under pressure because of that? Do you feel the need to keep that good history?
I will say the first week I was under pressure, yes. Now, not anymore, because it is BDS. It's a great org. They have a great history, but truly what you need to think about BDS is that they built the team from scratch before. That's what we're doing. So let's not compare their last day within BDS with our first day within BDS. And I'm just thinking about the future. We have a great foundation, great basis. The org is incredible, back us up, offer us everything we need to put the team in the best conditions. So this is great.
you have a great team to work, so also that helps.
Yeah, that helps. That helps for sure.
Well, the future is now, what do we like to say, because the future begins with our third matchup of the day. Still a fight for elimination. There's only one spot that's been taken away from the 3, so there's 2 still left up in the air and floating. Let's go on with our team, starting with Team Secret on the block, who, I have to say, surprised everybody because they faced off against some pretty tough opponents to get here.
Yeah, clearly. They've played against Loud, they've played against Liquid, they've played against MAT, and they beat all 3 of them. And by the way, the MAT win, that was a 7-1 on Clubhouse, super dominating. The only loss they've had is against Furia, and even that one was really close. So they've showed incredible talent and incredible quality since picking up Noah and Mowgli. Otherwise, you look at the team statistics and you think, okay, I know these guys. Noah, Mowgli especially are the ones stepping up. It's the new pickups. And then Joom is still a little bit behind. He used to be the star player for the team. He hasn't found his footing yet, but he's still very useful for the team and sacrificing himself.
Well, what have they been able to load in for today? They're actually going to have their extended mag put in. They've been saving it until this final day. 6 bullets on top of what they've put down. 8, which is the maximum that you can load in. That is based on what your opponent has, Davide.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Secret's trying their best to be able to make it onto the next phase, and I agree. For that to happen, I'd like to see Joom specifically be able to come back into playing at the form that he is, because every single event up to Reload, we've seen him be that star player for the team, but obviously teams have been able to get a good understanding of how he plays. So this is the next challenge for Secret is, yes, they've been dominating teams, they've been putting up great scores, but they need to be able to understand how to adapt from there.
And just to give you a heads up now, Secret are starting with 7 bullets. They put in 14, so should they win, you'd think, oh, it's only to 21. But actually, because they knock out a team on the other side, that gives them an extra bullet to play on top of it. So that's something that they can be happy with. If they 7-0 on top of knocking out, plus that, then they would go all the way up to 23 bullets in total.
They'll be 100% in competition with teams like Dark Zero, with teams like Even to a degree G2, but mostly Dark Zero, obviously Wildcard directly facing them, and other teams. Out of all of this, the next 2 matchups are probably the ones that are going to be the closest in terms of bullets and who's making it to the quarterfinals.
Well, let's take a look at Wildcard on the other side, a team that also surprised and loaded so many bullets throughout. They gained so many throughout the tournament here. These NA prospects are looking, they're hungry for more, Davide.
I mean, absolutely, and it's been such a thrill to watch Wildcard play because no one had any expectations of them. And the more that they get to play, the more that we see that they are a team that is able to compete at a higher caliber. Obviously, because of their leadership, that since bringing in Dash, of course, they brought in Baby Shark too, but Dash has been such a pivotal player for them because he's been keeping this team on a great pace, and their win conditions, being able to identify it, is what's been carrying them through every single match against other top teams.
Well, now let's see what they've loaded in for their matchup. Another extended mag. They've been saving it for this moment. 6 bullets on top of what they had to load in. I believe that was 7 bullets. 7 that they started with? Yes, math. The math is mathing. At some point, 5 days in, it's got to falter.
If we make it simple, they've got 26 bullets right now that they can gain from this.
6.
And on top of this, if they win and eliminate the Secret, they get 1 more. And if they win Flawless, they get 2 more. So in general, 26 and up to 29. 1 eliminator.
Oh yeah, for the double
plus the Flawless.
elimination.
So right now, Wildcard, if they win this match, they're, in my opinion, 100% qualified to quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way of summarizing it.
Yeah, they deserve it. They deserve it. Let's be real. These guys, if you look at the way they've rebuilt, you look at Spiker, you look at Bay, they're the ones on the team that are struggling a little bit, but Kanzen was the heart and the core of the team, and the 2 biggest step-ups is Dash on a support player, playing Monty, playing Smokes, and he's still dropping numbers, and Baby Shark, the new fresh entry of the team. First tier 1 debut. I know I'm praising him because I'm French, but still, whatever happens, Mowgli is French, you know, Baby Shark is French. I'm qualifying a French guy anyway, you know, I'm happy with whoever takes it. But I will say this, Baby Shark has impressed me tremendously.
Absolutely. Another player that you mentioned that needed to show up because he just wasn't necessarily too comfortable in the tournament was Spiker, and he was the biggest reason on why they were able to get a win out yesterday. He was able to just completely slay out because he was a top fragger and to do it on a support role. And the other reason why Dash is up there is just to constantly show how important he is to the team, constantly being able to be that IGL, because in North America it's very difficult to find experienced IGLs. You have to pick up a rookie, so to be able to speak on a different language that's not your primary language and still find so much success to be able to get wildcard further and further in this tournament, especially when everyone doubted them, is a beautiful sight to see.
It takes a long time to develop those skills, and being given the opportunity and then seizing on it, working hard with your teammates. That's exactly what we love to see, that development of players. They're not playing just for one tournament, they are playing for years to come, at least we hope. Our map for this series, which one will it be? And we're locked in for Consulate, Leo.
Now, if I'm not wrong, I don't think we've seen it from either of these teams in this tournament, and it's actually a very strong Secret team. You've seen Wildcard?
Wildcard's played it.
Wildcard has played it, okay.
I believe it on day 2.
Yeah, I was following Secret mainly. I think in general, what is interesting with it will be with the new CJX and the rappels. That's something I've not seen enough. I feel like the rotations between the two sides of the map are especially more interesting. You can switch from an admin take to a yellow take in a matter of a few seconds. And for two teams that are super dynamic with fresh IGLs and new ideas, I think it's going to be interesting to see.
No, I'm excited to watch Wildcard play on it again, because the last time that we saw them play it, they were using such innovation in the operator lineups and being able to bring out the pulse that we haven't seen in so long, to go for those 2-on-1 retakes. And obviously on attack, they would be abusing the Glass, they would be abusing the Grim, they'd be abusing the Sense. And it was a situation where they were constantly having different looks. But I'm excited to see their teamwork be put up and how Secret manages that, because it's been in the VOD for this event. So the footage is already there.
Just correcting myself here, like you've said, actually Wildcard beat G2 on Consulate 7-3, very decent showing, and Secret also played it and beat Loud 7-5 on it.
That's actually, Secret's played so many good teams doing this. Honestly, I really cannot wait for this clash of, I guess, underrated titans in some ways, or casters. Speaking of underrated titans, they're standing by for a quick chat. DevMarta and Pengu have walked back in here. There you go. Wow, Nick, you've grown like 10 inches. What happened?
Look at us. I'm on my tippy toes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, I wish.
Those are some long toes there, buddy.
Oh yeah.
We'll verify and take a look later. Anyways, how you
dude?
That's kind of
in the pool. That's just how it is, gents. We got a game on our hands, and these two teams look like they're just at one another's throat. Well, are we gonna get trash talk in the chat again, you think?
I hope so. I reckon so. I mean, Doom's been like, I'm not gonna lie here. He's been kind of terrible this event. For Doom standards, I mean, you guys are going to easily say, oh, he hasn't up to his, his part. No, he's like 0.5 KD Andy right now. Doom's got to step it up right now, because I play German League with this guy every week back home, and he's just not putting in the performance right now. So
Nick is sacrificing himself for the team. Come on, he's a
team player now. They're losing half their games. What sacrifice is happening?
They've got too many fraggers now. He can't be fragging like he used to.
Okay. Doom's kind of playing like Penguin ranked right now.
You know, you say that. However, I have watched multiple streams of Nick playing Siege Cup, and he is carrying the hell out of Fresh.
Every time I play ranked with him, he's carrying me.
Also, Fox, I just got stat banned the other day, so actually I'm carrying pretty hard. So.
Isn't it funny how quickly they turn around when they realize that their carry is about to blacklist them from the stack?
Right? Fox is jealous.
Before we all get blacklisted from the stack, please take it away. It's time for a third game.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, that's right. We're getting back into it, and the stakes of this game are as high as ever. Just like you on your tippy toes, Wildcard have a chance to assert themselves as a top team here at Reload by qualifying for the playoffs, the top 8. Of course, we're playing here in Rio for a chance to play in front of the infamous Brazilian crowd. Their stakes for this match could not be higher. Team Secret actually edge out the advantage.
Okay.
Curious, considering that they themselves, even should they win this match, are not guaranteed to make main stage, as the other two matches happening later today may play spoils for poor Secret.
Yeah, not guaranteed, but they're willing to get a dub here to put themselves in the right position. Of course, do all that they can do in their power to get the most amount of bullets on the board. Secret played this map, punched it. You and I cast it in the, I don't know, the first or second day. It's been a while. It was a good game, and Secret were good at both playing, yes, the entry style of punched it, but also the strategical side. Going on one, you know, for example, the top 4 attack, they were going admin side, then the armor hub and see a window, they plant out of nowhere. We had a great use of free cam in that round. So many highlights from Secret, but now it's a different ballgame. Up against North Americans of Wildcard, we've seen a Kaid ban and a Blitz so far.
They're taking their sweet time on this second rotation.
Another shield.
A double down Blackbeard, maybe. Let's see what it is. Blackbeard smoked. Smoke plans become a staple of Contra, it seems. It's like the third or fourth time we see the ban.
Yeah, yeah. No, I really like the idea of banning out that smoke. I also wouldn't be too surprised to see Secret ban out a Goyo come round 3. We're already seeing it, the Tachanka get teased out by Dash for the top floor. I'm surprised to see it over the Goyo. We'll get into that in a minute, but yeah, the way that this map plays out, I think does change a lot depending on the bans. The top floor, it really can be so challenging to take control of it. You have essentially two main schools of thought. You either do a full map clear from the admin side over, or you just go, guys, we're going to send it in CEO and go for a rush plan. That's where the smoke comes in. Right here on those CEO windows, that's where that smoke is the most powerful operator at denying that plan.
The second most powerful operator, James, because I think Tachanka is stronger. There are 3 bomb sites of which Tachanka excels on. This is one of them because teams will go armor in, you smoke, they jump out. The armor in, you smoke, they jump out. And what do? Then you armor in, smoke them out, and by the 4th time there's no smokes left. With Tachanka, you have 20 Molotovs, which means you cannot just cheese a CEO window plant. What this means is unless Tachanka gets killed, or you have insane vertical control below in piano, you need to go for admin attack or not plant CEO defense.
The way you're speaking, it sounds like there was a statue of Tachanka on that hill in Rio, not of Jesus Christ that you saw yesterday on your hike.
Oh, no, but it's just one of those, like, I really respect when teams that play like a unique operator that just works for one particular bomb site, and Tachanka is this for top floor. Now, Spiker and Wildcard were hiding this operator of pulse in the beginning of the round so that it wouldn't get droned out by Secret. That's gonna, of course, give a bit of information. You can run around, check the move, are they going admin, are they going CEO? And Secret, we know that to do the mental game. They poke and pry and apply a bit of pressure everywhere, and they rarely show exactly what their plan is until the 3, 2, 1 go sign. Right now, Vert downstairs, Doom, who's playing demos once more, looking for that CEO player, but we know Suppose looking straight at him from basement.
The pulse is so deadly in this map. So much soft floor. Those C4s very impactful. Out comes a little bonk of bees from the Grim. Nothing really as of yet. Still so much info. I mean, not only does he have the potential to go for his C4 here, he doesn't find anything. That was a bit of a mistake there. Well played from Doom. Just keep at bay any potential threat from Wildcard. Well, Spike is now considering, does he overstay his welcome? He's kind of ineffectual here. Meanwhile, the rest of Secret is starting to make that push. Funnily enough, he does get that kill right after we switch off the operator.
No one's hitting Doom. No one's opening this Garrett. Soft on, no one's going down yellow staircase. Dash finds a second. I mean, Secret, you gotta help each other.
This is awkward here. Nice bait there, but Dash, major champ. You expect him to win those. Mowgli had a nice idea, but the push from Secret has completely fallen apart.
It is. It's so simplistic, so linear. Adrian is good for one, though that's Dash off the ball. But the issue is Monty, normally a great operator, in a 2v4, not the right thing you want to see. You want more firepower, ability to get a kill. Right now, it's all down to Adrian, who's outside the building. Savage stuck in a Guman, taking a whole lot of damage. They're trying to set up the bait play, but look at this again. Once more, the post with perfect intel.
So the team can rotate on the basis of that. They know, okay, it's a double stack on the yellow stairs. That was almost an angle available. These Azami Kiga barriers make it a bit awkward, but the Monty just keeps on sending it forward. Can't shoot the C4 in time. Kansan jumps up and finds the final 2 kills. Wildcard off to a good start.
I really want to see Secret now change right off the rip. Invest more into getting the first step done. If they want to clear the player that's playing close by CEO windows, Dash on the Tachanka in that round, help Doom accomplish that first step. It was Doom, alone piano, no help. Then they were droning farm a little bit on the hatch upstairs, that was it. Nobody went down yellow staircase, nobody opened up the soft wall, and the Pulse exposed his position way earlier by popping that C4 very early on. They knew there was a Pulse downstairs. They could have taken Monty, just walk down there, try and get that kill, then play the round, you know, 5 versus 4, then go back upstairs. They had so many options, and they kind of, again, just sold Doom. So when I'm critical of his stats, and then Foxay says, he's playing for the team. No, the team is failing Doom and not playing around him enough in that round. There wasn't much he could do in that one.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it just started with that and it fell apart henceforth. Wildcard are going down to the basement. Now, one big hitting operator that Secret missed out on banning is that Miro. Now, she's not great on every bomb site on this map, but on this basement, she really locks down those yellow stairs and those garage pushes from the breach. It forces you to play vertically. It forces you to clear out those positions, which is a lot easier said than done. And of course, how do you counter vertical play? You go and roam. You make Secret have to do so much work just to get that single step of vertical play. And we're seeing Baby Shark here on the Vigil already doing that.
That's what I like about the lineup here. Nomad and Demonte can take map control, lock down those flanks, and buy you some space and safety inside the build. But Construct, it can be very hard to enter just the first room. You see it, they break down that door, impact upstairs, forcing the attackers outside once more. So if Wildcard could just keep doing this, you know, they see an entry access, they do get over the cannot see, they can keep stalling for time and forcing it into a bad situation. I guess the saving grace is they do have the Maverick. So whatever wall deny there is, for example the Bandit, they can send the guy out, stop torching up the wall, and even if you don't get like a way into the bomb site, it is going to apply a little bit of bomb site pressure itself and stop Wildcard from like running around freely. But it's Bay upstairs in the Capcan. It is Baby Shark top floor, the two roamers working together.
Bay's been spotted a few times here as well. He's being held at the moment from outside that Visa single window. I believe that was Noah. Meanwhile, Joom is watching the deeper angle. Wildcard have Bay essentially cornered now. Secret know exactly where he is.
Oh hell, there's no rotate.
Yeah, but he might be able to make a rotate for him. Meanwhile, amidst the chaos, Adrian falls to Baby Shark upstairs, continuing to be a thorn in their side. On this roam, see, the thing for Wildcard here is they don't have to commit to this. They can just continue falling back piece by piece. Look at the clock. Time is ticking away. Meanwhile, Secret decided to flip the switch and trying to contest the Mira here in servers. Monty's a good ingredient for that. Oh, dangerous.
Oh, careful now.
Dash cannot afford to reinforce that wall while that Monty is staring him down.
I really wanted to, but again, you said it's not worth the risk. And even if you did, there's a Selma charge right behind them, no real wall deny. Monty finding good value though in the hallway. Where's the crossfire? Not get a snap position. Miro gets the kill.
Oh, Dash. Oh. Can he hold down the fort? A C4 comes out. No. Savage down to a sliver of HP. Oh, Secret. That is not going to work out for you. Pushing from the same direction. Wildcard have no issues dealing with that.
That's why I pick up my boy Dash. You melee one player, the shield of course to stagger him, flick over, get the kill in the second again, and then Monty forced into extending that shield or just die into a gunfight. Secret will call the tactical timeout after being down 0-2.
Guys, listen to me. It will be good. We'll be doing some of the different stuff as well for the other side once we are doing the third ban, so that's fine. The thing that I want you guys to focus right now is recompose yourself, breathe once I'm speaking, and focus into the flanks. Let them come to us and we punish them coming, you know. Let's try to keep it up with the plan that we have, and we let the person that will be punishing them come into us because they won't do shit, you know. We are trying to move around to try to punish them, and we are being punished onto that. We have a good plan, and I trust our plan as well, and I'm pretty sure you guys as well. So let's go with that. Let's try to follow into that side. Piano now, what you guys want to go for? The bait or the... Yeah, the bait or the other?
So there's a lot of things that are being said, of course, as we always often see. Compose yourself, breathe, like don't be so tensed up. And talking about like how they want their opponents of Wildcard to make the mistakes. Looking back at that round though, I don't feel like Wildcard were showing that they want to run into Secret. It was Bay baiting and falling back. If anything, I think Secret, what they're missing is what we call the good old hammer and anvil. What that means is that one part of the map, the Monty for example, will push the roamers in a direction. Then you have somebody holding a cutoff somewhere. Let's say for example the main lobby door where Bay was playing, Secret were missing an anvil. They kept shoving the roamers back, shoving them back. But what's going to happen? They're going to end up back by the bomb site in a 5v5.
A lot of ways you can do that. Have someone on the spiral stairs, bottom spiral, for example. I mean, it's easier said than done.
It is way easier said than done, but I feel like if their plan is to let Wildcard walk into them, I don't feel like that's what Wildcard was trying to do at all.
I mean, so many ways that Secret could have done it on the roam as well. For example, having someone outside the lobby door when you were forcing, I can't remember who it was on that roam, back further and further. Visa side and Tellers all the way towards Piano. If you have someone pushing from Piano RIO from yellow stairs, have someone pushing from outside the lobby. There's more to be met there.
Yeah.
But Secret need to tighten things up. At least now Twister's had a chance to talk to them. We saw how impactful it was in the FearX versus BDS game. Those tactical timeouts, immediately after Lilun called hers for BDS, they won, I believe it was 4 in a row. Yeah. Same for FearX, they won a slew of rounds in a row. And speaking of rounds, every round counts here for Secret.
Oh, 100%.
So it's going to come down to round difference. Even if Secret win this game, they are not guaranteed to make it to the playoffs. It's going to come down to, do they have the round difference advantage over DZ and Furia? So they need to make sure that they don't let any more of these slip through their fingers.
Hack of the cameras, Mowgli. Right now, Secret very again push from one side of the map. There's no cutoff. They're going 2 players admin, 1 meeting balcony, Savage outside the building. But this is fine because they're clearing utility and they're picking apart the strong areas of the map and weakening them for wildcard. So when Secret wants to go for a push here, again, we're forcing back these defenders, but we're missing a spiral player. There's no cutoff. So Bay can safely fall back if he wants to and keep baiting out all this utility, destroying Flores drones, Brava drones, and half down is spent. Secret, they've only just finished using their drones.
It does feel like they've made good headway, though. In terms of util clear, yeah, Wildcard are probably pretty happy because they're just going to play conservative off of it. They're not going to try and fight for their lives. But if I'm Secret, I'm pretty happy with the Brava and the Flores. You've cleared a lot of this control. I guess the problem is, like, they don't necessarily have a poised way to get onto site, and they still haven't cleared Vert. So, yeah, they've made good headway. It's just, you might tick off 4 items. There's still 20 more on the list in a minute to do it.
Yeah, you see Baby Shark upstairs on the Vert, holding the breach, walking in lobby as well. They got the sense they can use later on, but they gotta get there with 5 attackers alive, and right now, it's looking like that. Top spot control for the attackers.
Mowgli
Comes through. Free kill for Mowgli, second in meeting as well.
He's aware he might be able to find a big kill. Noah, though, takes a hell of a lot of damage to that player in the little cutout of meeting. It's Baby Shark. He's hungry for more SMG 12, but Mowgli wins it in the close range with the para. A big kill there for Secret. Numbers on their side. Low HP on a couple of players, and that does mean Dash here with that devilish SMG 11 might have something. He wins his fight on Noah, goes deep for more, gets it through the Sens gate, and now it's all up to him. A 3K for Mowgli, but guess what? The diffuser is down. And this is a major champion we're talking about. Dash knows exactly how to handle this. Here in his home of Brazil, he stands firm. SMG 11, what are you doing, Mowgli? Where are you going? Adrian, you've got to step up now, because Dash has just made your team look like chumps. There's no way he can plan in time. And Dash doesn't even need the ace. He's clutched up for wildcard, and they're coming up aces and spades.
Position and game played perfectly by Dash in that round. Good information from his teammates as well. Hey, they called the top spiral. He's going for a flank. That's why he swung aggressively in towards that bomb side door. He could isolate the 1v1. After that, just play time once more, play positioning. Secret are sticking a plant, hoping that Wildcat will make the wrong play instead of coming off the plant and going for a gunfight. Not sure if they're shook or if they're insecure about their own gun skill capabilities. It started so well for them. Mowgli with the 2K. Then this, Savage, he sticks it despite knowing that Dash was there. Noah was injured, not confirmed. He was likely calling, hey, behind you, careful, watch out.
Oh my god.
So they have partial information.
Info the whole time, like you said.
I love you.
Why do you import a player from Brazil, a major champion?
That's so why. Damn good, man.
He's just by far and away the best player in the server.
It's region diff.
Yeah.
It's I think somebody might have celebrated too hard there and unplugged something. It happens.
Yeah, it does.
A worthy reaction for a huge clutch in a round. I mean, that was, technically speaking, in terms of like what happened to Gunskill, it was a 1v5.
Yeah,
right?
It was.
Yes, there are more people alive, but he got 4 kills. If the last guy starts planting, he gets the 5th for the ace.
Yeah, I mean, that's essentially an ace there for Dash.
Yeah.
He put the team on his shoulders, and he made Secret look a little silly. I mean, Twister's already called that tactical timeout. What do you do after you take a tactical, and then your team immediately just gets completely shafted like that?
Now you gotta hope that one of the players will have the composure themselves to be the coach and say, guys, listen, don't worry about that one. We actually won the round, and then we lost it. Because there's 2 ways to lose a round. You lose it, or you win, lose it.
Is there enough leadership on this team to do that? I mean,
that's the thing.
The oldest players on this team are Joom and Mowgli. Guess what? They're 22 years old. It's one of the youngest youngest teams at the event at the moment. Adrian only 19 years of age. Savage and Noah, 21. A very youthful team, and while there's a decent number of seasons of experience on players like Savage, of course Mowgli as well, been to a lot of events at this point, played on the stage a few times, a lot of these players, it's very different to be able to keep your cool when something like that happens.
I know Joom can be the type of person to say, guys, don't worry about it, it's okay. But he's had such a, I'm not going to say it again, like subpar individual performance. He might not be in the right state of mind to worry about the team performance because he knows he has to focus on his own game right now. Yeah. So I'm looking to Mowgli. And I mean, he's been all smiles this event. At least when you meet him. Super happy guy.
True.
But in the server?
I mean, he has a reputation in the server, let's be honest. Yeah. He has a reputation of being a player that either goes massive or goes nowhere.
Yeah.
And does he have the mental cool to chill out when you've just lost 2 rounds embarrassingly, you take your tactical, and then you lose to a clutch like that? I mean, Dash, for God's sake, is 8-1. More kills than the rest of his team combined.
He said 2 rounds in a row, but I think all 3. I think it's been 3 rounds that have been basically embarrassing losses for Secret and how it's gone down. Lack of teamwork and communication, lack of helping each other, blundering that 4 versus 1 basically. Like, there's a lot of things here that are not looking all that hot, but they can still turn it. It's constant attacking rounds. You just need 1 or 2 for the side swap.
I just had a look at the player scores right now. Dash has 8 out of the 18 kills that have happened in this game so far in 3 rounds. Isn't that utterly insane?
It is, and that's the thing. If you shut down Dash, what happens afterwards? And with this start of the round, Dash on very low HP, no Doc, no Thunderbird inside.
Bless you.
I got hiccups right there out of nowhere.
That's what happens when you're watching Dash clutch. He makes you hold your breath. Oh, good nade. Get exposed to that. Boss G is looking for something cheeky. I like the way that Secret is slowing things down here.
They let them run away though.
Yeah. It's because they're scared, that's why.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know there's a C4 that can be pre-ripped here, but again, you're happily surrendering the enemies to fall back, when I think in a lot of situations for a lot of different teams, you want to fight them on the fall back to again hammer anvil them somewhere. Because you're losing time, you're losing resources, you're losing a lot of drones right now. But yet, it's a 5v5 standoff. Bay, Boss G playing by that soda machine in the admin hallway, looking for a potential retake, perhaps again droning downstairs, and he's aggressing forward.
This should be a freebie.
There's a flourish droning. Does he just go for it?
Yeah, SMG-12 is the way to play this. Takes him down.
Again, no cover.
Yeah, and guess what? Now Secret have lost all of that control. A second player looking to swing. It's Mowgli has the advantage, but guess who's got the better weapon in close range? Baby Shark from downtown. What a nice C4. Oh my God, Secret, you got your work cut out for you now. You've lost control, and it looks like you've lost the round. A consolation or 2. I don't know where you're going, Bay. Went for a little bit of a trip outside. Got some fresh air, and then got freshly taken out. Monty and Ying to try and piece this together. No util to speak of. Good luck.
Try and plant and bait the swing. We see Baby Shark nice and sound in the bomb site. Has the position unlocked. Ying swings the door. Yes, no, he's baiting it. He trades! The one tap!
Unreal, but it doesn't even matter because the rest of Wildcard can just cruise on through. This is a dominant performance so far from the North Americans. 4 rounds in a row. Secret looking worse and worse as this game goes on.
I mean, it's just, again, a mini play that wins Wildcard the round. Bay pushes through the visual gadget active, gets the flourish. Baby Shark tossed the C4 above the reinforcement in break room here to then assist Bay. Look, see here, Baby Shark off the wall. C4 saves him.
Oh my God.
That mini play right there wins them the round. It's that easy, it's that simple. And it's just, Wildcard, they've always had these different mini plays in motion. Whether it's the post below, a visual push-up, the one-tap trade is nasty. Oh man. But yeah, it's the most frustrating of ways to lose because it's one of those, we're fine, we're stable, we're okay. If you're Secret, boom, something goes wrong. And it's disastrous. Like Flores dying the way he did.
Yeah.
And it's not even Flores' fault, it's like there's no cover, there's no second person, like there's a lot of things you can point your finger towards.
Yeah, it's funny because it reminds me a little bit about that BDS Furex game where the call was, guys, they're getting really cocky, they're contesting, they'll slow down. Secret tried to do that kind of, but the problem is that only works if the eventual strat that you're going for isn't one that's really time-consuming. And on the basement, they're doing full roam clears, right? That's a time-consuming strat, which means if you want to play slowly, you're going to run out of time, especially when you're running out of players. And guess what? It's the hard breach. In fact, the only dedicated hard breach operator. All we got is 2 tin can openers on Noah. Secret are absolutely shafted this round.
Yeah, again, one thing goes wrong. It's the most disastrous thing that could basically happen. Your entry is 0-4. Noah's had a great tournament so far, also very quiet on the server. Mowgli and Savage, the only ones like actively on the scoreboard. So again, now Wildcard can sit back, make them work for it. Vigil hiding in CEO, has a scanner, you got Bay with the Capcan traps as well. Googabigol comes out so early in this round, the attackers are barely inside the building. They're making good headway though, but Vigil answered the phone call earlier. They have no idea that he's here.
Oh,
and he's out.
Jumps straight out, gets back inside safely. No cutoff here from Secret. Reloading. Noah was hunting him down, even a few shots through the floor. We really do need to see Noah have a big entry here for Secret. He's actually the 4th highest rated player at the tournament.
Exactly.
Only 1 kill so far in this game.
Oh, I hate this. You better barricade that door, Baby Shark. If you're gonna rip down that barricade, okay, you gotta play yellow stairs. That's better. You can't rip down a barricade, not put it back up. That's the rule. He's gonna hold yellow though. The exterior door has been closed. Last and final call there from the Dokkaebi. But I will say this, Secret, they have really sped up their attack right now. Good up verticality, top floor control. They know that all the 5 defenders are downstairs in the bomb site, so they got the right tools, except Thermite got spawn peeked. They have no way really into the bomb site besides a staircase or a hatch drop, which is not gonna get me pretty.
Oh, Noah, you better be checking your angles. Baby Shark caught once again in the corner, but still wins his fight. SMG 12. So untouchable in those close range engagements. There's just about nothing you can do against it. Not to mention he also got that spawn pick with the K1A, which is a much better long range weapon. Wildcard up 2 players, 40 seconds for Secret, and Baby Shark will eventually get taken out, but at some serious cost to Secret. Adrian's now low HP. As you said, it's going to need to be a funnel here from the Europeans.
Yeah, kind of brute forces into the door. Plasmic smoke out. Jumi in a 10 position. Can we get it done? Mowgli vertical gets a kill as well.
That's a big opening though. Maybe there's a chance. Sneaking inside, the vertical dominance still in control from the Frenchman. June forcing that plant down. Seemingly no way to deny it. Over goes the C4. He fakes it and still loses his life.
The gap.
Dash has once again found the gap. He's unbelievable. This is why you pick up a Brazilian. Wildcard are getting hard carried as this man dashes around the server.
It's a one-man effort right now in these rounds, man. Dash is unbelievable. The C4 reaches, Jumi sprints away, still gets caught, and then finds the perfect timing to walk past the verticality in towards pipes and gets not one, but both of the final 2 kills from the door, from the hatch drop, and again, Secret. It looks pretty damn good until it doesn't. This cancel and dash in 2v2 is so winnable. And there's a lot of, again, things you can go, does Secret plant in a different spot? Do they go for kills? Do they have a guy watching the C4? There's so many small things that Secret can change and do differently in that round. I'm not saying they did the wrong thing from like an overall perspective, but in the terms of what happened in the outcome, it was the wrong thing that they did. Again, they keep choosing the wrong thing, or Wildcard keep punishing them in the right, perfect way.
Yeah. Even tiny minutia, like
10 seconds to go.
June, he snuck through.
Yeah, it was good.
Started planting.
He got the kill.
He heard the C4 rip. Well, he sensed the C4 was coming. He runs away into the C4 and dies. And then there's no punish. That smoke was actually in assistance for Dash. It just gave him the gap that he needed to sneak behind enemy lines and punish the final 2 players. One of the best performances from an individual that I've seen in a long time. I know we've only played 5 rounds, but 11 and 2? And impact on every single one of those kills.
There's no exit frags with Dash. It's all high-value targets.
Absolutely.
I think you said that Secret would benefit from a 7-0, right? Like winning 7-0, not losing 0-7?
I know, right?
Yeah, now it's Wildcard, who just needs any sort of victory.
Ironically, the team that is on track to win 7-0 is not the one that needed it at all.
But they're looking mighty good. Savage wants to again back on the Monty, trying to stabilize this roster. Doom on the Armorer. We know they like this kind of approach. Normally for a top 4 attack. This time it's for Loppy. They got options to work with, but again, they will start out the same way. Drone worked floors, and Brava hacked some stuff, but Wildcard, they're prepared.
Yeah,
they sniped the drone down the hallway.
I mean, the last time Secret did the same attack, it really did not work. They need to do something different.
I mean,
the Brava has not had an impact. I mean, yes, it's been hacking a lot of these gadgets. Has that mattered? I like this. The Flores taking away that shield from Bay. Now they need to focus up on Bay, but they don't have a Kappa Tower. Where are the grenades? There's nothing to actually force him out. He just falls on back.
I really want to say from Bay, I know he's running through the score, but this guy's burning so much util and playing that min-max in a position so well every single round and buying space for Wildcard. Cadella's going out, Amoro's in for a backstab. Can they get a kill?
Oh, nice, but the SMG-11 might not do the job for Doom. He finally does get the down on Kansan, looks for another one, doesn't find it. And there's a fight back here. Bay still unaddressed. Dash as well, retaking the top floor. It looked like Secret had an inkling, had an idea, but Wildcard will not let them stand. Another kill for Savage, this time with a pistol. Maybe clutchable, but in theory, he's trapped here. Wildcard need to be careful not to throw this one. Dash is low HP. Kansan on the floor. They've got a crossfire. They just need to hold. Savage is low as well.
Oh. I like that attempt there. Shield on the back, go for a kill, but nope, says the shotgun.
And that's 6 in a row for Wildcard. This has not been a contest. This has been a slaughter. And against all odds, Wildcard are the ones coming up big. I mean, a lot of people, myself included, looked at Wildcard this tournament and said, look, guys, the only reason they're here is that they're a partnered team.
Technically true.
Secret on the other side have made majors before, have made 6 invitationals. Wildcard, you looked at their run so far. I mean, they beat Scars, sure, whatever. Lost to Falcons, expected. Beating a less than peak form G2 and Space Station.
Yeah.
We were like, is there an asterisk next to those results?
Yeah.
But having a convincing win like this over Secret, there's no doubt in my mind that they deserve this placement over Secret, who themselves have had some pretty big scalps. They beat Liquid and Loud and M80, the last of which was a very dominant showing, though not nearly as dominant as this.
Also, like, with this victory, okay, we haven't won yet. Okay, if they were to win here against Secret, that's gonna feel damn good going into main stage. The confidence building, your things are working, your prep work is solid. Someone like Bay, who has less experience, really shining in the server. Again, I'm gonna say he's 2 and 4, but he's playing his role perfectly to enable the rest of his team, and Wildcard are playing so well around it. Even if Dash wasn't 13 and 2, I still think this would have been a pretty safe, comfortable spot for Wildcard. Probably like a 4-2 half on the defense, which is again right around where you want to be, if not slightly beating the odds of the average outcome. So it's solid. Now it's side swap. Secret, they do have a chance to show us what they're made of. Even if they were to lose, it's better to lose 3-7, 4-7, and get some rounds on the board than to just roll over and lose outright 7 rounds straight. On the favorable side of defense, they banned their operators. Secret double shield, Monty Blackbeard, Wildcard, they banned information and the entry gadget of Fenrir to again make it easier to progress the map. They don't gotta play Twitch now, they don't gotta play IQ, they can open up the operator pool a lot more, and they're quite explosive, right? They got soft in the ash, they got Capital Fire for the corners, they got Grim Beast for information, and Sense for a possible plant entry.
Can they make it flawless?
Yeah, that's the challenge now, isn't it?
They've certainly won the mental game at the moment. I don't even know how Secret can come back from this. Doom and Noah both on just 1 kill so far. Frustration.
Break in here!
It's been the name of the game for the Europeans here. Oh, Doom is
he's
getting a little bit cheeky. When you're down 1-6 on your scoreboard, and when the round count is 0-6 against you, is the best thing to do really to hide in a corner? A C4, this could be big. The timing was so not there. That's so unfortunate. Kansan does get injured. Is Mowgli going to be able to push for it? He's not, in all likelihood.
I'm not sure they knew he got injured or not, and there's other players in the perimeter as well.
Oh. Too hungry, too desperate. You're going to get punished if you play like that, Doom. That may be your last round. Your last death of the tournament. Savage looking to get aggressive too, but there's nothing to be said for Secret. Wildcard holding the line.
Doom did get both Kansan and Bay on 20 health, give or take though, so this does help Secret for a possible success of a round. They got a spare C4, Toxic Vapes, Boil Fire. A little bit of that can get 2 kills very easily. Second C4 goes out, they hit the red once more, succeeds, he runs back into it actually. Dash almost dead now.
Dash is the impact player. 13 kills. Can he find another? Wildcard. We're going to try and clear these corners, but Mowgli crosses back just in the nick of time. He falls back. Noah's found his. Dash, we look to you. After the heroics that you've achieved this game, can you give us something incredible, something inspiring? Spike has got info from his bees, but it's not enough as of yet. Dash doesn't have the frags or flashes he was hoping. All up to Spiker.
Gets down. Kill. Needs 3 more. Again, the health bars of Mowgli and Savage oh so low, but time, utility, it's very much against Spiker. He's got no green bees to help him. No diffuser.
Secret look to shut down what has looked to be a flawless game from Wildcard. It all rests on the debutant. How do you make this work? Trying to bait shots, it doesn't matter. Noah's got him dead to rights, and Secret just barely breathe the first sigh of relief. They will not go down without a fight.
Wildcard, they got all the tools here at their disposal. Tag timeout as well, of course. This C4 is funny because like they hear the rip, they run away, and they get hit by it. Kind of like Doom on that basement bombs that happens. Dash going for the wrong kind of trick shot, pulling out the hard canisters right before he swings. But I like that Secret are fighting back. They're being explosive. They're taking fights. I mean, Doom looked a little bit like desperation. He was going overly aggressive, but the rest of Secret weren't shy to follow up afterwards and say, we gotta hold our ground. They retook Soda Machine after the fire disappeared. They are having those aggressive keeper barriers as well. They're not just giving Wildcard any space to get comfortable.
Yeah, you can see Secret were pretty fired up after that. I'm glad. I just don't want to see them too dejected. It is a shame that it has been such a strong start for Wildcard because Secret really were gunning for a flawless win, or at the very least trying to get as much of a good round difference as possible. Unfortunately, like even if they are to win now, the best round difference they can get if they win the next 7 rounds is a +2, which is probably still not going to be enough to get them over the line, pending the results between Fury of FaZe and, of course, how DZ and G2 go later. Yeah. There's still a world where Secret make it to main stage, though, but there's no question they need to come back here and win this game. And when Wildcard have 5 more match points coming up, it seems too tall of a task to ask.
Thermal Thatcher on the breach. Blitz and Finka yellow door. This could possibly be a fast round if they want to do it, so Dash off the camera. I think they're going to rush this one, James.
Dash straight in through the yellow stairs. A smoke doesn't seem to be successful. Bay finds the opening kill. Wildcard have set the pace, but Secret know about it. It's the Warden on the other side. And so Dash knows he can't commit to it, but a C4 does end his life, giving Secret a chance to reset, a chance to breathe. Bay knows it's his moment to step up, and he does. 1 kill. Makes it a 2v2 now for Wildcard, who have control of the site, but there's a bulletproof camera on his position. Bay's going to need to use an EMP, otherwise there's info. Ooh. However, the crossfire, the double peek, and Secret have found a second, looking for a lot more to bring this back into the realm of possibility.
Not sure if it was a mistake for Dash and Blitz to have diffuser, but he did carry it, taking it all the way down into cafeteria, and then nobody was following him aggressively behind. At least if they did, they died very early on. So we see him here, 1v1 against the Warden, the one operator that he cannot kill. We all know that planting by the yellow door would have been relatively safe there. Only one C4 from that Warden could have stopped it. I don't think they had the exact right situation of who plants, who covers figured out.
Yeah, and also they had 2 players covering from outside, one outside the breach and one outside yellow stairs. I think the yellow stairs play is forgivable because that's where the expected flank is, but you can't afford one outside the breach as well. That's essentially a post-plant position. You're getting ahead of yourselves. You need to guarantee that control of the bomb site first. You need to find those kills.
Get in the action.
Yeah, get into the action. So a little bit of a mistake there from Wildcard. Secret, though, they've maintained more composure than I was going to give them credit for, to really point out something that I'm impressed by. I thought that they were kind of down and out, but...
No, not just yet.
Noah's had a few good rounds as well. He's somehow gone from 1-6 to 5-6. Savage is now even positive.
We're just missing Doom again. Like, that's kind of like the big player that normally like really shows up for this team.
Adrian's meant to be a solid player as well.
They're all solid players.
Well, in terms of his fragging capability, right? Adrian for that, is he not?
Well, he is. Maybe I'm overhyped on Doom because we're close like that, but still, I just feel like when you're playing Deimos Valkyrie, your top 2 operators, which he did before this game started, It's like you're expecting, when you are a fragger, you need to kind of frag. That's where most of your value comes from.
Yeah.
And he's playing Deimos almost every attack round going 0-4.
You can't be an entry fragger and say, well, I put down my utility.
no, it doesn't really work like that. And right now, Doom finds himself mute, of course, in defense, but a different ball game. But again, as always, looking for a play, a rat one at that. And I mean, this is a blitz, right? Oh, they have a yellow ping. If Blitz jumps in, that's highly risky. I think yellow window is a lot safer here.
This is such a good read, but it's so well played by Kansan. I mean, it was a good idea from Jim. I'll give him credit, but he just... Yeah, it's a risk. He didn't give enough credit to Wildcard. In goes the repel. Spiker's going for it. Meanwhile, Dash has that diffuser on side. He starts planting. Doesn't have to be aggressive here from Spiker. He finds one. He jumps back out again. Mowgli dropping down into Piano. He's found his kill, but it might be too late. It's just him against the world. And Wildcard finally closed the game. A domination over Team Secret is exactly what the North Americans needed. And guess what? Main stage for the first time for the 3 debutants on this roster.
And a beautiful
Πάνετε και η Team Secret, πάνε. Πάνετε και η Team Secret. Αποχαιρέτησαν.
Kansan, well, he's been around the block a few times. Dash, well, he's a bloody major champion. But Spiker, Bay, and Baby Shark, names that you probably have never heard of before, they'll be playing in front of the crowd here in Rio at their first ever international event. Wildcard are truly up there with the top echelon of Rainbow Six. And we'll break it all down after this.
You know how they say, it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
guys, I have to tell you a secret. Wildcard just qualified to the main stage. And you know, young Rosta, with little to almost no time of practicing, just knocked down a pretty good team, and it's getting to play in the main stage. Woo!
This is insane. Like, I'm literally like shaking a little bit. I mean, that was a crazy game. I cannot believe it. It's always like, it's crazy to me because if you go back like 8 months ago, I was in like tier 2, and now I'm just about to go play on a main stage at an event. This is insane.
Yeah, now you look back and, you know, it's all worth it. All that you have lived and all the games that you've played, it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, especially like being on a main stage in Brazil is going to be crazy. Like, you saw the Sao Paulo Invitational, that crowd was insane. I can't imagine like what this Rio one's going to be like. It's going to be electric. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, for sure. What was the conversation before the match? You know, it's such an important game for you. If you had not win, if you didn't win this game, you would be out. So, what, you know, the coach said something, your teammates told you something. What was the conversation?
I mean, it's just like every other game. We're going to go into it. If we lose, it is what it is. Like, no matter what, a loss for us is not a loss unless we lose and we give up and, like, you know, we're not trying, we're like not fighting for the rounds. But as long as we're like playing the game, we're having fun, every game is a win for us. So there's really nothing to lose as long as we're having fun, enjoying ourselves.
That's great. That's really great. Take notes, teams. Take notes. Now you just, you know, won a 7-2 game, and you have won all your defenses. But Wildcard has one of the worst attacks of Reload. How did you work to improve that and to, you know, close the game in 7-2?
I don't think our attacks are that bad. It's just like, I think the percentage is probably bad because we're averaging like 3 attacks a game right now. It's just like we go up like 5-1, 6-0 every time. I don't know how we're doing it, but we're doing it. So we lose like, we've probably lost like 4 attacks. Yeah. You know,
the numbers are doing you wrong, right?
The numbers are lying. They don't know the true wild card.
Yeah. What is the true wild card? What does that mean?
I don't know. I guess we'll see on the main stage.
Ooh, okay. Congrats, Vay. Congratulations. Yeah, let's see in the main stage what the true wild card is.
Yeah, that's the big challenge. Who will wildcard be once they make the main stage? We love seeing underdogs that really sit in that big stage for the first time ever. We've seen it in Manchester a year ago and what happened with Beast Coast. And here, look at the squad, a wildcard. They absolutely demolished Secret, a team that we were thinking, my God, Secret, they're gonna be so great. They took down some of the biggest names there are, but it doesn't matter in a moment like this.
I mean, the two consistents are Wildcard constantly adapting, especially on the way of their defenses, and the other consistent is really rough game from Joom. It just looked like Secret didn't have the firepower to even match Wildcard, and they didn't really necessarily have a good response in the way that they wanted to play strategically.
I would say if there's a third or an X factor that I can add, is just Dash, because the man is absolutely insane.
I think he exploited every single blind spot that was in front of him. I think that's what amazed me the most. His positioning all the time, and we'll talk about it later, but in many different rounds, he made the difference by hiding in a certain point. And not only Dash, Spiker did it. You know, Kanzen did it when he was hiding on CO window when we saw the highlights there. In so many instances, Secret is missing critical information of the understanding of where Wildcard is and consistently attacking blindly. Now, it's tough to attack on Consulate, I'm not gonna lie, but still, to lose 6-0 on that side, to not put a single attack, that just was that was too much.
The biggest issue being you can't identify where Wildcard is playing because they're constantly rotating off of their information. So in those situations, you'd think, all right, let's bring some information operators. Let's try to figure out what Wildcard are so we can just focus on an individual pick and then go from there. But it just looked like they were constantly trying to slam their head against the wall to get inside the building, and they'd lose somebody and they're like, all right, let's just keep going. He probably ran away instead of just trying to actually identify it and focusing on that one person to get inside first.
I would say disappointing.
Yeah, very disappointing.
Disappointing and very much a dud at the end of all of this because we were expecting a bit more out of it, but you can't be at 100% all the time, and I have to say Team Secret, if anything, they were 100% in all the other games. Keeping it up for a 5th day might be a bit too much of an ask of a team that was literally formed like a month ago that they started practicing together. So we have to give the kudos now incredible performance. Can't wait to see it in the ML.
And their name fits them very well. They're the wild card of the tournament. They're the new rookies. I actually met them in Houston when I flew here. We're on the same plane. And I was talking with these guys, you know, put together, like you said, only a month ago, so many young rookies debut. Again, I will say this, T1 debut for Baby Shark. Once again, carried by Dash, yes, but still amazing team play from everyone. Getting to that main stage, it must feel incredible for these guys that were stuck in Tier 2 only a few months ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's a blissful feeling because just like Bay said, there's no pressure on their shoulders. They've gotten farther than they really expected to, and now it's all about enjoying the experience because obviously first time playing in front of a crowd is nerve-wracking. You need to be able to experience that. Whether they win or lose, they'll be able to take from it and be able to go from there. And honestly, I'm getting flavors of an early Beast Coast roster from these players because every player is not only good individually, but they're very smart players intellectually. So they're always focused on the next point. We get a pick, what's the goal? It's not ego picking, overextending. They're just playing their job and they're doing it well.
Playing against or with a crowd is one thing, a Brazilian crowd is another. However, our black-like detail for our third matchup. Leo moves on. Now, what do you got for us?
Well, it's actually a great example of how Dash is exploiting those blind spots. Now, this is going to be a 4K from him, and we're actually going to be on meeting here, and they're downstairs. They're holding that piano side, okay? And in this scenario, it's a 5v3. Right now, Secret is in the lead, and they can literally execute here on exhibition. Now, I want you to pay attention to Dash, who was upstairs. He's going to come down and challenge you. He needs the first pick. Isolate that 1v1, gets rid of him. Now, as soon as he gets the pick, it's still a 2v4. In this scenario, look at him. He's going to pick here gallery, and he's going to understand I cannot deny the plant if they go here in Expo, because they have top floor control. As soon as he understands that going here, he's not going to be able to deny the plant, he's going to rotate and flank towards the spiral stairs. He needs to get rid of the cover and of the flank. And of the plant right now. Gets rid of the cover. As soon as the cover is down, boom, goes for the plant, gets rid of it. As soon as this is done, once again, you do not see him rushing onto the bomb site. He's dropped the diffuser. He's going to use the sand scanner here to cover himself and play as safe as possible. Once again, look at his positioning. This, right now, is key. He's going to move in a way where he can protect the diffuser that he's just dropped and at the same time use the smoke as a cover. In this scenario, he's isolating a 1v1. Whoever wants to retake the diffuser, he's going to have to show his back to Dash. And in this scenario, once again, by his perfect positioning, he gets another free kill, another 1v1. Now, is he rushing to anyone? No. He's going to go and play safe. He has time with him. You see him rotate here. Why is he putting himself in that corner? He has a shotgun. And in this scenario, once again, the only spots where he can get picked are close-range gunfights. If anyone is challenging him, it's a free kill with a shotgun. And this is why you see him pre-fire at the last minute. Boom, no one gets him. Single-handedly denied a 2v5. That is an incredible positioning and skill set from Dash. Now, we're going to see G2 play Dark Zero after a short break.
You know how they say, it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
today is Gunnar's birthday, so let's sing happy birthday to him. Let's go. I hope it's not cringe at all. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Gunnar. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, it's your birthday. How old are you now?
21.
21! Oh, you're very young. So, do you have any wishes that you can share with us?
I wish for a 7-0. It didn't happen.
Okay, that's fair. That's really fair. So, today you have a, free time in Rio. So, what are you going to do for your birthday?
Παράνυφακος, ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ για τη ρεϊντάρα, ρε, mate.
Don't be sad.
We had a...
Thank you. Τι λέτε, κάνουμε, πώς είμαστε?
What did you do?
How are you? Πώς πήγαν τα ματσάκια?
Oh, Cristo Redentor. Did you like it?
Yeah, no, it was nice. It was fun.
Do you want to eat your cake now or just having lunch?
You guys want cake? No.
We just bought it for you, so if you don't eat, I don't know what else we are going to do with it.
We'll eat it. It's ours. Yeah, we'll eat it.
Give him a fork.
Ρε, ένα φόρκ, ρε.
Let's just watch him eating the cake. So I'm just going to stand here.
The entire cake is yours, brother.
What are you going to give him as a gift?
His luggage, because he's about to go home.
Yeah. You guys want to try?
No, it's your cake, bro.
It's all yours.
I'm not eating this whole thing.
Yeah, you do.
No, you do.
Yeah, smash his face with it.
Should I smash his face? Should I?
Εγώ πίστευα θα το ρίχνε στη μούρη, να ξέρετε.
That's great.
Νικήσαμε αρκετά, χάσαμε ένα. Εντάξει, μια χαρά. Μια χαρούλα.
Can I? It's like, what flavor? Coconut?
Coconut, I think.
Coconut,
Yeah, it's good. Happy birthday, Yeah. Happy birthday to Gunnar.
Happy birthday, Gunnar.
The commitment from Maria is crazy. She's got a strong voice.
This woman, I thought it was Adele singing happy birthday at some point, because that was incredible. Genuinely. He's out of words.
No,
PlayStation παίζατε ανέβ.
Just like Gunnar. Gunnar kept going one-word sentences like, yeah.
Honestly,
I'm happy to be alive.
It felt like interviewing a Finnish player.
Hello, I'm Jonas.
Μια χαρά, μια χαρά.
I mean, I don't know how thrilled you can be. Obviously, it's your birthday, but, the celebrations get dimmed down a little bit because he has to go home.
Fabian was having fun. I don't know about you.
Oh, Fabian. Has Fabian ever eaten cake before?
Yes, I watched it at his wedding only a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's cute. That's another sweet.
Yeah, I'm surprised his wonderful wife didn't smash his face into the cake, but that's just me.
And right now, a content piece at his wedding. And I threw to the wrong camera.
I don't think, if your partner is okay with that, that's on them. Anyways, let's have a chat. We have a matchup on our hands. Dark Zero is up.
8-1 κάναμε. Εύκολα. Έζα.
Actually, the next two matches, the final two, everything rests on these teams is back, except for G2, but we'll get to them in a sec. The Dark Zero roster has talent in spades. Can they make it happen?
They absolutely can. Yesterday's game win against Furia, a 7-2 statement game, because the way that they played showed that they can do both. They can be the new and improved Dark Zero that we're seeing that's refreshed, but against Furia, they can revert it back. They're playing a hyper-aggressive, itchy team that wants...
Κάτι θα παίξεις πιο μετά, Ανίβ. Ή θα βγεις. Ίσως πιο μετά, μόλις τελειώσει τα ματσάκια. Αυτό κι άλλο ένα ματσάκι είναι. Ίσως μπω. Βασικά εγώ θα μπω, όλο θα μπω. Αν είστε μέσα μου. Θα δείξω εκεί. Alright. Γιατί έχω 8 η ώρα σχολείο. Όχι. Αν είσαι μέσα, καλώς.
That'll bring them up to 14. Now, Leo, what's the math like here?
All right, so right now, if they just win this matchup, they arrive at 22 bullets. The reason for this is they have 21 bullets, plus 1 being eliminating their opponent. Now, in this scenario, they arrive at 22 bullets, which will be really tough, because if FaZe wins later, they will overtake them, and if Furia wins later, they should be on the same amount of bullets. So at this moment, Dark Zero, they need to win with as many rounds as possible, and then they need to pray for Furia to beat FaZe, but still have more round difference than them. So it's a very tricky scenario, but they still have a little bit of control on how they can make main stage.
Should Dark Zero flawless G2 here, it would send them to the quarterfinals. And this actually harkens back to Fear X all the way at the back, because technically they could be knocked out of their spot. They're not completely qualified. Yeah. It would require Dark Zero 7-0ing G2, and it will also require FaZe 7-0ing Furia. It's incredibly unlikely, which is why we're saying it's pretty much locked in, but the last 2 games will determine how everything shape up. The only team that's happy with this right now is Wildcard, because they're already through. Nobody can shake them out of their spot. Though, one player that you mentioned on the Dark Zero squad is Citizen. What do you got for us?
I mean, we have to talk about Citizen because he's currently the best player in the tournament, and when we talk about diversity, he's
Citizen τι είναι ρε φίλε, ό,τι καλύτερο.
So perfectly because
ό,τι καλύτερο bro.
He's able to get those kills, but he can play a plethora of operators, and his experience carrying him through this tournament is what needs to be watched, because he's been evolving as a player. He's understood that he's no longer the entry Ashe player that's going to be getting his team the wins. He's playing more of a reserved role where he's flexing in those positions to be able to give his team the best advantage possible, and that's just the maturity coming on.
He's already on his 30-minute A, but everyone picking him up is about aim. It's about fragging power. Well, I will say one thing, Nath is happy to have him for the shot calling aspect. Ben has an incredible game vision. Yes, he's a little bit quiet, but when he talks, he has incredible calls. And it's exactly what Nath has pointed out during the IGL Summit content piece, just how much Citizen helps him with the shot calling.
Being able to trust your teammates fully, yes, Davide?
Well, I was going to say, when we were talking about the Furia, or the FaZe 7-0 and the DZ 7-0, which one is more probable? The DZ 7-0 against G2 is definitely more probable, because they smoked Furia, an aggressive team. What is G2? A very aggressive team. If DZ can slow it down and maintain the same level of not
Για να δούμε και τους G2 τι θα κάνουν. Για να δούμε.
Then I could see it definitely going in the same favor.
Fair enough. Well, Citizen slotting right in here with Dark Zero. You mentioned name Bolo. Who is this? When does he play? I don't know.
Not today.
Not today, unfortunately. Not today. Anyways, moving on to G2 on the other side. What can they do? Well, actually, they're out. They're out. They're playing for the fun of it here.
Yeah, I mean, they probably just left the party bus right now to get to the event to be able to play. So I mean, you know, I know a lot of them have had some disappointing runs, and they had high hopes for this tournament, but it's it for them. So they're just playing to be able to see if they can have some fun, figure out if there's any long-standing issues, what's the most important thing to focus on.
Let's then take a look at their status. What have they been able to lock in for here? And, well, they've already used their extended mag. They were on 10 bullets. They will load in an extra 7, puts them at 17. How close is that to actually making it?
That's way too far, right? You look at Fear X, they're on 23. You look at Wildcard, they're on 25. You look at the possible other teams that will overtake them, they're all on 22. So at this point, nothing to be played for G2, but to try and go with a bang. Try to beat DZ, that has been looking amazing throughout this tournament, and reassure yourself that you still have that potential as a team after these new changes.
Technically, if they win, that would put them in the standings on paper when we look back at this event in 9th or 10th place. And if you're G2, maybe you feel a little bit more confident knowing, hey, you know, we got 9, we got top 10.
No one will be happy about this.
No, they wouldn't. It's a consolation.
Especially not them in a situation like this, something to work on. But hey, playing Gatekeeper is also a lot of fun. Usually we don't like to, you know, gaslight Gatekeep girl boss on the show here, but G2 can definitely pull it off in a situation like this against Dark Zero. However, speaking of G2, sat down with Doki and asked him a few questions leading into the event. Let's see what he had to say.
Yay! Our first interview. How are you feeling?
I'm good. Finally got a win, so yeah, feeling good.
If G2 had lost this game, you guys will be taking the plane back to Europe. But you're still alive. Yep. But I guess that makes you, like, it pushes you to show more game just before maybe the arena, you know, the stage.
Yep. Well, you say that, but we've literally shown nothing so far. We've been playing absolutely awful. So, if we need to show a couple of maps to make the main stage, fair enough. I don't care. So yeah, I'm just happy we got a win today for me and the guys.
Cool. And by the results we have seen in Reload, I must ask you, what is not working? What is happening to G2?
I'm not really sure I have the full answer for you because, like, before here we were in Sao Paulo, we had the boot camp with the Furia facility, and we had honestly one of my best boot camps in my whole career.
How it went? Tell us more about it.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Like, the facility was great. Like, we were playing great, which is the most important part. So coming to the event and playing really bad is like a big shock. Like, maybe the fans are thinking, this is classic G2, but to us, we actually came to this tournament and we thought, like, holy shit, guys, like, we're actually going to do so good here. I'm not going to say we're going to win it, but we're going to really do a good showing. So to be playing really poorly is hurting us like a lot, like our egos and stuff. So that hurts. But as to a reason why, I don't know. I think communication's been a big problem. We haven't been communicating so well. The strats and things, we've been doing the right things, but like at different times. So we're all out of sync and a complete mess. Today it wasn't. We had great comms. Everyone was calm, which was fantastic. And I think the results showed. Like, maybe the team was bad we played against, but you know, it's his first step in the building block. So I'm feeling confident for tomorrow, and let's see if we can make main stage. Yeah.
You guys were.
There it is. It's good to hear from Doki about this sort of experience because we don't always get to see what happens at boot camps.
Yeah, and we actually had some information. You know, I asked Fnatic, I asked BDS, I asked Space Station as well. Everybody was telling me coming into this tournament, they're impossible to beat in scrims. G2 is so good in scrims right now. And you can hear it. The strats aren't the problem right now. The communication and the coordination is the problem. And I feel the main thing that has been happening is under pressure, you can see the out of sync moments. You can see that they're not on the same pace. You can see that clearly it's not about the players being wrong. It's not about the strats being wrong. It's about being able to handle the pressure. With some of these newer pickups, that's something that they will really need to work on later during the ML season.
See, here's a situation that people have talked about time and time again. When Alamau was on that IGL position, when they faced the wall and there was an issue, people would say, oh, potentially there's a little bit of shaking from Alamau, but everybody else on the team would be able to put up a fair fight. But now, since that position of IGLing has been kind of shifted over to Loira, and they have now tried it, now if Alamau still maintains that level of shaking, which in the event it hasn't been one of his best, but that IGL pressure is now on another player's shoulders. So you're essentially saying the synergy and everything is an issue. Well, there you go. You have two players that are not necessarily in the same headspace.
That IGL role has challenged and has changed from Alamau first to Uno towards the end of the year, which was amazing. It was also Uno dropping in amazing statistics, fragging power on the IGL role. Then they reverted to Loira actually IGLing, and in the first two matchups, Uno was struggling hard. And look at his statistics, that is from yesterday. Uno stepped up big time, double digits on a support role to help his team gain the victory. Now, everything is out of, you know, they can't qualify to the main stage anymore. But I need him to keep standing up. I need him to keep performing because I want him to be fully confident going into the season.
I think they're looking to heal their egos, given how Doki was saying, you know what, we don't want to get out of it having just only taken loss after loss. We're really happy with our boot camp. If anything, you get out a win here, or at least a close game, then you feel, okay, guys, we didn't waste this. We can go back and re-strategize when we get home.
You feel a little bit more confident going into the rest of the year. And even though Doki said what he said, G2's just saving strats for next SI.
Let's take a look at our map bans and, well, the one pick. It's our second to last bit that we've had. And actually, not only will we be showing the map itself, but we have a full video. We tracked the whole thing. Let's take a look.
Map battle between DZ and G2. They just trolled a coin.
Tails.
What?
Tails.
Tails. Okay. So what does that mean?
That means that they choose who's going to start the veto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
DZ, your ban.
Ban Nighthaven.
Nighthaven. G2, your ban.
Ban Lair.
Lair. DZ, your ban, please.
Ban Border.
G2, your ban, please.
Cafe.
Cafe. DZ, your ban, please.
Ban Chalet.
Oh, 1 second. And G2, your ban, please.
Consulate.
Consulate, the final map is Bank. G2. What side would you like?
Banky G.
Start attack. And DZ, your overtime, please.
Attack. Overtime attack.
Overtime attack as well. Please just double check, guys.
Perfect.
Yeah, they didn't need to check. They're trolling.
Thank you.
Bank. Come on, you two. You two. Yeah. Bank, DZ, DG.
Μάτια
Who
έτσι.
has the best bank? I just want to know. Everybody wants to know.
Of course, it's G2. Like, if you take our historic, like, it's our best map.
yeah,
But
that's...
that doesn't matter in that moment here. So.
Also, yeah, that's a fact.
Well, historically, G2 started this event 0-3, so...
What did what
historics.
Okay. Why did you let Bank?
Sorry.
Did you let Bank to be picked?
Did we let it be picked? Yeah. Yes, we did. We wanted Bank. We manifested it. Last night I was sleeping, and it came to me in my dream.
Bank, and it was like, oh yeah.
I saw Doki trolling, flying out CEO windows, like he has been for the last 4 years, and I was thinking, freebie. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Also, Romalio, regardless of the result of this match, you just know G2 has come to an end in this tournament. So, what do you think is going to happen in this match?
We're gonna play like for having a great result because like we need that, right? Like it's like we think this as a practice for the UL, so like we're gonna give our best and like.
Το ξέρω, fan.
He's our friend, but like.
Μίλαγα.
We're gonna play for eliminating.
Λέει, τι κάνουμε.
Is Doki going to troll?
Nah. He's gonna be the best player of G2 today.
Okay, let's see.
Something would love to answer here again. Bank our map, as you heard, and I love Naif. Honestly, Naif is one of my favorite people to have interviewed because he's always got something funny.
Μόλις ξύπνησα. Μια χαρά.
He can get away with it because he's such a good player and such a good IGL in that spot.
And he's backing it up every single time.
Exactly.
I've got to say, Doki flying out bank windows is something I've seen regularly. Both
Μια χαρά, καλά θα πάει.
still in screams when I was screaming against him, so I can tell you that's been consistent for years. Now, they've picked G2's best map, and I don't think that's a mistake. I actually think it's one of Dark Zero's best map as well. It fits the plan. They wanted this map.
Yeah, there's two different ways that both teams play. I mean, like we said, G2's bank is something that has been happening throughout the years, and the way that they played is very individualized. That's why you see Doki jumping out those CEO windows all over the map, holding a different floor. And DZ's the complete opposite. They're abusing the smoke, they're abusing the volcano canisters on Goyo. They're stalling teams out, forcing them to go for execute, stalling them out on time. So it will be interesting to see how they use spirits with the shields on bank, because that's something we've never seen Dark Zero do. And also, it would be really fun to see Doki actually jump out the CEO windows, because you can't stay ADS on CGX when you jump out from something high. So
exactly.
I wonder. You can't do that anymore.
But it would be crazy to see them do that.
He's
and
not doing
it
that.
Succeeds.
Somebody's going to pull it off at some point, and probably Doki. And that's something for us to discover in our game. Reminder, G2 are no longer in the running for the quarterfinals, but they can play gatekeepers to Dark Zero, who are looking to maximize their points. Speaking of maximizing points, we got another set of casters, so everybody's getting their extra casting points in their Guns and Xenos, gentlemen. First of all, very, very themed with the shirts. You guys look so good today. How are you feeling?
That don't match at all, Milos. I don't know what
no, I didn't say.
About.
I didn't say match. You're not listening. I didn't say match. I say that you're in this atmosphere. We're in Rio. We're wearing something that's really flowy. You know what?
Do you have any names for us though, like Leo and Fox?
You're not gonna say that on podcast.
No.
You can save it for after at the bar.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Maybe later. We've been having too many hours of conversations like that. But gentlemen, this is all yours. I want to watch this. I'm just going to sit down and enjoy a whole cup of G2 and Dark Zero.
Yeah, a lot on the line, obviously, for Dark Zero, nothing for G2. We've established that for DZ. You've got to win. If they can win 7-0, that would be amazing. But, I mean, I think that's going to be always a bit tricky to actually make that happen. DZ win. It still doesn't quite guarantee that they go through. There's permutations. We're not even going to bother with that. Really, for DZ, the way they have to look at it is you've just got to try and bring the best brand of Siege that you can in this match. Try and annihilate G2 as much as you possibly can. Get the win. Focus on the outside stuff later on.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is 100% here on Dark Zero. I mean, I think the map veto behind the scenes is pretty evident that G2 going into this match and don't really care all that much, right? They're just going to go in, have a bit of fun, see if they can maybe get a result at an event that unfortunately has been full of trials and tribulations for them. DZ very much will be looking to lock in Kangaroo looked absolutely locked in during that map veto, ready to go.
Well, there's no pressure on G2, right? So they can play with that sense of freedom. They can look to beat those gatekeepers, as Milosh so pointed out. And it does mean, of course, if Dark Zero lose, they are out. They go home with G2. They'll be on the same flight home. So for Dark Zero, all the marbles to play for. And for G2, looking to play spoil. We're heading to Bank. Banfei is coming up. Blackbeard banned out along with the Kaid. Of course, there's another big game to come after this as well, FaZe Furia. And there are implications between this match and then also the FaZe Furia match. We'll get into that really once we get this result. Things will be kind of easier to break down as Grim and Azami will be taken off the board next.
Doki Grim ban, idiots. Yeah, Grim's had a relatively high ban rate at this particular event thus far. Really powerful in displacing and generating information. And so we'll see what kind of an impact that may have in this matchup. The other bans are a little bit more straightforward. Kaid expected here on Bank, especially for the influence on basement, and Azami, especially top floor, is quite critical, and so teams will instead likely lean into the castle for a bit of protection and additional positions to be able to play. But yeah, keen to jump into this one, see what the vibe is kind of like inside of the server, expecting full focus here from DZ. Whereas G2 have already got 1 foot in the plane home, so they'll be a little bit more laid back.
Yeah, defense will begin for Dark Zero again. I think getting the first couple of rounds on the board will fill them with the confidence they can get this job done. It's a qual/elimination game, right? So for Dark Zero, you've just got to focus on yourself. Don't worry about the antics that G2 will maybe want to get up with, because at the end of the day, G2 can kind of use this as almost like scrim practice, or bring in different ideologies and how they kind of want to test things out on Bank, especially first half on the attack, the way that they want to maybe test things out. I do wonder the mindset for G2 though, how much on their side of things coming into this match, wanting to actually just deny Dark Zero the ability to be able to go to the main stage. It's been a rough tournament for G2. I mean, they've got a 1-3 record so far. The only win coming yesterday against Cloud9, but losses to SSG, losses to FearX, losses to Wildcard. So they played pretty decent opponents. Obviously FearX, the Titans continued that run today with their win over BDS. Unfortunately for G2, by the way, good reference point, they are on the attack so far on Bank. Well, they are dead last at this tournament for attacking win rate. It's a measly 29% attacker win rate. It doesn't help when you lose Loira as well, and it looks like a fast hit to begin with. So no Docker B. First kill goes the way of Citizen, who's actually the 3rd best player at the tournament so far in terms of EPS. And JR, a little bit of pressure towards Lockers, can get the Gas Babes out. Now Monty needs to be careful in Alamau. But his blast that does get rid of Nave. And so far, the early aggression from G2, it's been a little bit equal, but they've got good elevated position.
What can Alamau do then? Diffuser in hand, will be likely looking to dash across, get that plant down with coverage, likely from Doki. Glass able to find one more, and if Spirits falls here, the power of that Glass could be amplified, but the smoke's already off the board anyway. Alamau elected to go deep, so not initially going for the plan, instead a bit of info. Uno to wrap through gold. Could catch a timing, but Citizen able to dash across. Spirits does find the Nitro. Uno falls. And G2 struggling to connect the dots here in the final portions of the attack. Alamau now left all alone.
Pistol does at least a little bit of damage, gets the headshot onto Citizen. He has lots of time here, and especially as the Montaigne can look to reposition safely with the extended shield, but, well, he's apparently not all that safe. Taking damage from an area he wasn't expecting it from, and falls all the way back up main stairs, and he's moving away from the site. The question mark in chat from Nave really says it all, as Dark Zero kick this match off with a solid round win.
Bit of banter in the chat that the folks at home can't see, but again, a reflection of some of the vibes in this particular matchup. Good opening round from DZ, withstanding the pressure presented by that Monty. Alamau electing not to go for the win con in terms of plant, probably not feeling the coverage was really there. Instead trying to find some info, maybe a pick to rebalance things, but ultimately didn't quite work out. Spirits with a big Nitro for gold. And Citizen caught a good timing to allow this reposition. Ultimately the pinch then in play, 2v1 onto Monty, never going to happen there for the Monty. DZ already giggling in the first round.
I mean, that's the vibes that you want to have in a match like this. You don't want to be too overly serious with your tonality, and I think DZ always have the ability to hype themselves up, especially with Kenny in the background. And a decent job, of course, to withstand what was a pretty early rush attempt from G2.
10 seconds remaining.
Elevator control, drop down, use the Monty, try and push in, get a bit of vault control, but
5 seconds.
DZ were ready.
Needles in position.
Alamout now switching actually over to the Blitz. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see G2 in this match really just kind of throw everything at the wall, see what sticks, see what lands, and what damage they can do to DZ. Again, no pressure on G2. Dark Zero, I think, also a really good test point. If they can win this and qualify and make main stage and do all that, I mean, this is a high-pressure game for them, because at the end of the day, yes, if they win, there's other permutations, but if they lose, they're just out. So it's a pretty easy blanket statement. In towards Janitor already, by the way, for Alamau on the Blitz. Has a bit of help as well. Doki does lose his life on the initial engagement against Spirit, so they get the opening kill through DZ, but trades. Yeah, so far from G2 haven't been all that bad, and there's already similarities to the opening round. 2 minutes on the clock in the 3v3. G2 are clearly playing with pace.
Archive's in play, of course, for this particular round, so lowest preference here on Bank. They've cooked up a strategy here in the hopes that they can catch G2 off guard, who likely have done little to no preparation for this particular matchup, and understandably so. 3v3, though, as we approach the mid-portion of the round. Uno self-sufficient over towards ATM, droning himself forward. One drone position over towards Square, and you'll position a second to try and garner some information. Counter info on the table, though, potentially here for Dark Zero, especially in the hands of Nav. You can see those yellow pings coming through now for the attack. Citizen playing that position, and Loira looking, pardon me, Blaz looking for the pinch, but falls.
Good kill. Good kill. Naif active. Yeah, playing that Echo, you can certainly sit back, just bank on those Yokai drones, but he gets the gun up over towards Elevators, able to swing out, find that kill on Blaz.
Loira needs to help Uno here.
Loira needs to get involved. Still a minute remaining, but now you're down a player, and you've given up a bit of that map control back to DZ. They've still got really good power positions in this round. DZ looking locked in to begin. And they're being able to withstand all this early aggression from G2 in the opening 2 rounds. This should be rather conventional from Dark Zero at this point on. 40 seconds, they know that G2 playing around that sort of front entrance area in lobby. So they've got so much information. You still got the Yokais available as well if you're Naif. Uno and Loira are going to have to go massive here and hit some big shots.
Loira to initiate the plant. Uno looking to try and cover Yokai in play. Will spot out Loira. Doesn't go necessarily the plant. Pick of the meantime. 20 seconds.
I mean, that in itself is almost bigger at this point. 2v2 now, so evens up the numbers. And well, that Yokai didn't quite get shot immediately. Bulletproof camera watching this position. So again, more information still for Dark Zero. Finally shot out. Lost that Yokai as well, but Loira very low. Still looking to stick that plant down at this point now, running out of time to do so. And while Citizen does go down, Loira sticking the plant. Naif should be in a position to deny, but he makes contact with Uno, who is able to stay alive. Finally, Naif gets the job done, and a low-health Loira comes around the corner to meet the fire from Naif, and he will get the counter defuse.
Very clean there from Naif. A bit of a whiff on the initial pick, but was able to recompose.
Awkward round, though. It shouldn't have really come down to be that close.
No. I think a lot of that coming down to some of the temperament that we saw from G2, that trying their best to prioritize the plant, but in a safe position. Loira, dabbled in a couple of different positions, was then forced to dash across to deal with the BPC, knowing that he would have died to the potential wallbang. So there are a lot of different elements there that he had to try and break down towards the latter portion of the round, but did a pretty good job in doing so. And Uno, to his credit, kind of had to fight through the beaches of Normandy to get through get through ATMs initially. We saw how difficult that was, but then provided decent cover. Unfortunately, lost that duel in the end, though.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's job done from Dark Zero. They've dealt with the fast pace from G2, opening 2 rounds. They've elected to try and hit site, get in the map, get in really early into those rounds too. It was a 3v3 with about 2 minutes 12 on the clock remaining. Sometimes when you're playing a map like Bank, you kind of spread out. You play a bit of that roam, try and take full map control, and you can get caught off guard if a team tries to rush in quickly. So, I mean, Dark Zero switched on early. Spirits continues to have an amazing event. 4-1 to begin this. But yeah, going back to Citizen, who has been super active in this match. 3-2-3. Third for EPS at the tournament so far. 131 EPS, plus 20 KD and a 75% cost. You couldn't ask for much more, really, could you? They've been solid pickups. And it feels like this Dark Zero roster is primed, but can they get to the main stage? So far, so good. The challenge from G2 has been met. Alamout back onto the Montaigne.
Yeah, we've seen G2 get pretty good initial map control with these shields. It's also translating that towards late round executes that's proven to be a challenge. Ranged hard breach available. This is not going to end up being one of those games where we see both the Cabana and the Ace taking off the board, so Kato ultimately not an issue in this round and won't be going forward.
I do want to add the caveat as well for Dark Zero. The more they can win this, the better for them in terms of potential round differential against Furia in the next match to come. So if they can really beat down G2, that could be enough to secure them. So they really do want to actually win this in that kind of 7-0 fashion for multiple reasons. This is not a case of just kind of crawl over the line. So far, so good. Now they ping information over towards front desk, and Spirit surely does get overwhelmed.
Oh, that's a whiff.
Eventually shot the back by Doki. Does finish off Nave. So a double for Doki. G2 open up this defensive DZ for the first time here on Bank. Big kill from NJR though. Citizen also answers elsewhere onto Blaz. And suddenly, again, 3 versus 3. Oh. Loira, though, the demon that he is, gets the headshot onto NJR and reestablishes the lead for G2 and finds a second, leaving Citizen all by himself. With that kill, though, now only Doki and Alamau to deal with.
He's trying to isolate the Monty, though, into a 1 versus 1. So critical to try and get the kill onto Doki as the plant goes down.
That's Nitro. Plant going down. Oh, let's give it a little rip, but not enough noise for Alamau to get off of that plant. And now, with that shield up, surely this becomes very difficult. Rips it, throws it, doesn't explode it, and can't hit the shot onto Doki, who lands his. And with that, of course, now no 7-0 shenanigans possible for Dark Zero. So they will not be capable of getting the extra 2 points that were on offer had they won 7-0. And thankfully, it just makes our life a lot easier, doesn't it?
Makes our lives a little bit simpler, but Dark Zero makes theirs just a little bit harder. Additional bans then.
It wasn't a requirement. I need to preface that. It wasn't a requirement. They didn't need it, but it would have been nice. We get into the midway ban phase.
I mean, Monty Fenrir.
Monty's the obvious ban.
Incredibly impactful throughout this match. Last round, a really, really good example. Alamau able to push through lobby, get that control. The front desk punch is pretty good as displayed right here. At least it was. Until Doki whiffed, but able to clean it up in the end. We then saw a couple of trade attempts from G2 that were stalled out by those Fenrir lines. Loira here was an example of that, but was still able to net the kill. Citizen left in 1v2. That was achievable, but the Nitro didn't miss, and Doki hit a somewhat clean shot there towards the end to support Alamau. So pretty good job there from G2. They're just simple defaults, as kind of expected. I'm sure Dark Zero went in expecting that themselves. And so it's just all about playing a polished brand of Siege to deal with that.
Reinforcing the floor.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good in this match because there's always that thought in the back of the mind. Will G2 look to show up? Will G2 put the effort in? A match that means nothing for them.
5 seconds left.
But you can clearly see they're active. They're trying to be aggressive. They're trying to play into some of their strengths.
Objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Finally get a reward for effort. No more Montaigne to play behind. So Alamau switches on to the Ash. Will G2 keep that pace going though? So far, the opening 3 rounds, it's just get into the building as quick as possible and look to disrupt this Dark Zero defense. And Naif on the Ala, maybe those Grismont mines could help out, delaying that push from G2.
Reloading.
I've got someone in the building early onto the piece once more.
This is so quick.
Deimos as well in play for the first time.
Oh, hello. They almost lined up and did get the down onto Doki. Talk about timing there for Citizen. It goes his way perfectly. As soon as that drop came down, but a good kill from Alamau, expecting Citizen to look for that flush onto Doki, and eventually Spirits does find it, swinging from top blue stairs. And again, it's just what we've seen, part and parcel for G2. Get into the building, be quick, be disruptive. Find the headshots. They traded each other. 3v3 again for the 3rd consecutive round.
Well, pretty swift clear then from G2. Clears the first wall outside of Naif, who is still in elevator.
Well, the main thing they're going to do now, deal with Vulcan canisters over towards CCTV.
Well, Naif says, I'm not having any part of that, and drops down.
So they've still got utility that they have to clear on site. NJR later on with the 3 gas babes too will still be a nuisance. But yeah, they got full open area.
And a lot of time to gather info.
Good drone.
That's a really nice drone. Spots 1 gold, 1 over towards PC. Relays that to the team. I do wonder if G2 posture for the re-hit once more. Looks like that won't be the case. They'll look to clear blue into server, maybe go for a red drop with Candelas. That's always an option as well if you want to be a little bit more aggressive.
Well, the beauty of these fast hits as well for G2 is they've got so much time to then navigate towards the side, the actual main objective. Still got over a minute. And it's a weakened defense now for DZ. A lot of emphasis on that Nitrocell for Spirits.
Good frag grenade as well.
Yeah, huge. Clears out some of these Vulcan canisters.
Tracker on the prowl.
Deathmark here onto NGR, who does still have all 3 gas babes available. I do wonder if G2 may go for a split hit. Blaz posturing over towards Vault for the drop off of those Candelas, but he still hasn't actually dropped the hatch just yet. Maybe it's just a bait and switch. Yeah, plant going down towards default. Uno will commando crawl towards the bomb chassis. And G2 are cooking here in this round.
25 seconds then, and Uno looking to commit. Spirit's looking to relay that information, but NGR does find one. Great Nitro denies the plant, and Blaz on an island. You can see him on the player cam sighing. He knows that this round has gone astray. 10 seconds on the clock, forced to drop rear, no utility. Round over.
Yeah, don't eat G2's cooking.
Oh, it's undercooked.
It's undercooked.
Might get food poisoning.
You could clearly see what they wanted to do, right? Fake the Vault drop with the Candelas and try and bring DZ's defense and attention over towards, say, a Vault hit. And with the commando crawl trying to be the little silent assassin to then go actually for a default plant. But then Loira drops hatch, which is intriguing, and then dies immediately. And at that point, there's no cover. There's no ability to deny the Nitrocell to get thrown over. And the round just falls apart for G2, which has probably been a common statement so far at this tournament. You can never fault a team for trying. I think they certainly did try to do something in that round, but it just did not pay off, and Dark Zeros were able to counter.
Yeah, really nice Nitro there. Clean shot to close the piece. Dark Zero just good discipline in that round. We saw G2 actually, Uno specifically, gain some really good information in that round with the Vault drone. Had one in towards objective as well, late to get a read in towards red, and what kind of the denial situation would be for the plant.
10 seconds remaining.
The presence of mind to creep forward for the planned attempt, but the rest of the pieces of the puzzle there for G2 kind of not sliding into place, and a reflection, I think, of the storyline for them at this event with the role switch that's been undertaken and the disconnect that we're kind of seeing from outside the server. It's just not quite working for them at the moment.
Starting shot zone.
Oh no.
Oh, speaking of.
There we go, second go. We didn't see it, Blaz. Don't you worry. Yeah, and I mean, like, I think for G2, the question marks will be for this roster, how much longer do you keep giving them time to make it work, to find that connection and cohesion? Shock drone from Alamau, not really doing its job, it kind of just treated it as a regular drone.
Yeah, is that both of them taken down now?
Yeah, I think it is.
That's going to make the miracle rough.
Early days in this 5th round, but G2 aren't winning these little battles. Maybe Doki can slip in through towers on the Nook and just get into a bit of a dangerous area. Indeed he will. Doki will open things up with his aggressiveness. Things weren't quite working in terms of the util game for G2, but Doki with the gun is just better. Deals with Citizen, Olo, and they get the pinch very nicely executed and coordinated by Dark Zero to deal with the Nook.
Yeah, good little heads-up play there. The Nitro plus impact. A lot of pressure on that position. Doki gets caught, really no fault of his own.
He did his job, he got the opening kill, he got some kind of engagement. But a swift response from Dark Zero. Now where to for G2? Feels like for the first time in this half, they've just kind of been forced into a stall. A bit of top floor control. Yeah, it's been given up by DZ, but what are you going to do to counter all of this utility down on towards the site? Running out of drones, 3 left, no shock drones available.
Most likely end game here is
Hello, Nave is creeping up main stairs, though droned. 60 seconds, another drone gone. More information that G2 will not have readily available.
Setting up a sequential breach.
Yeah, one of those drones second floor as well at the moment. You can see the second being worked over towards that quad wall but dealt with, so G2 going in pretty blind here. They'll probably look to cross for the B default in kitchen.
They're going to have to hope for a miracle here, looking for a default plant through Alamau to just make it through safely. He waits, though. I'm imagining for a Nitro Cell or some kind of utility off of those initial smokes. Really nicely played from Alamau, but hey, there's another smoke. It's a gas babe from NJR, forces him away and back out. He's not even inside of the site anymore with 20 seconds left, low on health. This is, again, further disruption from Dark Zero. And G2 are just not able to get properly into the site and set up. And so much so that Dark Zero are thinking about going for flanks here. You don't even need to at this point. You've still got 2 gas babes remaining through NJR. Alamau just trying to get into the pocket. Goes for a different plant position. They lose Loira, and there's only 2 seconds remaining. So if you stop the plant, you are going to win the round. Indeed, that is exactly what happens. And G2, in the end, all the pace from the first couple of rounds evaporates in this one. Too slow, and time runs out.
Yeah, I think information being a huge difference in that round. G2 struggling for it. We saw towards that very final 10-second portion as well, there were no drones standing, and Dark Zero continued to tempt the flank up above. And those anchors on site did their job well. We saw a really good smoke canister from Pamba to prevent the initial plant. It meant that Alamau had used his smokes, and so then crossing again for the plant was a low percentage play. That's why they elected to go up close, but had to be absolutely perfect with their crossfires. Well, quite the case, and Dark Zero did a good job of just being patient themselves and not over-correcting. And in doing so, able to close out that round. So really good work.
And the more that Dark Zero extends their margin to such a hefty degree, it makes it even more difficult for Furia later on to be able to qualify. There is a world in which, by the way, that Dark Zero win this, then Furia win their game, but Furia don't go through because of round differential.
10 seconds to go.
That would be an awkward kind of feeling.
New feed.
Dark Zero, that of course, are only worried about themselves right now and looking to win this as quickly and as dominant as possible. And I mean, so far, there's not really much that surprised me. I think coming into this match, you look at kind of the tournament on paper. You know, you got a team that's DZ, they're 3-1. You got a team that's G2, they're 1-3. This result is kind of speaking for itself. Alamau, though, does find a very early kill onto NJR.
He's legged it over towards open already. Dark Zero have been eager to try and hit these trades though, so we need to be mindful of the re-aggress, but Laura in support with that drone will help out. Nathan reeling these calls.
It's one area that G2 has actually gotten better with as the half has progressed. They've got the last 4 opening kills of this match. They haven't translated those into round wins.
Well, Nath and Alamau down below could be in for a duel in a moment's time. Alamau did actually drop off the back of that, and Nath close by main stairs, but he actually then retakes that space over towards open, so a bit of cat and mouse over towards that portion of the map as elsewhere Uno to drone through lobby in anticipation for maybe some control up above. Double stack open here for DZ. He could hold that horizontal control. Citizen taking another hit of damage.
Target detected.
I want to see G2 find a way to play off of, well, I was going to say Alamau, but he doesn't
Alamau
actually
dropped
lose
and
his
then
life.
had 0 impact.
Yeah. So again, G2 unable to capitalize on the opening advantage that they created for themselves, but Spirit's low, so is Citizen. Logic Bomb rings out from Uno. Got a little bit of that top floor control now, and through the corridor, Citizen just caught. Nicely done on the rappel.
That's one of those moments where you go, why is he still there?
Yeah, I mean, there's a minute left into the round. Time to start heading into the building, and Citizen just can't believe it. And surely G2 can look to close this half out now with a pretty solid advantage. Clutch drone from Doki. Should be able to find the hack onto Evil Eye, and it will be successful as the Logic Bomb again rings out from Uno. Into Towers now goes Loira, looking to get that plant down. Can't see anyone even remotely close to him. This should be very much successful. Spirits over towards Square, making his way up, and Nath now coming in as well. Pamba towards main. A little bit undetected? No, watched all the way through from Blaz. Finds the kill, and with that now in the post-plant scenario for G2, they are firmed to take this 6th round, find a 2nd round. As Spirits and Nave so incredibly low, would be an absolute travesty for G2 to lose this one. Well positioned by Blaz, good discipline to hold the angle, and in the end, G2 with a deserved 2nd round from the half.
Yeah, positions held there from DZ in the late portion of that round. Not particularly effective. They had a bit of a sort of like double stack over towards open, player bot square. Didn't have, I don't believe they had LOS over towards that plant position, and if they did, not really in a position to be able to deny. So with that, a 4-2 scoreline as we switch sides, and with that, a fresh ban phase in play. I think G2 would probably be pretty pleased with 2 attacking rounds here onto Bank, considering the lack of preparation likely for them in this particular game, and their reliance on finding those sneaky lurks and map entries for control and opening picks. Dark0 equally probably not too displeased. I think they'll back themselves attacking here onto Bank. Man's come through. It's Castle Mirror for defense and double shield for attack from
Target detected. First floor.
Nice, guys. Let's go. Nice round. Nice call, guys. Nice one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good round from G2, and I think if you kind of look at the half overall, they definitely went into that half wanting to try certain things and wanting to make things happen. I don't think they left a lot to be desired. There was one round, if you wanted to be kind of critical, was the 5th round. The pacing was off. Far slower. They didn't seem to be able to gel as much in terms of coordination. But there was the first 2 rounds, super fast pace, made it equal, made it exciting. DZ were just better and countered those rounds.
Basement's going to be a little bit more interesting now. Kaid not banned out on this occasion, so as expected, G2 will use that opportunity to help with the hatch coverage. That being said, they're still actually going to elect to play a bit more of an open hold, but the hatch job is pre-opened. G2 might start with the second floor peel, eventually maneuver back down below, because the likes of Jan Hatch, for instance, reinforced off. They will have to have some kind of basement presence, though. Most notably to prevent a direct hit from third or even in through lobby itself. So there's a couple of players positioned down below.
I do want to also have a look at the bank stats, too, so far at Reload. 56% defensive win rate.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Check him, PC. What was that?
I was looking at my notes. I didn't actually get to see it.
Well, Pamba himself didn't get to see the down because we're straight through the wall. Blaz does get picked back up.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's too much of a surprise to see DZ do well on defense. Maybe a little bit of expectation now for G2 to kind of match that. Not necessarily better it, but match it to some degree. And not a good start to the round, though, for Blaz to be this low, but...
I mean, it's not a great start
as
for
the
G2
Goyo, it's
to
not
have
that big a deal.
It's not a great start to have an open hold and for Dark0 to get that essentially uncontested.
Nothing, new magazine! Firing level!
So just going through the checklist right now, Dark0, 90 seconds remaining in the round. Looking to open up these hatches, trying to open up these hatches. So one gas bank there, actually, top blue. Got to keep a lot of that utility in the back pocket, Laura. Might need it later on to deny that CCTV default plant. Hatch will get opened up eventually. Has taken slightly longer than they would have liked. Spirit's looking to try and clear out blue stairs position, which is still being held. Lura's actually only down to 1 gas bay, so he's trying his absolute darndest to keep that position away from Dark0 for as long as possible, but it does mean they're going to have less utility to deny the actual plant later in the round.
Naif was on drone there, so Alamar had an opportunity to rip the Nitro and find a kill, but elected not to commit. 45 seconds on the board. Candela's for rear. NGR already with a player isolated.
Yeah, and Spirit wants to help out here. That's why Candela dropped to Vault now. Right side. Knows Blaz was there. Really good teamwork from Dark0. But I just wonder if Spirit went a little bit too deep, too soon. NJR still over towards Elevator. Up close, Loira does get the kill onto Citizen. That Spirit's down, but Loira very low. Finished off by Naif. Good double kill. And leaves Doki all by himself in a 1 versus 4. Naif to finish it all off for Dark0. A wonderfully coordinated attack towards the site. Not often that you see that sort of Vault Elevator side on lockers really get utilized as well as that Dark0 did in that round. They take a 5-2 lead. And that round, really, from start to finish for G2, just never really worked out.
Yeah, they kickstarted things nicely, Dark0, by getting that open.
Που είναι πολύ απογοητευτικό να το βλέπεις, ρε φίλε. Πραγματικά. Μιλάμε για απογοήτευση.
I like the call there from Dark0. They investigated blue stairs, and then they were like, yeah, we don't really want to push that. That doesn't look all too enjoyable. had some good information over the rear. Kickstarted really meant Blaz being put on an island, so that was just good composure from Dark Zero to isolate that first initial pick and get things going with essentially a freebie. And despite Spirits falling, and I think that maybe that was a little bit overzealous to go for that play. At least he got a bit of information.
Well, he also did his job already.
He already got the kill. He already got some pressure out on the board, and clearly the rest of the attacking pattern there from Dark Zero, tight lane, close by, hit those trades, and
good confidence as well. I think that's one thing that's been flowing for Dark Zero at this tournament, and probably improving as they've continued to make their way through it. It's just the utter confidence that they have in themselves and as a team. You got to remember, they have not had a single bad result at this tournament. The fact that they're at this point in the tournament and fighting for their lives is quite surprising. 7-3 over Fnatic, 7-3 over SSG, 7-2 over Furia. It was just that one loss against W7M, but that was 6-8. Like, that was a close game. That's a decent match against a team that's already qualified for main stage. Dark Zero would be very disappointed if they walk away from this tournament and not make main stage, especially with a win over G2.
Round 8 then. Kali to persist, but this time in the hands of Spirits.
Being candid, that would be very much a drawback of the format if you have a team that goes 4-1 and doesn't qualify.
That would be harsh. So information gathering then at the moment for Dark Zero, their tempo really just slowing it down. I think that's been one of their big strong points, oddly enough. Has been their tempo at this event for an organization and a roster over the last few years that is one of their biggest weaknesses.
Yeah. Swapping mags. He's unfortunate to not find that kill onto Blaz. Held the angle long enough, gave himself enough time, and eventually someone did walk in. So looking to clear out Kanto, open it up.
Blaz just has to try and play as much time as possible there. Play for his life.
And they've lost Lawyer up. That one through NJR. Right now, G2 are playing so separately. There's not a lot of trade potential. So, you see Lawyer go down, no one gets the trade. If Blaz goes down, no one's going to probably get the trade. I think Uno's probably the linchpin right now towards top main. He's the one that can kind of help out Alamel, help out Blaz. Uno's one to watch here. He's playing a good power position defensively for G2 if he can get involved. They are putting so much pressure onto Blaz. To his credit, wait, what? He is not panicking at all.
Where'd the flame go?
I think it just went to the backside. Yeah, it's gone all the way through.
I think the second one missed as well.
They have not been able to clear Blaz out. All they have to do is just swing and shoot. Uno does help out. He is that linchpin. Hits the headshot onto Pampazu. There's the second to follow. It wasn't up to Blaz. It wasn't up to him. He was low. He was stuck. It was up to Uno, and he comes to save the day. And eventually, yes, Blaz does lose his life, but so much time has now evaporated for Dark Zero. They're down to 13 seconds remaining. Citizen, at that point, has to bring the gun up. Shield goes away with that, so does his life. And the round 2, Dark Zero cannot clear out elevators.
Do you reckon Nafe's going to get a slap on the wrist and told to go back into customs and learn the lineup?
So 5-3, and again for every round that DZ do allow G2 to acquire, it just makes things a little bit more spicy in terms of that round or potential round differential later on.
Και έχουν πάθει G2, αλλά δεν παίζουν. Δεν έχουν κατέβει σε αυτό το τουρνουά. Ξεκάθαρα. Είναι σπίτια τους ακόμα. Και μετά και από αυτό το match και επίσημα θα πάνε σπίτια τους, όντως. Απλό είναι. Ναι, είναι πολύ χάλια. Είναι πολύ βαρετό να το βλέπεις τώρα αυτό. Πολύ βαρετό.
I think G2 can walk away from that round proudly saying that they were the better team.
Oh, absolutely.
Dark Zero probably faltering for really the first time seriously to a large extent in this match.
And seriously, you think about Uno, it's been a really, really rough tournament for him and certainly has probably hurt it. But in that moment, in that round, that's what you've got to do in that power position towards top main. You've got to play a stuck elevator. You're the one that can make first contact. He finds the double kill. He wins them that round. If Uno doesn't play his position that well, Blaz dies, they get overwhelmed, and eventually DZ have numbers and that control. It's a really, really good round from Uno. He goes 5-5. He's actually having a decent impact in this match. In fact, all members of G2 are actually playing equal. They've either got 5 kills or 6 kills. Everyone's probably had a moment here or there. It's probably been the most team performance from G2, yet they're still 3-5 down.
Swapping mags.
So, over to open area then, and as we saw there for a split second, Panda with a...
Άφησα να φύγει ο Citizen, θα τους ζητώ. Ό,τι να είναι. Ό,τι να είναι, λες και έφταιγε ο Citizen, μαλάκα. Όχι, είμαι εντάξει. Σου τελειώνει η μπαταρία από τα ακουστικά σου. Τι θες κάνα, δεν ξέρω. Μπορεί να τα κάψει κιόλας. Δεν ξέρω. Δεν το έχω κάνει ποτέ, δεν ξέρω. Γιατί τους πάνε τόσο τρένο, γιατί δεν παίζουνε ρε. Δεν παίζουνε. Απλό είναι. Δεν παίζουνε. Πολύ απλό είναι. Πολύ απλή εξήγηση. Τόσο απλό. Σε κανένα μας δεν έχουν παίξει τούτο. Σε κανένα. Σιγά τύπου κέρδισαν 1v1 και πήραν το match και πήραν πίσω ένα bullet, claim mine. Σιγά το πράγμα. Αυτό είναι. Αυτό είναι G2. Το μοναδικό match που κέρδισαν ήταν που πήγε 1v1 που το έχασαν, πήγαν 1v1 στο τέλος και απλά κέρδισαν το 1v1 και πήραν μία σφαίρα πίσω. Climb mine. Η μοναδική νίκη των G2 σε αυτό το τουρνουά. Τραγικό ρε. Είναι τραγικό απλό.
NGR, another kill, Bambazu helping out. Uno's by himself. Well, he did the good work earlier on. Can he finish it off? No, he cannot. Bambazu will shut down Uno. And with that, Dark Zero now acquire match point in this match.
Again, another really good example of the tempo from Dark Zero. They drone early, they have that side information, they elect to go direct off the back of the glass. It doesn't quite work out. And I think a lot of teams, even at this level, can sometimes stall out in those positions, maybe try to double down, triple down, brute force a play that is just not the calculated move. But on that occasion, they reset, they were able to pick apart pieces of those defensive structures from G2. And you're right, it's a bit of a feel-bad moment for Uno, who was under so much pressure at the beginning of the round, but then left effectively in a 1 versus 3 with others taken down. Good pinch work from Dark Zero and just another clean attack.
I mean, Uno's got kick control, and the way that the rest of G2 are kind of playing, you've got to probably try and bunch up, play off each other a little bit more, make it difficult for the remaining DC members to just kind of walk in, get that 1v1 action. Now, Loira towards main stairs, for example, moving around, active at that point, you really need to be. Do you not want to kind of play that more electrical square side of the map, play off of each other, get potential trades, if it's 3v3, you've got numbers. Instead, really, for Dark Zero, it's just kind of isolating G2 members who are all playing by themselves, one by one. So 3 opportunities for Dark Zero to close this match out. It would give them an extra +4 round differential. They've already got +3 over Furia, so that would make it 7. That would be not good news for Furia.
Τσα το τελευταίο μάτς αυτό για σήμερα που βλέπουμε. Αύριο δεν έχει τουρνουά. Έχουμε break day στο κομμάτι του τουρνουά. Μπορεί να ανοίξουμε να παίξουμε κανένα R6 on stream. Θα δούμε ανάλογα τα κέφια. Οπότε η day 5 κλείνει με αυτό το match τώρα. Το δικό μας stream. Το official stream έχει ακόμα ένα match για να ολοκληρωθεί η μέρα. Εννοείται το VOD θα ανέβει και αυτό στο YouTube. Όποιος θέλει πάει και το τσιγάρει. Αυτά.
I like that from G2, just a pure defense, looking to maybe get out a death mark or 2, find a few drones on their way back down to safety on site. All for the open area drop again with the red drop pre-opened. Laz?
Oh,
yep.
I mean, aggressive on the defense here, G2, as you kind of pointed it out before with the roam game. This time it's employed very nicely, and it's 3 swift kills. Pamperzoo now completely by himself, and yeah, this is probably one of the more dominant rounds from G2 in this match. Flawless. Immediately after DZ got that match point, G2 just kind of woke up in this round and said, no, we're not going home just yet.
And DZ, you've got to be careful, right? That round diff could really come back to bite them here if they're not careful, so...
Well, there's a little hint of irony in that, because they kind of want Furia to win. So you got to give Furia the carrot, because if you make it impossible, Furia won't have as much to play for. All the semantics. But a good round. G2's shown a pretty decent amount in this match, and you're kind of wondering where was this against SSG, Fear X, Wildcard. DZ team that's been playing really, really well this tournament. They haven't done much wrong.
Dark Zero σαν ομάδα είναι πιο σταθερή ξεκάθαρα στο τουρνουά αυτή τη στιγμή. Η Wild Gaming είναι πάρα πολύ καλή. Επίσης, η Loud Gaming είναι και αυτή πάρα πολύ καλή, οι Βραζιλιάνοι. Η Furia είναι Furia. Πρώην πρωταθλητές στο Invitational.
Of G2 winning yesterday against Cloud9, so they're kind of ending the tournament on a little bit of a good note.
Yeah, to the credit of G2, I think.
Θα τελειώσουν τώρα οι Dark Zero, να ξέρω.
Again, leaning pretty heavily into defaults and trying to...
Τελειώνει το game σε λίγο. Σε 2,5 λεπτά.
Pretty decent and an event that has been rough going for them. Top floor we go, round number 11. Let's see how they look to break it down this time. DZ issues the last time with the tactile clear elevator. Let's see if they opt for another lobby crunch. Just the singular primary card breach, and Naif may use that over towards Kanto, which has been electrified by the Kaiyi. Good work from Pamela on the IQ in dealing with some of that information gathering in the Valve. But focusing their efforts on stock side currently, Citizen with these Roteros looking to just clear out these positions. Potential utility placed. So just looking to poke and prod around the map currently. Diffuse it in the hands of Naif over towards the top square repel currently. So signs pointing towards that style of execute. We've seen some teams opt for a little bit more direct CEO. But still options are plenty with 3 Salmons to go through the top square wall itself. Midway point of the round has now elapsed. Dark Zero with 6 drones still standing, and they've done a really good job in this match of getting drones in towards the physical objective. That information will be critical through the mid to late round. So we'll see what they go for. Naif now in the building, as mentioned before, top square. And Lawyer will be in a bit of a pressure situation in a moment's time, but survives that initial burst.
Oh, good swing from Lawyer. You know, you make initial contact with Naif through the hallway and expects probably one outside stock, swings it, gets the kill. Has the bulletproof camera, or at least had it there as well. Naif does end up finding one from top square onto Alamau. So just going for a peek, and does give a slight reprieve for Dark Zero heading into the final 45 seconds. Yellow ping intel for Pamperzoo, really nicely executed off of that information, and now Dark Zero have got the man advantage. Long ankle onto Blaz as well. Dark Zero just finding all of these angles that suits them. Doki still inside of Janitor. Does have a Nitrocell, and so does Uno as well, but he's far back at front desk. He's not close to the action. Blaz certainly is, though, on the top floor, looking in towards airlock. Where's Pamper going? Doki in a great position, finds the double, and Spirits falls as well, and leaves it all up to NJR with no kit, no chance, and G2 stay in this one a little longer. And just makes things a bit more tense for Dark.
Ξαναλέμε, παιδιά, οι G2 έχουν αποκλειστεί. Οπότε απλά παίζουν για να παίξουν το match. Δεν έχω καμιά ελπίδα οι G2 και το match να γυρίσουν. Δεν μπορεί να γίνει κάτι.
Microcoms win the game. We've had 2 attacks where we've the first 2 attacks on Open and CO, we were not all ready to go at the same time. That is a, are we ready to flood? If anyone says no, please.
Γιατί δεν
And then we wait. And then
δεν μπορούν να μαζέψουν τόσα bullet όσο πρέπει για να περάσουν.
win the game. The game is.
Έχουν πολύ λίγα bullet. Πολύ λίγους πόντους, ας πούμε. Που και να κερδίσουν το match αυτό δεν μπορούν να περάσουν και ψηλά. Μένουν σε θέση που δεν περνάνε στην επόμενη φάση. Είναι άλλες ομάδες από πάνω τους που έχουν περισσότερους πόντους.
Hello. He wasn't done. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at this point for Dark Zero, I don't think you have to go too deep into that kind of strategy bag. It's really just all about, you know, the coordination, communication. This was really good. At that point, it's a 4v3. Doki just flips the round. He loses that battle, Janitor. They lose the round. Match is done. So a really big power play from Doki towards Janitor. 6-5. Things get a little bit nervous if you're a DZ fan. I'm sure it's not the first time they've been in this position. Getting these little micro heart attacks. And what it does also do is, again, reducing that round differential, right? So just allowing a little bit more of a chance for Furia. At one point, during this match, the only condition for Furia was to actually flawless phase. That's just slowly changing. You know, then it becomes 7-1, and then it's 7-2.
5 seconds of insertion. Camera in position. Attacker's objective is to
Is there a world in which we only have one North American team on main stage?
And if it goes to overtime, well, then that round differential is even more impacted, especially if it goes to 8-7, then that's absolute worst case scenario on any kind of win for DZ. It's a big round coming up. They need to win this. If they win this, they get +2. They've already got a +3 lead. That's +5. That's very difficult for Fury, right?
Yep.
Which, unironically, they need Fury to win, so... Can they tie a phase win does kind of mean that for DZ this does not really mean much.
Can they tie out their communication then? Time those executes, make sure everybody is, quote, ready to flood. No player left behind. Extension above from G2. Holding the cross onto these repels.
Drone is active.
And DZ will be eager to break that down. They do have the Ram and the Buck in play. So if they can get this control, they can get to work with Vert.
I mean, that's the primary win con right now for Dark Zero. Full top floor clear, don't lose any members, get the Ram, the Buck employed. Blaz, did he just get misdroned towards long desk? The way he's positioned and the way he reacted to that drone going by, I figured that might have been the case, but a couple of shots did pepper through the wall. He is still hanging around front desk. And honestly, I like this for G2, contesting top floor. Oh, inside, stock, it's Loira the Demon who stands up and hits the second headshot onto Pambasu through the barricade. Deals with the Blackbeard, deals with the Buck, and right now G2 are dealing with Dark Zero, who have had a couple of opportunities to get this one done as early and as best possible. And down to just Snafe, who, while he does start with one, needs to outspotted towards that hallway. But I feel and sense...
Και ο Νέιφ, ρε φίλε, πάρα πολύ άλλος παίχτης. Θα πεθάνει όμως από το γκου. Πολύ άλλος παίχτης και ο Νέιφ. Πάρα πολύ δυνατός παίχτης.
It would be a sick way to be knocked out of the tournament. Dark Zero, after their tactical timeout, still unable to execute these clears, now finding themselves in overtime. G2 holding these power positions, these key players landing their shots, and G2...
R6 timing doesn't, πραγματικά, bro.
Teles, if they go to these bomb sites, let's suppose of the cow pushing spiral fast because the fan is open and it still didn't show this match, okay? If they go basement, guys, for the attack, Uno, it's the time of the termite, okay? Like same we watched yesterday with Falcons. If you have the kills, we plant there, trust the plant, like put one guy left for cover Uno, and if you don't have the kills, we split, okay, guys? And for CO is the Windows attack, okay, guys? We still didn't show. So
if they don't reinforce the wall, if they don't reinforce the walls like last time, I'm not taking thermite. I'm taking.
Okay, okay. The difference, just one thing. If you dirt the blast, I don't want you playing pussy in.
I mean, you can get the kind of vibe there with the communication from G2 that they're
taking this way more seriously.
They're in this game.
Thought.
The seriousness is definitely there with their tone. And it's not so much for them and what they would gain, because they don't really gain anything, but it's more like that competitiveness inside of you that's like, we can knock these guys out and make them just as disappointed from this event as us. And you can clearly see, once they get inside the server, these guys are taking this seriously. And that was a huge round from G2. And I mean, they've really brought this one back. It was a 5-2 lead to DZ, seemingly in control. Clearly the better team throughout the majority of this match. For it to then go this much in favor to G2 with so much momentum now heading into overtime, beginning on the defense as well. It's a long way back for Dark Zero. Even if they win this now, their round diff is not that great, or at least not as great as it could have been. And that's the pressure side of things as well that you got to take into consideration, Gus. But Dark Zero, that's got to be there in the back of your mind, like, we're bottling this, and that could be us out.
Ας πούμε, αν τους κερδίσουν οι G2 τους Dark Zero, μπορεί να τους πετάξουν και τους Dark Zero εκτός. Δηλαδή και οι δύο ομάδες τώρα που παίζουν να βγουν εκτός διοργάνωσης, επειδή δεν συμπληρώσει τους πόντους. Κατάλαβες τι παίζει τώρα εδώ? Αν κερδίσουν οι G2, κανείς δεν θα περάσει από αυτούς εδώ τους δύο. Αποκλειστούν και οι δύο. Και θα πάμε κουβάκι εμείς και στο prediction. Τι είπα?
At the point when they're already eliminated.
Oh, this is incredibly aggressive.
Yeah, that is an incredible.
Ναι, επειδή δεν συμπληρώνουν τους πόντους, ρε. Άλλες ομάδες έχουν πιο πολλούς πόντους από αυτούς. Γι' αυτό γαμήθηκαν τώρα να πάρουν το game G2. Πραγματικά για να τους τη σπάσουν. Για να τους τη σπάσουν. Άμισε το.
And if it is round over and G2 find a 7th, the max that DZ can get from this is only +1 on their round diff.
Όχι εγώ, όχι εσύ, έτσι. Αφού δεν θα περάσω εγώ, δεν θα περάσετε ούτε εσείς. Πραγματικά σε τέτοια φάση είναι αυτή τη στιγμή. Πραγματικά.
Oh boy.
So who can stand up now for Dark Zero? 90 seconds left. You're in a bit of a bad.
Οι Dark Zero είχαν προβάδισμα να θυμίσουμε 6-0, 6-0. Και τους το γύρισαν G2 6-6. Έτσι. Λέω εγώ τώρα. Το τι λούζουνε τώρα οι Dark Zero.
Play aggro on the Blackbeard and get ground, and maybe Citizen as well on Deimos. I only have the pre-rip Nitro though. Now this has been droned, so DZ have a read.
Nitro cell in hand for Alamau.
Yeah, man.
He's just waiting for the drop sound.
Yeah. Not getting baited by the RIO. Still plenty of drones available as well for DZ. 5 with 50 seconds, so the drone economy is fine. Shield screen goes down. Another one comes up. Alamau is still prepped. Doki, by the way, towards CCTV, of which on the map right now, there's none there for DZ. Gets shot out. He went early.
Oh my god.
DZ haven't. Spirits is down in Vault. They commit. The Blackbeard with that diffuser. This has to be their hit.
Πολύ καλό. Πολύ καλό.
And with a little bit of help from Blaz, they combine to take down that shield man. And Nave is all that's left. And with that, G2.
Πολύ καλό, bro. Πολύ καλό hold έκανε και ο Kite. Μπράβο. Πάρα πολύ καλό hold.
G2 making it work. Dancing here on bank.
Damn.
First pick onto the Habana with a very cheeky bait in towards Garage. Really helping fortify that round.
Really good play from Alamau to not get sucked into the Blackbeard and just wait for the second.
Το καλύτερο τους game στο τουρνουά αυτό, έτσι. Και το τελευταίο κιόλας. Και το τελευταίο τους game. Ό,τι να είναι.
Really good positioning, good discipline, and G2 again. Dare I say, this might be the best we've seen them at the tournament. It's their last day.
Αυτό λένε και οι casters. Μόλις αυτό που είπα, αυτό είπα και αυτοί. Το ίδιο ακριβώς είπαν.
They were up 5-2, Dark Zero. Yeah. They're in a commanding position. And look, I know that if, of course, FaZe had a won, they still would have maybe not gone through, but you got to do what you've got to do, and they just haven't been able to do that. Since then, they've dropped 5.
Δεν έχει δεύτερο τώρα. Τι εννοείς δεν έχει δεύτερο? Best of one είναι όλα τα μάτς, ρε. Δεν παίζουν δύο μάτς. Ένα map είναι.
So basement repeat. Dark Zero now on
Από 10 του μήνα που έχει ξεκινήσει το τουρνουά μέχρι και τώρα όλα είναι best of one. Ένα μάτς παίζουν όλοι.
This is...
Well, we go back to the first half, right?
Πανικά. Βαν.
Triple RIO archives. Doesn't look like Open's being...
Βαν. Δεν προσέχεις, παιδί μου. Δεν προσέχεις το μάθημα. Χαζεύς. Χαζεύς τη Βραζιλιάνα. Πανικά.
But it didn't always work out for them. So I wonder if they slow it down just ever so slightly, have a bit more control in their pacing. There was a couple rounds they lost because they went too fast. There was also another round they lost because they went too slow. Got to find that right little middle ground. Deimos, Deathmark onto the Goyo of Citizen. Little early information onto the man inside of open area.
Τι μου τη θύμισες αυτή τώρα. Να μπεις λίγο στο Instagram της να την ξαναδείς.
Brimming with confidence, right, in comparison to that first half. So as they come into this attacking round, they get two opportunities. They know that they at least go defense in the next round.
Θα στείλω email. Θα στείλω email να κανονίσω συνάντηση.
They've locked in as soon as they've been locked.
Να τη φέρουμε στη Γαλλία το Φεβρουάριο. Τι είπα.
Drops, retreats back to site. Two deathmarks still available for Doki, who did make contact, half health. Sends it back onto Citizen. Top blue stairs right now with Spirits, by the way, on the Warden. Which is a pretty big piece, because you've got the Ying employed. Nave almost dying through the
Έρθε διακοπές να την πεις έτσι.
taking so long to leave the elevator, my good friend.
Oh, he's getting pinched by
Πραγματικά εγκλωβίστηκε ο άλλος στο elevator, μαλάκα. Δικά μου όλα τα έτσι.
Top fragger from Dark Zero off the board, 4v5. Doesn't look great.
And I wonder if Spirits may now think, do I go for a swing? Do I go for something very special? But you're a Warden with a shotgun. Your job is to hold. You don't swing blue stairs here. And fortunately, he agrees and has retreated from that position. And there's still over a minute for G2. Actually, their pacing in this round may be a lot better than all their rounds in the first half.
One Nitro still for Spirits, 3 Gas Babes and JR. Default, probably an unlikely outcome here for G2. But they have the manpower and they have the utility.
Πάντως αν της το λέγεις αυτό δεν νομίζω να τη χάλαγε. Δικά σου όλα τα έξοδα. Δεν τη χάλαγε καθόλου, φίλε, διακοπές στην Ελλάδα. Ή στη Γαλλία, είπα.
Even though Nafe died in that position, you've got to get someone over there. Get bodies in that position. Very much looking like a bolt hit here from G2. Citizen can't win the battle towards elevators.
Γελάς.
Position now for G2. And inside a server goes Uno, who's actually going for that default hit. Hold on. But they're losing the battle towards the vault side of the map. Still one player up though for G2, so they can throw bodies at this and no more Gas Babes to worry about. One Nitro for Spirits, but no longer accessible. He's down on the floor and leaves Pampazoo in a 1 versus 2. Into red time we go. Must win this if they're going to stay alive in this tournament for a little bit longer. As the plant goes down, Blaz is gun up, watching for this push, and he does not blink. Dark Zero from a 5-2 lead. Choke this one at reload.
Wow.
Done. Sent home by G2.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I actually cannot believe that result. G2
Wow.
get that result across the line. And understandably
Η Dark Zero βγήκαν εκτός, απίστευτο.
devastated.
Από 6-1.
They lose 5 rounds in a row to get sent home.
Speechless.
Ωραία, φίλε, πίκρα. Να την κεράσω φωλιάτες και ένα κουχασόν. Κουχασόν. Λέει κουχασόν.
You want to be candid? They're going to take a lot from this entire event going into North America Stage 1. But I think they're also going to take the ghost of this loss, a 5-2 lead. They go home. Oh, we go to a break. Of course, don't go too far. Later on now, it's straight up. Win and you go through for FaZe and Furia.
Μπρο, τι λες τώρα. Εντάξει, τρομερό τσόκ. Τρομερό τσόκ. Από τους Dark Zero, πραγματικά. Wow. Λοιπόν, τσατάρα, αυτό ήταν το σημερινό στριμάκι για σήμερα. Στο official channel, αν θέλετε να πάτε να δείτε, έχει το άλλο ένα match για σήμερα. FaZe Clan με τους Furia, πολύ ωραίο ματσάκι. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ για το σοπορτάκι σήμερα. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ όσα παιδιά κάτσαν μέχρι την ώρα στο stream. Όσα παιδιά άραξαν γενικά και έγραφαν και όλα στο chat. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ τον Ανίβ για το raid. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ όσα παιδιά έγιναν follow. Να έχετε ένα όμορφο βράδυ. Εννοείται το VOD θα ανέβει στο YouTube. Έτσι όπως και κάθε VOD. Οπότε όποιος θέλει να δει ξανά τα ματσάκια μπορεί να πάει στο YouTube να το δει. Αυτά. Αύριο ξαναλέω είναι day off στο tournament. Δεν έχει αγώνες. Οπότε μπορεί να ανοίξουμε στριμάκι με ρανκάκια έτσι όπως παίξαμε και σήμερα στην αρχή του stream. Να δούμε και λίγο έτσι, να παίξουμε και λίγο. Αυτά. Και πάλι ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ για όλα. Να είστε καλά. Thank you για το σοπορτάκι. Καλή συνέχεια σε όλους. Φιλάκια. Αύριο, βασικά, ναι, αύριο ερχόμαστε με gameplay Rainbow Six Siege εννοείται. Και μεθαύριο είναι τα knockout stage που νομίζω είναι best of 3 αν άκουσα καλά. Οπότε γενικά έχει ψωμί η φάση. Αυτά. Bye bye. Να είστε καλά. Φιλάκια. Bye bye. Ciao. Αφιερωμένο στο Βανίκα αυτό. Αφιερωμένο στο Βανίκα. Και στον Καβλιάρη τον Τένο.